Welcome. Hopefully some people tune in. I'm Joe. Joey Edibles. What's going on? We're here to get high. Maybe a little higher. We'll see. We'll see. We're smoking on the last of this eighth I got here. It is a purple pancakes punch, I think. Some shit. Purple pancake Zaza tier. I've had this for a while. I'll start talking when somebody comes in. Well, I mean, if you're watching this in a replay, whatever. Hey, there's my first viewer. Welcome. Welcome to the awesome show. The beautiful, beautiful show we have here. Yeah, it's Friday the 7th of November. And it's been a shutdown. And I said I'm not gonna talk about. Let's talk about the shutdown for a little bit because I'm broke. Well, not broke, but I mean it's soon I'm gonna be broke. I mean it's not much left in the bank account. I've been paid, and it's been 2 full checks. Today would have been the second check. 3 partial checks total. 2 full checks. So yeah, it's not as much money as I had before, but maybe I can do. If anyone wants to come up, man, hit me up. Click the link. If not, you're just gonna watch me smoke. Some fun with it. Super chats are more than welcome right now. You could use the money. I'll still do gummies for you. I still got some gummies. I got plenty of gummies actually, but that's the one thing I should be good on weed until it's a hard estimate, honestly. I would say, honestly, I'm probably good on weed for the rest of the year, honestly, if I really think about it. Because I mean, I couldn't do pre-rolls and expensive weed for the rest of the year, but I could do, shake and cones, I think. For sure. Welcome. All right. Time to smoke. Time to smoke, boys and girls. I already had that other one rolled, but I wanted to roll that other one because I want to have another one when I'm ready for this one. Say hi if you're out there. Don't be shy. Be nice. Be friendly. All that happy stuff. Chilling, having a good time. Smoking. You know how we do. You know how we do. Anybody out there? Somebody just say hi. So I got somebody to say hi to. So I know I'm well loved. At least loved. Bug it. We'll chill for a little bit. If nobody comes out, we'll just fucking do something else. No big deal. As they say, a stream without viewers is pretty much schizophrenia, right? There's only so much you can talk to yourself for. There we go. Shandog. What's poppin', buddy? First viewer to say something. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. How you been today, sir? We're just getting high over here. That's about it, really. Because tomorrow I'm going to this thing with my aunt. It's called Jesus. Because she doesn't drive no more because she's like 80. 84 maybe, 85. Let's see. It's something about evolution. Faith and Science Evolution Workshop. That's tomorrow. There's a gold mass, and I got to go to this other thing too. So that should be pretty good. Welcome everybody who just joined. We're having some fun over here. We're chilling. That's about it, really. I ain't got nothing else to talk about. Smoking, man, right? Fuck. What a crazy month. Crazy year, honestly. Not gonna lie. I'm looking forward to when this year ends. I really am, because it's been a ridiculous year, right? It's silly. It's silly with the stupid shit in the government and all that. I'm done with that part. But we'll see. I'll just put my medications in the different bottles while I'm waiting on people to come hang out. I had to re-up my finasteride here. Let's put them all in the same bottle. I'll put these ones in this bottle. The bottle's newer. This is for whatever it is. I don't think it works. Benign prostatic hyperplasia. I think that's the PM disease. All right. I can start throwing some of these away. I have not. This beard's getting long, right? It's getting crazy long. My hair's getting crazy too. So I could almost comb it. You see the side here? It's getting really nice and big. It's not intentional. I didn't set out like, oh yeah, I need to grow my hair and all this bullshit, but it just worked out good. Why they got so much fucking Tamsulotion? One of the things that I'm not supposed to be in. I don't even know. Whatever. Until then, we're gonna get high. Quite high. Yeah, if you're out there, you can hear me, man. Give it till it hurts. Dig deep. Dig deep. Because it's not easy for everybody out there, man. It's not. It's getting a little ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. 39, 40 days, whatever the hell it's gonna be after the weekend. Quite a long time for a shutdown. It's the longest of all time, really. The funny thing is, I don't remember not getting paid back in 2018. I swear we got paid. Unless I was just that drunk. I do not remember not getting paid in that period. Maybe I just had enough in the bank. I don't know. It's wild. Other than that, fucking, you know how we do. There's nothing really in the news unless you want to talk politics, which, so. Yeah, I got the thing with my aunt tomorrow, and then we're probably going out watching game Sunday. Who's ever available, we'll just go to the bar. McGee's, I think. Let's see if Lep's available. Lep hasn't been out in a minute. If you just joined, give till it hurts. I'll do a gummy for every super chat you do. I will. But yeah, it's payday. We ain't got no money, so it's weird. It's just weird to me how you can operate an entire country and just pay people, and then there's other people who just don't get paid. Like, this just makes no sense to me. And like the Social Security, like I got my VA disability check. Social Security people got their checks. They pay those guys, but the workers don't get paid. It makes no sense. Like, what is that? What is that? I don't get it, man. I don't. But I mean, what is there to get about this year, right? This has just been a stupid, crazy year. Crazy year. But I think it's going to get better. In some aspects. Depends what your worldview is. My nephew is active military and they did not get paid. Jeez, brother. That's crazy. You know, they get paid the one check, and they must not get paid the first. Because I think they paid the 15th, if I'm not mistaken. Because I was in the services first. Active duty gets paid first and the 15th. The federal employees is every other week. I'd rather get paid bi-weekly and first and the 15th. I really would. You get that extra 2 checks, man. It's really nice. It really is. You know? Welcome, Simon. How you doing, buddy? It's been a minute, brother. Yeah, we're having some fun. People come up and say hi if you want. If not, that's cool too. We're just if you're smoking or drinking or whatever the heck you're doing tonight, I'm just glad you're watching me. Glad we're having some fun tonight, man. We really am. We're not gonna be on all night. I mean, you never know. You never know. It could be on all night. I doubt it. I doubt we'll be on all night. So I'm sure at some point I'll be like, yo. But like with the weather, I don't know. We'll see. Got a long weekend. I got Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday off because Tuesday is Veterans Day. And I'm normally off Monday. So Monday, we're going to the bar. That's so true, right, Car? Fuck. I do go to bed so early. I'm gonna do that's why I bought all these coffees and shit. I get this coffee and this. I think it's these gummies that fucking Pete gave me. These things is really strong. I've been doing them bitches and woof. Fuck, the other day I can't even keep my eyes straight, brother. It's fucking crazy. Crazy. Oh yeah. Yeah, this was like a s'mores thing that's on the menu. It's got a little sugar in it. Almost sugar that I'm used to, but it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Yeah, I mean it's I like to get some more traveling done, get some more trips cranked out, but I mean the future's uncertain. Daniel, it's popping, brother. You know, you don't know when your next check's coming in. You can't really go anywhere. The Kia's about to hit 100,000 miles. It's like at 99994 or 5, something like that. So probably tomorrow it'll hit, maybe even tonight if I go somewhere, it'll hit 100,000. Bought it in 2019. So it's paid off now. I mean, it's been paid off for a little bit, but that's a cool thing. I think that means the end of the warranty because I think after 100,000, there's no more warranty. But I'm not worried about it. Ay. Yeah, we still got some cookies here too. Anybody wants to come over and eat some cookies? Lep is bowling, for those wondering. And then his band is one of his buddies' bands playing tomorrow, so we'll see about that. Yeah, I got no guests no guests scheduled yet. I got a couple that I'm working on. We'll see if they reply back, or the one I'm working through the agency. They said she probably do it, but I don't know. I haven't gotten a reply back yet, so we'll see. I just want to do a Friday show because it's been a minute. It's been a fucking minute since I've done a Friday show. Like, I don't think I've done a Friday show in fucking, jeez, awesome epic adventures. Welcome to the party, brother. It's been a minute. It's been a fucking minute. Right. Let's always do that with this boss. Awesome with this boss. His coffee's making me sweat a little bit. That's why I turned the heater off, man. It's crazy out there. Oh. I don't know. I'm in love with you. You're in love with me. Yeah, so we trying to think what else is going on, man. What else big news? Yeah, the Browns and Jets on Sunday. Browns should win that. If not, I mean, Jesus fuck. But we're coming to Chicago on the 14th of December, play the Bears. Tickets right now are like 200-ish. I don't know. Well, I'll probably go to the game myself, but I'm not gonna make that like a giant thing because I don't want it. Because I got some credits from Ticketmaster. I got like $300 in tickets or credits or whatever. So I could buy my ticket to the football game, but as far as everybody, like tickets ain't gonna be like $100 or something like that, like I was hoping. So we'll see, and it could snow too. That's why we don't do anything, because you know it's in December up here in the Midwest, bro. It fucking starts snowing and it doesn't stop. Some days, most of the time it's okay. It'll probably be, I would say it's probably 90%, 95% chance to be all right. But what if we buy these tickets and fucking just put snow on the ground? You know, gotta wait at least a couple weeks out, see what the vibes going like. Starting to get high. Welcome everyone. Don't forget to super chat. It's always appreciated and needed. Yeah, right now it's not too bad right now. 57. It's gonna drop lower. It's supposed to get snow Monday, I heard. Monday the 10th. Yeah, we're going out Monday. I'm gonna pick up Sue and we're going to the Lincoln Lizard. And I don't know how long we'll be out for that. I imagine just a couple cups of coffee and a fucking entree and maybe smoke a blunt with them. And after that, fucking, I don't know. I'm not going to stay out till 11 at night with a bunch of Marines. I mean, that's this. Yeah, it'd be crazy death, right? Crazy death. Yeah, I don't think I'll have maybe I get a Marine panel to come on after this show. Get a bunch of drunk Marines to come over. Not active duty Marines, former Marines. No such thing as an ex-Marine, as they say. I'm glad I can entertain everybody today. Yeah, it might snow for you. Shit, because you guys get the weather before we do, Car. It might snow for you Saturday or Sunday. I'll look at that forecast. I would definitely look at that forecast. I mean, it's changed. The forecast is crazy because like some of the forecasts have 3-4 inches. Some of them have 10 inches. Some of them have nothing. So I don't know. It just all depends. Really all depends. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And weather's limited. Well, I mean, that's how the weather goes, man. It's crazy because sometimes it's really, really hot, especially lately, man. It's the extremes are we don't like we've had. I remember in my lifetime we've had different periods of worse weather. Like back in the 80s, it was a lot colder. Back in the 90s, it was a lot colder. But like we didn't have the extremes like we do today. You know, they'll get a fucking hot streak and then it'll cool down, and I don't know. It's crazy out there. Crazy like a motherfucker, bro. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy. All right. Well, I mean, I could have yelled some people to say, "Hey, going out." Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just drop the link in Carlos group. So it's there for, right? You drop a link in a group chat, 90% of the time, somebody will join out of curiosity. Join me. Yeah. It goes back on. Is there a Cavs playing tonight? I don't think they are. Even last night. Did they win? I think it was last night, actually. Let me see. Oh, they are playing tonight. Washington. Okay. That was the game we went to last year. Yeah. It should be a nice win for the Cavaliers. Oh, this is their cup play. Damn it. Yeah, you know what? I think I was going to do this, but I remember I asked people who I know out there if they were going to be able to kick it, and I think a lot of people were doing shit this weekend. So that's why I didn't go to. Well, I mean, fuck. Now with no money, I mean, I could. I mean, it's not like I'm where. Woe is thou. I mean, I'm not destitute. Still afford food, but I mean, who knows? I mean, I don't see this thing ending soon. And what if it does go to the end of the year? You know, that's gonna be a lot of people. No Christmas, no fucking bills. I mean, well, I don't know what it's gonna be. That's pretty crazy to think about, man. It really is. I mean, you think something like government employment, military employment, et cetera, very secure, you know, $4 trillion a year the government pulls in taxes or whatever the fuck it is, and they can't pay other people. I mean, what is that, man? Like, why? Well, why? Like, what is? And don't come at me with the illegal immigrant bullshit because we know that's not it. Like, just fucking get your head out your asses. Fucking give the people some health care and give us some paychecks. Bottom line, whatever. Chickens come home to roost. Yeah, it's I mean, at the end of the day, Christmas is just another fucking day. Christmas is whatever. Do my kids deserve any gifts more than any other kids in the world? Obviously not. My kids are just kids. I'm just a human being. You know, we're just a random family in Ohio. But, you know, just fucked up priorities. It really is. It really is. It's I'm glad they're finally giving the snap out. That's more important than anything, in my opinion. People need to eat. There's a lot of old people in there, man. A lot of kids. It's really yeah, sure, there's fraud here and there. Whatever. You're really gonna worry, you're really gonna fucking stop the whole goddamn program because of a 1 in 100,000 fraud? No way, man. No way. I don't know. Should be interesting. I mean, this is a long weekend. Should be some protests. Protests last time were not violent at all. They're very good protests, I thought. Right to protest, man. Never take that for granted. Freedom of speech, freedom of the press, right to protest. That's fucking great. That's just great freedom. God damn, I hope we keep that forever. That's what keeps this country better than all the rest. If you want to, if you think there's a betterness or whatever, at the end of the day, all the countries are the same. But if you want to nitpick, the one thing most people think to about America that they don't have that we do in their country is freedom of speech. Oh, the First Amendment, man, it's a beautiful thing. Beautiful. Some of the other amendments are good too. You know, the Shark, what's going on, Kev? How you doing? My mom hates that she has to pay the V insurance deadline instead of the payment. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, it's yeah, so your mom's a check guy or check person, huh? I hated checks. I hated checks. I never liked checks, dude. I never did. Oh, for me, I get free health insurance, but the family's got it. I got to pay for the family. Lab, what's popping, buddy? Yeah, Lab's taking a break. He's probably out there smoking, chilling. Angie, baby, what's popping? What's going on? One of you feel free to come talk to me. You know, you gotta wave at me from the terminal gate. You can come inside the plane and say hi. Shit. All right, I want to ask no more else to join because that's begging. You know, we don't beg around here. The only thing we're begging for is super chats. Give until it hurts. All right, because we need the money for more weed. On that note, time to smoke some weed. Oh, dude, it's so ridiculous. Hey, Kev, I'll agree with you on that. The website itself, fucking hell, because I got to use it to do things too, right? And the levels of authentication they go through is so asinine. I hate two-factor authentication. And God forbid you change your number or something, you know, and you got that 2FA going on. Forget about it. You gotta mail in a thing, and it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. It's been a bad day, not home yet. Okay, cool. Tosh, what's going on? What's going on? Come join us. Click that link up there. Come say hi. It's been a minute, Tosh. How you been? I see every now and then with I think I talked to you last about the costume. I was teasing her about her daughter's Frozen costume. She's one of those moms that watches Frozen like 90 hours a day. I can conquer the world. Wait, that's not Frozen. See, I don't watch that shit. I'm not a Frozen guy. I'm not. I know what it's about. But my kids were older when that movie came out, and I was never one to push too much of the Disney stuff. We was talking about that earlier with somebody on the Disney stuff. How if you got to think back to 2010s, you know, that whole decade, you know, all these shows out, right? You got all these dads, and they're not the best examples. They put these pussy ass dads out there, not masculine at all wishy washy, and you know, they got the hero mind, which is fine. I'm a for strong woman, but when you put the strong woman out there, you make the dad look like a fucking bumbling buffoon. That tends to get kids thinking that all dads are bumbling buffoons, and ignoring the obvious fact that I am a bumbling buffoon. Fucking hell, you know, I'm an authoritative fuck. You know, I try to be a solid dad, but you got these stereotypes out there in the media. Commercials do it too. No, it's not just Disney, but I mean, Disney was on the main purpose. Nickelodeon, I'm sure, does it too as well. But I never cared for that, man. I never did. Yeah, the strong masculine role models. You know, the Carl Winslows, the John Goodman. You know, what's John Goodman and Roseanne? You know, the Dan Connors. You know, that's a fucking awesome dad. You know, just take care of business, get emotional when you need to. Sometimes you just gotta fucking shut your brain off and be a dad, man. Sometimes there's no book for being a parent. It's not for just me. That's for any parent, really. There's no book. People say, what's the hardest thing about parenting? Nothing. Because you just make it up as you go along. There's no fucking way to do it. So if there was a book, it'd be that easy and everybody had a million kids. Same thing with the fucking success out there in the world, not on YouTube. It was that easy. Here's the book. We all have $1 million and nobody be fucking working and nobody be cleaning the shit up in the goddamn street. That's why that kind of shit doesn't work. That's why you never take advice from anybody like that. Never. Stop taking advice from fucking jackasses. Especially motherfuckers. And I don't know why YouTube or Facebook feels the need to show me all those rage baits about all this bullshit. I'm done with the rage bait, YouTube or Facebook. Fuck, every 2 seconds, they're talking about real person does this. No, every relationship is different. Every person is different. Every dynamic is different. You make your own fucking morals and you live by them. Bottom line, society's going to eat you alive. Eat you the fuck alive. Dave, brother, what's popping, man? How's life going? That's true, right? There's so many bullshitters out there, Tosh. There's a lot of bullshitters. Anybody I don't know. I don't want to like kill anybody's business model, but I mean, fuck it, YouTube doesn't care about my business models. I mean, like any of these people Like when I don't get it, man. Like I'm all for being so. For example, sobriety. I'm all for being sober, but I don't want to talk about sobriety. No, fuck you. Even if I'm not drinking, not smoking, I still want to be around drunk people. Still want to be around stoners. Those are my people. Like I don't get. I mean, I guess it helps you keep sober, stays you out of jail, but man, I'm not gonna lie. I'd almost rather be in jail and doing whatever than talking about sobriety and be bored on my skull. That's how fucking much I don't like talking about sobriety. I just don't. It's not my thing. It's not. And I'm sober. I haven't drank since London, man. But fucking hell. Yeah, connect, Ange. Connect. You guys can make a good pairing out there. You're both vibrant, fun. Partiers, man. But Tasha and fucking Angie. You could call it the Party Chicks podcast or something. Just fucking smoke, toke, and just get high and talk about, I don't know, periods or whatever you guys do. I'm kidding. I talk about a lot of shit if people fucking listen. I mean, that's another thing. Sometimes you feel like you're talking into the void, and it's like, whatever. Whoa, that was a lot of something there. I don't know. Back to smoking. Yeah, now we got our fucking, now the weed's kicking in, right? Woo! I can't do the woo anymore. That's about as high as I can get. Smoking weed is past 10 years since I retired out the military. It kills your upper voice octaves. I might, Dave. I don't know yet. We'll see. I gotta see 1, how long I'm going, 2, how long he's going, 3. I mean, one of these days somebody might join the panel. If they do, I would love and enjoy to talk with them. If not, I'll still talk to you guys in chat, talk to myself. I got no problem with that. But yeah, I don't know. All depends. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking A, man. Fucking A. But yeah, it's I mean, if anything this year, man, it should open up a lot of people's eyes to just, I mean, some people didn't. I don't know. A lot of people, if their lives went unabated and there's nothing that happened different, they really didn't care. And I'll tell you this, I know a lot of people are turned off of politics, and I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I won't want to get yelled at. Getting yelled at, it's a fuck, dude. It is. You mention one thing, people are like, they start yelling. A bunch of fucking drunk teenagers. Like, why are you yelling? Why are you talking about things that aren't in the conversation? And you talk about fucking, why are these people being fed? And then people start talking about guys pissing in girls' bathrooms or running swimming. Why? What is this? I don't give a fuck. Feed the people. Feed the fucking people. Bottom line, got trillions of fucking dollars. Feed your goddamn people. I ain't got time for any other answer. What's your answer? Should I feed the people? Yes, I should feed the fucking people. I have the capabilities to feed the people. Do it with me. Yes, we should feed the people, Joe. Let's feed the people. I don't know what I'm really rambling on about, but fucking hell, just feed your goddamn people. All right? Fucking hell. Feed the people. Hashtag feed the fucking people, baby. Fuck. Right. Some people, I think it is, Tasha. I think a lot of people online, there's such a different dynamic. It really is. A lot of it, there's a lot of bots out there right now. Rage bots. They got this rage thing on lock. You don't believe me? Wait 5-6 months from now, a year from now, when they start coming out with those articles about how Facebook was purposely showing your rage big because they know that's what gets the most interaction. They'll say stupid shit. I'll put a post in Tasha's feed that says moms are stupid or whatever, and of course, when she's gonna say something, because why wouldn't she? That's what they do. They do that shit, and it's fucking. I hate it. I hate the negative engagement aspect of it, and that drives so much of it. Most people are so nice. They really are. I mean, think of how many people we've met in real life. I've met every person in the chat, I think, in real life right there, besides Dave. I met Caller in real life, met Angie in real life, met Tasha in real life, met Lep in real life. I mean, Jeebus, you know what I mean? Yeah, besides Dave, I think, and I think pretty much met everybody in the chat. And nice. Fucking nice. Yeah, Michael Copenhagen right there. Met him. He's been over here. He went up to the bar with me. Totally forgot where he was. We were watching some shitty karaoke. But we had some fun because most people get along. We do. In real life, people get the fuck along. They do. And it's people get, that's why they want to keep you in your house. They want to keep you. I know this is ironic from guys in his house right now, but they want to keep you in your house because when you're in your house, you're controllable. They can tell you how to think. They control exactly what you think. You don't believe me? Look at your Facebook feed right now. You control that shit? You don't. Everything you see is at their whim. Same thing with YouTube right now. Go on your YouTube feed. They're showing you shit that they want you to see, not the shit you want to see necessarily. Might be guided here a little bit there. You know, I like trucks, so they show me truck shit. I like trains, they show me some train shit. But by and large, most of the shit is what they want you to see, not what you want to see. And that's how they fucking control you, by keeping you in the house. You notice the second you leave the house, everything you do gets better, right? The air is better. Fucking, you feel better because you're walking, you exercise, you get to see more people. The sunshine hits your skin, it feels good. Even if the rain hits, it's refreshing. Every second you're out of the house, your life's gonna get better. You're a more independent thinker. You're not being controlled by this stupid monopoly corporation bullshit we got going on right now, this oligarchy crap we got in America, right? So the more you're out there independently thinking, the more you're talking to people, getting to know them, that's what is going to save everything. It will. It's not going to be online. It's not. The enemies are going to come online. Chinese are going to come online. They're going to try to hack you. The Russians, all of them guys, all going to come online and try to do it like that. But everything's going to be won offline. It will. That's the American spirit. That's the way it is. It's beautiful. Beautiful, brothers. Feed the fucking people, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Isn't it just crazy how the fucking the bots? I hate it with the rage bots. I hate it. It's always something stupid. It's like it's like a meme that a 4-year-old would write, you know. And it's and I shouldn't engage with it, but you're like, I gotta say something because I don't want this in my feed. And when you type that in there, fucking they just keep throwing more articles and more, and it's so counterintuitive. It really is. I mean, but I can't necessarily drop Facebook because I got so much of my life on there. You know, that's 20 years of my life, my whole entire kid's life. But I could disengage from a lot of it, not just stare at the screen all day. You know what I mean? You can get out there, have some fun. Mick, brother Mick, the legend. Everybody give it up for Mick. Mick's a good dude, man. Mick's one of my best dudes. It might be the #1 loyal viewer and follower of the show. I'm not gonna say it just out of whatever. Mick is just a fucking legend. God damn, I love Mick. From the bottom of my heart, Mick, you're a good friend, brother. Good friend. I'm glad I met you. Straight up. Mick's a good dude. Yeah, we'll smoking on Mick's honor. Oh, yeah, we'll smoke Mick's honor. Shit. We got this purple punch cakes, whatever the fuck it's called. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. This is some good shit, actually. I've been sitting on this for a minute. I bought this. I think I got this one because when this was probably from 2 times ago when we went up there. Because I've been going up there with people now. And the last time I think it was me, Pat, and Noreen. And Nor got the free one. So that's when I got the free one. It's a free 8th. So that's been there forever. But it's good. It's smoking good, man. It's smoking really good. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, not that you cared if I lied about how much I smoke. I mean, I could say it smokes good, say it smokes bad. You wouldn't know the difference. I mean, I could lie to you, but I'm not going to. I have no reason to lie about weed. But fucking hell. That's where the weed's at. All right, you got the real deal for the real deal. Welcome to the party. Wait, I gotta do that again. Thad eel for real. Oh, the deal for real. Okay, take it easy, Tosh. Have fun out there. Welcome to the party, eel for real. Get some deals, bro. I'm down with some deals. There used to be a store called Deals. They spelled it with a Z. It was like DEALZ. But man, they closed down years ago. We get so many of these fucking stores in the town I'm in. I'm in North Olmsted, and this town was basically a farm town up until the 50s, and then they started building all the track housing coming back from the war. This GI Bill got started in the late 40s and 50s, and then in the 60s and 70s when they started building up the retail space, the ball and all that. And man, ever since then they keep doing retail space, but it's kind of counterintuitive because, like, I mean, there's so many empty stores, you know, and everything's online now. So I don't know. I don't know. We're still smoking though. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I look forward to this weekend a lot. It was nice having the weekend, brother. Nice. Not that the week wasn't terribly bad. It wasn't bad, really. It was just a regular week, but I don't know. This week, because I always like Veterans Day weekend. I do. Veterans Day weekend is one of my favorites because I like getting the free random shit. I'll have to register for I should tell Kim to do that. Register for because the Longhorns has a meal, but you got to register. And that place is fucking jumping, dude. They're so busy. Went the other day, and you couldn't like order on the website. You couldn't order next to available. You had to order for like future time. It was like 1:30, and the next time available was like 3:30. It was like 2-hour wait just for rolls, dude. It's crazy. But that one's always been. I mean, anytime a new place always opens, they're busy like that. So I don't know. So what is everybody else doing, man? Anybody else got some fun shit going on today? Anybody else any big events, birthdays, weddings, kids, new dogs, anything like that? Christ help. There's a lot of graham cracker at once. The s'mores. See that? The s'mores residue was on the bottom of that cup. Everything smacked me at once. Oh, okay. They do got a deal. There's still deals. Okay. I'm not just losing my mind. See, a lot of times I'd be thinking of these stores and shit, and it's fucking they never existed. There was a store, Mike, you might remember this. Check it. There was a store back in it was probably 1990, 91. It was called the Hyper Store. And the commercial for the Hyper Store was a train. And every car in the train would go, Hyper Store, Hyper Store. Right? It was kind of the same concept, like it just closed out. It's like a deals. Does anybody remember the Hyper Store? I don't know. Trust me, we're waiting on Jack in the Box to come. Jack in the Box is good, man. I fuck with some Jack in the Box. Sourdough Jack. Jack, man, when I was in Arizona back in 07, I went to Jack in the Box quite a bit. Because they had a banging dollar menu. Everything. I miss dollar menus, dude. I do. Why can't we just have a dollar cheeseburger again, right? Fuck. Life was so much simpler when you had dollar cheeseburgers. Dollar anything. I remember back they used to get not just McDouble. I remember when they switched over. You used to get the double cheeseburger for $1. The McChicken and the McDouble cheeseburger was $1. This is probably 0304 when I was in college. And then I think it was 0506, they got rid of the McDouble, or they got rid of the double cheeseburger. They took the top piece of cheese off and they came out with the McDouble. That's the same sandwich, but without the second piece of cheese. Right? Fucking hell. RIP the dollar menu, right? My goodness. Yeah, Kim asked me why I got 2 coffees. I was like, well, fuck, the one coffee I bought, the other coffee's free. Giant Eagle still has the free coffee for vets, which is good. I like that part. I do. Feel free to come join me, say hi, anybody who's out there. I know I said I wasn't going to say that again, but I mean, that's how you do it. Maybe there's new people watching the show. I don't know. I'm not a fucking mind reader. If I was a mind reader, I'd fucking figure out who wanted to do the show interview-wise and fucking get them on. Because a lot of these people are flaky. I mean, it's fine. Whatever. I don't. Yeah, it's such a different game than it was 3 years ago. Which is crazy because that's not that long ago. But, man, it's I would say the peak of this kind of thing was probably 2021. And after that, it started. I would say the peak of this show in terms of guests was probably right 2021, 2022, right around there. Chung was probably like the peak of me getting guests. And after that, it just started fizzling a little bit. And man, it just fuck. Some months it's just dead. It's just dead. You send people a message and they just don't even read it and don't even respond. And see if you're driving, respond, to not respond to a message for 3, 4, 5 days or just never. That's like me going up to your face and be like, hey man, you want a piece of gum? And you just stare at me. Forever. You just keep staring at me. You never answer the fucking question. Like, just, no, it's not for me now. Whatever. One of these days, we'll get a fancy studio and a bunch of bright lights and a hostess to change the numbers. I don't know. Used to have people come over. It's hard to even get people to come over anymore. Fuck. Used to have Jules come over. I miss Jules. Jules used to come over every week. Fucking, man. Yeah. Speaking of coming out every week, what's going on, Adele? How's it going, sweetheart? What's popping? How's things in the lovely, lovely down under? Oh, yeah. We're rocking it, man. We're rocking it. We're smoking. Hey, Adele, if you was here right now, you'd be getting stupid high because I got tons of cookies. There's so many cookies in here. Man, if I bought like 4 of you Australians over on a plane, just popped you in this room, you guys are good. It's for you stoners, not for the regular guys. 4 stoner Australians, man, they would go crazy in this room with all these edibles I got. Fucking hell. This is probably like a jail term. This is probably like 10 years in prison in Australia, all the weed I got over here. At the gym. Nice. Keep it going. Shit. I'm not a big gym guy. If I do workouts, it's going to be just regular activities. I can't, I don't know. I just can't do the gym. Can't do it. I mean, could I do the gym? Yeah, I just never had fun at the gym. I don't like working out for the sake of working out. Like when I was losing weight, I was driving biking to work. It was like beautiful. You know, I'm still good at work, but I'm losing weight that way. And that's not to say that working out's bad like that. I just, you know, I'd rather do an activity, you know. Oh, it's just me. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh yeah. The medical, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's the one thing you can't really do out you know, out in nature is lift weights. So I'll give you that. I'll give you the lifting weights. Because you want to get some nice guns and everything. You want a wedding dress? No, do you plan on getting married or just getting a wedding dress? Either one is acceptable. I mean, I've thrown on my military coat before, not going to a formal ceremony. You know, I put on my battle boots and not going to fucking, you know. So that's a perfectly acceptable either way. Should. But I mean, if you're gonna get married though, you're gonna need a guy or girl, whatever your preference is. But like, you're going to you're gonna have to get to know this person, man. Don't just do it just to do it. Like I would take this motherfucker and like sit him down and be like, yo, we gotta get to know each other for a long time. A long time. A long time. Like not like 20 years, not anything ridiculous, but I would say, I mean that time is probably shortened the older you get, but the older, well, it's shortened too if you know like, you know, the friends and all that. I mean, I would imagine a lot of marriages are, or you know, once you're over 30, are probably, you know, people you already know kind of deal. You know what I mean? You got a friend who, you know, like say you had a friend and they were married the whole time and then they got divorced or whatever. Boom. Okay. You're compatible, something like that. That's all I'd probably see any marriage I had. Sammy, man, the Aussies are just invading tonight. Jeez. This is like, I wish I knew a cool Australian battle off the top of my head. I could have rattled it off. I didn't watch the Pacific as much as I did Band of Brothers. Pacific was good. Those are great. Two of the best series ever. But man, Band of Brothers was just so fucking captivating. It's because you really think it's weird because like I wasn't in any combat, so to speak, but like the man, some of the guys I was in the service with for 10, 20, 30 years, yeah, we still keep in touch. Probably not as much as we should, really. And it's a lot of them just don't. I mean, it's just after the lockdown, it's just not how it is. It's not like these guys are getting together with huge groups and not inviting me. I mean, nobody does anything really. And some of it's weird because like some of the guys, I try to and they're just like they're busy all the time. It is what it is. Oh, 100%, Sammy. 100%, brother. That's what I'm saying. Dude, I'm not saying I'm actively recruiting people, but I'm sure if, anything ever happened, I need to get married again. When I say need to get married again, when you're a vet, you get paid by the VA, there's certain benefits to staying married. So, but like, yeah, it would probably be one of my friends that I know now, I would say. If I ever got unmarried and remarried, I mean, I don't see me going out there and, putting some ad up in some fucking lame ass app. Oh yeah, let me talk to a bunch of women who are too socially awkward to get a date in real life. Yeah, it's gonna go over fucking like a lead balloon with somebody like me, right? Oh my goodness, man. Okay, cool. I never never thought about being a firefighter. I never really thought about being in any kind of emergency services. I like being the guy who, I'm not a regulations and rules kind of guy. I'm not. I'll get your shit done. I'll do stuff. I'll get stuff done so fast. But like, I'm not let's follow everything by the book. I give a fuck about the book. Nobody ever got fucking rich by remembering regulations or following regulations. Every billionaire in the world fucking is a billionaire because they broke rules. I mean, so I don't have time for books. I don't. I'm not a big book guy. And a lot of people, they say you got to read. And keep in mind, though, I did read books in the past. My knowledge base is not that of nothing. I tend to consider myself a relatively educated individual. Yeah, I mean, I'm older. I went to college. I've been around the world, studied a lot of people, a lot of places. So my knowledge base is vast. So like for somebody coming up, yeah, get some. But once you hit a certain spot, books are a little counterintuitive. They're a little negative reinforcement, in my opinion. Because like, I mean, people might read fiction for escape, but like, what if you don't need escape? What if your regular life is fine? The things I do in life are more than enough fine to where it's exciting enough for me to where it'll occupy myself. And that's weed, a lot of weed, just hang out with friends. But like, I mean, I just don't get it. Maybe I don't know. I don't. If people want to read, I'm not gonna hate them. But my viewers all dropped when I started talking shit about the readers. But it's I don't know. I'm just not a reader. Never cared to. I mean, because the internet too, you can read on the internet, right? Like, what's wrong with reading the internet? What's the difference between that and the book? Like, where you get the same damn thing, you know? I don't know. I think a lot of older people like reading. Like older people. People are afraid of computers, maybe. They think the demons inside the computers. I was hoping somebody super chat so I could do a gummy. I suppose I could do a gummy at any time. I haven't done these gummies in a minute because fucking mystery books. It depends. It depends. I mean, it's I don't know. Like, I'd rather. Maybe I just need to. I don't know. Even when I never really read I was never a sport reader. I would read like I wouldn't. Even the stuff I read, it really wasn't books too. Like, I wouldn't read a story, kind of thing, like a long story. I'm not the type to buy or rent or whatever the hell it's called from the library, borrow a fucking 300-page book to read. That was never my style. I'd read I get like a book of short stories maybe, or newspaper article, and read a lot of stats, read a lot of baseball stuff, stories like that. Books of chapters, you read a book, you're like, hey, greatest baseball hitters of the 1980s or whatever. In each chapter, here's a chapter on Mike Schmidt, here's a chapter on Ricky Henderson, that kind of thing. That kind of shower dream. Compilation books. But I mean, it's been fucking years, dude. It's past 3 books I bought have been literally, I don't think I read one thing of them. Not one fucking thing. Okay, on the elliptical, back and forth with the legs. Elliptical's good for the knees. It's good for the knees because, like, you're not impacting the knees. But the man, you gotta go a long time in that fucker. You have to be on that bitch for like 45 minutes. Elliptical's not. It's not ain't no joke. You got to be on that bitch for a minute. I mean, you could do as little or as much as you want, I suppose. But I mean, I would think to really, really have it affected, probably you're talking 45 minutes at least. Yeah, it's a lot of it too, man, is with the books. I mean, how many new stories are there to tell? I mean, that's why I always laugh with the it says dinner's ready. Shit. I'll have to go in there and get some of that here in a little bit. But yeah, if I'm not gonna lie, I haven't worked out in a minute. I mean, consciously worked out. I mean, walking to the car, fucking that kind of shit. But I haven't went for a run or anything like that in a minute. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Mass immigration is a thing. I'll just say something, and man, all the Aussies are out tonight, dude. It must be a party night. Well, it's actually it's tomorrow right there now, I think, right? Isn't it like 9 o'clock in the morning in Melbourne, something like that? It's I don't know. Oh, was that Josie? Oh, it's Sammy. Okay. I've never heard him called short before. Because Josie's called the short stack, I think. That's why I was like, wait, what the heck? Yeah, it's I don't know. I'm not in the States. We really can't take a train anywhere. I mean, unless you're on the East Coast, maybe a little. There's spots in the West Coast, maybe like Seattle, Portland area, but like there's very few spots you can take a train in the States. Like, I mean, if the only train that comes to Cleveland comes like 3 in the morning, they just don't do it. You can take a bus. We got a bigger bus. That's a lot of people don't realize the bus system over here. We got a lot of buses, like so many buses. But you guys got buses over there too, so 10:20 a.m. Okay. Nice. Fuck, at 10:20 a.m. I'll be going to pick up my aunt. We're getting ready to go to that evolution thing. It's should be a good time. Should be a good time. I think there's church afterwards. Let's see if she wants to go to church. Man, I'll probably be falling asleep at church. I'll have to find time to smoke though, because that's like a 6 hours of not smoking. Suppose I could take a gummy and then another gummy. Or just smoke outside the thing. Or just smoke before I pick her up. I can go 5 hours without smoking. That's not that big a deal. Yes, sir. Mr. Troy. What's going on, brother? Love the Buckeyes logo. Ohio State's gonna, I mean, dude, I know talking about Ohio State football in front of the Australians, they have no clue what it's about, but fucking hell. Jesus, dude. I think Ohio State's gonna smoke it, right? Can't wait to fucking kill Michigan, right? Oh, it's gonna be a fun weekend. It's gonna be it's this month too, isn't it? Hell yeah, it's in 3 weeks. Fuck, that's coming up fast, dude. Jesus Christ. Right? I had the schedule here for a second. Where was that fucker? I hate when she says, bring me the dinner. You know I'm live. Well. Back to back, right? SEC's gonna be nothing after this. Nothing. I'm hoping Ohio State and Indiana play in both of them, play in the final and in the Big Ten title game. Yeah, that was crazy, right? Guy's only 24 years old, man. 24 years old, and he just fucking scored a touchdown last week. You know, it's not like he was riding the bench. I don't know, man. That's a fuck. It really is. You gotta check on your people. You gotta make sure. I mean, there's no. At the end of the day, nobody can stop somebody. But I mean, there's stuff you could do to potentially deflect. You know, just simple. How you doing? Listen to people. A lot of people just need somebody to talk to, just even for a little bit. Sometimes it's need a vent. Somebody care about them. You know, hey, I care about you. You're a nice person. You know, even if I can't do anything right now, I can't physically fly there and save you. I can't pay your rent, etc. But I mean, I don't know. It's a rough life out there for a lot of people, man. It's crazy out there. It really is. It's not like I used to be. I mean, granted, we're all older. You know, most of the people are around my age, but we're not kids and not in their 20s anymore. It's not the 90s anymore, but it's I don't know. Enjoy what you got now, because things keep going away. More stuff goes away. More stuff goes away. Next thing you know, we'll have 3, 4 families to a house. Blah blah blah. So, I mean, just anticipate that it's never going to get better and move accordingly. 100%. Some people, they don't like small talk. Like, I hate small talk. Why? Why do you hate small talk so much? Does it really bother you that much if somebody talks about the weather for 2 seconds? Oh, it's cold outside. Oh, yeah, I'm doing good too, buddy. You have a great day. You as well. That really fucks with you? You really don't like that? You really like the small talk? Come on, man. That's my number one pet peeve about a lot of, not my number one, but that's right up there with one of my biggest pet peeves about people is people who don't like small talk. That's a cop-out. It's a fucking cop-out. Small talk is so easy. One of the easiest fucking things you'll do in your life. If you could just master basic small talk, you're going to have a job. You're going to have a house eventually. Because if you have a job, you get a house. You will. Trust me when I tell you. Master small talk. Learn how to talk to anybody. Go out there, go in the mall, talk to 20 fucking people. See if you can hold a conversation for a minute and a half. Make that goal. And keep going from there. Because learn to talk to people, that's the future. That's the only thing that's going to separate you from the machines, man. The days it's in there and there's a drone and going like this in the factory, them are over. Days of typing up responses on a computer, change the password, them are over. It's all going to be machines. The only thing that's going to separate us is the fucking innate abilities of human beings, human wit, human, satire, shit like that. So learn how to talk to people. Teach your kids how to talk to people too. Don't teach your kids how to sit in the house and ignore people. Teach your kids to talk to as many people as they possibly can. As many people from different nationalities, religions, sexes, etc. More people you know, the better off. Better off you are. More people can be on your side. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. Small people. Small talk is all right. Small people, freaking them out. Concur. There was this one, man. She's got to be retired by now. But there was this one girl who used to come downtown all the time. She got on the bus. She had a little pull behind one of those little suitcase things, but she'd bring it in the office. She was a little short person. Right? Respect. Basic respect, right? Fucking hell. So many people just don't have basic respect. They don't care about their fellow man. I mean, I'm not even talking about the just in general, people, if I say it, people are like, you hate murder or whatever. I'm talking about just in general. If you walk up to a person in the street, you should think that person's a good person until they prove you otherwise. No? That's the way I look at it. I mean, glaringly obvious, okay. If a person's holding up a sign that says, fuck the guy who's coming up next, okay, I'm probably not going to engage. But beyond the obvious fucking loop situations, right? Most people are nice when you meet them in life. That's what I want a lot of you guys just to take home, man. Just fucking be nice. Be the people, be nice. Fucking hell. I don't like seeing people I consider friends fighting over stupid shit online when basically all we need to do is feed people. That's unnecessary. That's kind of uncalled for. I don't want to, and I get it. It's online. It's easy to hate people online, but man, gotta lose that hate. Gotta lose it. There's no reason for all this hate right now. There's no reason. And I know, and it's easy to, because sometimes when somebody attacks you, it's hard to be the bigger man, just, absorb it. But I mean, you got to stop the cycle. So if they call you a fucking idiot, whatever, call me an idiot to my face until you say that, whatever. It's just words. It doesn't hurt me, and you got to fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Well, speaking of feed the people, I do got to eat here in a minute. I'll probably call it at about an hour because nobody wanted to join me. My lonely self. That's all right. That's all right. So you give me no plan, though. I mean, I just wanted to talk for a little bit, to be honest with you. I really just want to talk for a little bit because it's like, I miss Fridays, man. Miss it. Miss the old days. But you say it about a lot of stuff. But there's always another future time. Jimmy C, come up, Jimmy C. You can talk with me for a little bit. Jimmy C's a stalwart. I was going to join you yesterday, brother, but I didn't. I was tired. It was late. It was really getting late. If it would have been tonight, I was dealing with it at work in the morning. I probably would have. But yeah, it's still fun though. It's fun though. I mean, it's nothing's ever as fun as it is initially. You got to acknowledge that. Like if you think of a sitcom you like, think of a Cheers or a Friends or a Seinfeld or whatever. Usually season 2, 3, 4, that's when it was really fun, right? And after 7, 8, 9, 10, after a while, it's just like, okay, these people, you can tell they don't want to do it anymore. It's not fresh. They're just doing it for the paycheck. So that's why, it's never going to be as fun as it was initially, right? It's fun when we were growing. Isn't it getting pretty big, right, Drew? It is getting crazy wild big. I was growing it, and then, I don't know, I might have to shave right up. Oh, I'm getting the numbers. No, hell yeah. Right here, and then right here, and then, I don't know, maybe combing over. I got to do something. Because I was just trying to, because if I comb it out like this, it gets huge big. Huge big. I gotta see what the kids are doing. I gotta see what the kids are doing, brother. I might shoot out. I don't know. Because I don't want to be out every single night. Because I'm going out, probably gonna go out tomorrow, probably going out Sunday, going out Friday, Monday. So I don't know. I'll see if Kim, maybe bring Kim out. Hey, do they have left before you go? Do they got kids bowling up there? Can I take the kids? Let me know. Somebody will take Jimmy out. Jimmy hasn't been out for a while. Is it really? I'm trying to think when the last time I fucking shaved my head was. I'll have to look on the yeah, I'll probably do that. That's probably gonna be a better thing. Just shoot out tomorrow. Shooting out tomorrow is probably gonna be a lot easier for me. A lot easier. Because that way I can organize with people and see who wants to go out as well. God, when was the last time I fucking I'm gonna have to search my pictures here for bald heads. All right, search bald head. Enter. God damn it. Bald. Enter. Whatever. It's not giving me anything. I could just look for all the pictures of me. Let's see. Fucking A, there's so many pictures of me. I wonder how many selfies of me are in my phone. All right. Looks like I shaved it right around there. When is this? July 14th. Okay. Oh, so right before I went to Dayton. So damn, it's been 4 months now. This is only 4 months. That's crazy. Never passed an opportunity to be out rocking the porch for. That's true. That's true, man. That's true. You gotta have some fun, dude. You gotta have some fun. Well, I mean, I can't. For right now, I'm still a family guy, so I can't just go out every. I would like. I mean, I don't say what, but on weekend nights, if the kids don't want to do anything, I definitely go. I like going out. I do. Traditionally, it was Friday nights was YouTube. Saturday night we go out. Whatever would be event day. Here's the day we're going to watch this band or whatever, and then Sunday's the Browns game. That's why, because in the fall, obviously, with the football, we go out a lot more than we do regularly. Oh, we hit the hour mark too! Yay! Yeah, in the fall, obviously we go out a lot more because of football, and then sometimes the basketball games. But because basketball games are random, because sometimes you know how it is with these tickets, they'll pop up on VetTix or something out of nowhere, you know, or to somebody be like, "Hey, I got free tickets." I'll literally get calls like, "Hey, Joe, I got free tickets. You want to go?" Yeah, I'll go. Friends at work will send me tickets. Fucking, I mean, not all the time, but I mean, it's I've got my free share of events. That's why when I say it's better to, you know, when I was talking earlier about learning how to talk to people, it's better to know people than it is to get stupid skills that are going to go out of date. You know what I mean? Somebody said, "Hey, what skills would you recommend?" Fucking verbal communication. That's it. Learn how to talk to people. Learn how to work with people. Learn how to not get offended by their idiosyncrasies. I'll give you an example. There's this one guy, the VA. I can't remember. It must have been Brecksville. I think for some reason he was always like, if you pointed or did something, he would get super offended. Like, "Don't you point at me, boy," or shit like that. I mean, if I was anybody else, probably would have laid the guy out because the way he talks is a little whatever. Always think to yourself, is it really worth it? Yeah, whatever. Yep, exactly. Learn nuances is great, right, Drew? You gotta learn how to tell a joke that's gonna make them laugh, push the envelope, but not fucking make them feel like you're talking down to them or you're belittling this person. You know what I mean? Any jackass can do a roast and say, "Oh, you're fat," not like this. That doesn't make you nice. Nobody likes that. You know what I mean? "Oh, your dress looks good. Where'd you get it from? The $1 Million Store. Must be nice. You're a millionaire." That kind of stupid shit. You know, you gotta be nice to people, man. Too many people are so mean. That's why I don't like to roast. I don't really care for roasts. That's a lot of this business, a lot of comedy. Not this business, not that I'm a comedian anymore, but a lot of comedy is roasting. Look up, there's a roast special, this and that. I mean, it's like roasting's kind of bullying, no? Isn't it the same thing? Roasting and bullying? It's about the same fucking thing. We teach the kids not to bully, and we're gonna go out here and do the same goddamn thing. I don't care for that. Not that you can't tease people, but you tease them in a fun way. I mean, if somebody's cool with something, you could do it. You could tease them about it. But keep in mind, if somebody's cool with something, doesn't necessarily mean that other people are cool with it. Yeah, I mean, there's certain words, you know, "Oh yeah, you can call me that word, but better watch out for those other people. You can fucking stomp your head and that kind of shit." Oh, it's not kid friendly. Okay, perfect. All right, we'll not take Mr. Jimmy then. I'll see how it's going though. Dude, roast beef. You know what? I do got to get the I got to get that dinner before Kim's gonna kill me. So let me find a video to play here for like 30 seconds. Oh, you know what? I could play Lep, if you don't mind. I'm gonna play you on TV last week. So, ladies and gentlemen, this was Mr. Leprechaun TV on the news station just last.
With you too, Jason. I'm going to bring Jason in because you are going to cut up some. Is this ribs for us that we have here?
Yes, we got some spare ribs, and we got a little point brisket for you guys to do some burn ends. We actually thought Dave was going to be here, so we brought some.
Some what? Some
brisket for him. I know you like it too.
I do like it, but I'm sure he's watching right now. So, David, guess what? I get to enjoy it. All right, let's let you cut that up. Yeah. No, you are so right. He does love his burn ends. But every time I've had a burn end, especially from you guys, my mind has also been blown. There's just something, again, about the way we're cooking this. Who wants to get into the explanation on how the burn ends come to be? All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Pitmaster.
Hot and fast.
Hot and fast again.
300 degrees. I always say the low and slow is for the guys who can't keep their temperature up on their smokers. When you cook hot and fast, you got to maintain that temperature at least 300 degrees. It's easy to keep it at 200, 225.
Now, I know David would have some great way of explaining this, but I'm just going to say what I love about this is if someone is a jerky lover, that's what it reminds me of on the outside when it's burnt, like it's like jerky, and then you have the stuffed meat on the inside. So it's unbelievable.
Yes.
So that's one of the. Is this how you serve this normally? Or is this just
we're just making it pretty for
right now.
The burn ends, that's how they're served. They're cut up just like that.
A burn end though.
And then you put a little added sauce on it. Oh my gosh, I can't.
If you want sauce on them or not, generally we don't put sauce on them because if the meat's good, you don't need the sauce. We leave that as just an added if you want it on the side.
I can vouch for that right now.
Yeah, I like it without sauce myself.
Now, what about the ribs?
Oh, these.
Same explanation?
Hot and fast.
Hot and fast.
So we won Lorain County's best ribs this year. So Pulse Magazine, Best Ribs, we won. So,
That's a pretty big deal.
yeah, we were
All
happy
right.
with that.
You know that they won awards based on the ribs. You know, I'm telling you right now, it's delicious barbecue. So if someone wants to do some kind of catering with you, how soon in advance before their event do they need to call?
Generally, I can get it done in 24 hours, 48 hours. I guaranteed I'll get it done.
All right, I just got an update in my ear. David is watching. And he is, I'm telling you, extremely jealous because that burnt end was so good. So you're there in Grafton. We can head out there, pick it up. Is that how it works? Do you do delivery?
We do delivery and stuff. See, our hours are a little different now because we're short staffed. So if we have bulk pickup or caterings or food trucks going out, we close the restaurant. So we post a weekly schedule every week of when the restaurant's going to be open. But we'll do catering anytime. Even if that restaurant's closed with other caterings, we still will cater for you.
And we can come and just get this on our own?
Yep.
Like come as a couple,
Yep.
go eat, sit,
Yep.
have a wonderful feast?
11 to 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, and 11 to 4, Thursday through Saturday for our winter hours.
I'm telling you, if you are looking for some great barbecue, make it a little trip. It will be so worth it and then some. Thank you guys so much for coming
Thank
in.
you.
I need
Fuck.
See, people are famous in the community, bro. They're not just, you know. What's this launch cam? What the fuck is this?
Oh, my freaking camera wants to update. Can you hear me?
I can hear you good. Yeah, it just looks like you're.
Yeah, I know.
You pull it in tighter
My,
then.
my cam's been being a pain in the ball.
How old is it? How old is your camera?
Oh, it's just the software and everything. Freaking, it's no big deal.
Okay.
I had to restart the computer and reset freaking permissions.
Carla says, just don't forget about us little people when you get famous. Oh, when I get famous, I'm 100% fucking with everybody. I'll have little clues on there. You know, I'll be interviewed by CNN or some shit, and I'll have a Carla shirt on with her logo. And people are like, what the hell does that mean? I'll be like, this is my friend Carla. She's on YouTube. You gotta go check her out. Watch her pasta video. It's a banger. And then like 8 million people are gonna watch your fucking pasta video. Your computer's gonna melt. There we go.
Oh, we want it on this one.
Hey, Wap, I'm just I'm eating ground turkey sandwiches until I get a $1,000 super chat so I can buy some more food. No, I'm kidding.
All right.
I took what did I do? Well, I still get my disability comp, so it's not like everything's gone, but like I mean the paychecks, the regular work paychecks ain't coming in. So I took I think it's called TSP. I took a loan against the TSP. It was like just to or actually I don't think it was a loan. I think I just withdraw it. Because if you loan, you got to pay it back. If you take like a 10% penalty, you can take out whatever you want.
Uh-huh.
If it's like emergency, and they said there was so much to take it out, so much available to take out. I didn't take out all of it. I just took out a little bit, just enough to. I figured the rest of the year is probably the bellwether. You know what I mean? So I took out enough to what I think would cover the rest of the year.
Uh-huh. There you go.
No cosmic bowling, no bumpers. No.
What?
What the hell?
Hate it
No
when that
arcade.
happens.
Do they have bowling balls? Do they have pins?
Well, you don't need bumpers. What are you? That's a girls' game, ain't it?
No. You need bumpers, bro. You get loaded, and you got to throw the ball wherever. I'm
Huh?
not trying to bowl professionally. I'm just trying
That's
to.
what the gutter's for, man.
Nah. You put the things up. That way you're not fucking constantly bowling gutter balls.
Yeah, but bowling's not that hard, dude.
If you're drunk and the ball starts curving, you can't get out of that rut. You need the bumpers.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a wicked hack at bowling, but I've never had a problem freaking keeping the ball out of the gutter.
I've never gotten that drunk then. Look at Shark. Kevin, they got some avid bowlers in the chat. If you're still here, tell them how you can't have more than like 8 beers, and then after that, there's no way.
What?
Mm-hmm.
8 beers, I'm ready to leave the place anyways. You know?
I've done that. If you bounce a ball, you get really drunk or something, and it goes
Mhm.
right in the thing, and just rolls down the center part of the gutter. Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
100%, bro. 100%.
Hell, man. Where I grew up, you couldn't even drink at the bowling alley. Freaking
You couldn't drink at the bowling alley? Why
Nope.
even have a bowling alley?
nope. They didn't even have a bar.
Drew, we got to get a darts league going, like a darts, virtual darts. We could do that. I got a dart board right here.
Dart. What?
Yeah. You just put a camera
What?
up like we're
You,
talking
throw,
now.
you throw 3 at your house, I'll throw 3 at mine, and then
Yeah. Dude, we could do a worldwide YouTube darts league. I've been thinking about doing that, honestly.
What up, Shandog?
Duck pin bowling. I remember hearing about it. I don't think I ever did it.
You never played duck pin?
Mm-mm.
I prefer candle pin.
That's more of a New England thing, isn't it?
Yeah, without a doubt. What up, B Wizzle?
He whizzed in the building. What's up, Brandon? He must
How
be
you
busy as
doing,
fucking
buddy?
work, dude. 'Cause I ain't seen him in a minute. And usually when he's working, he's not. He's usually he's on YouTube. You must be working a lot.
You
What's going on,
can't, you
Wiz?
can't be working much now. Pool season's over, man.
No, not down there. You got to close all the pools up, buddy. It takes a while.
Well, yeah, but I'm sure that's done. But no, well, maybe not.
Pools is something you will
Maybe
always
not
have
because
working.
he is down south more. So freaking yeah, okay.
Dude, pool work and roofing are 2 jobs you will always have work in because nobody wants to do that shit. Even the immigrants don't really want to do it.
Yeah,
They
but it
do.
depends on where you live. There's seasons for that shit. Yeah.
Oh, obviously you can't do it in the winter, but I mean, or get roof in the
Well,
winter.
it depends on
and-
where you live. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and you don't do pools in the winter either.
Oh damn, you got the career change. Holy shit! Look at that.
I'm an electrical manager of a warehouse. Okay. Well, dang, dude. Good on you. That's how long it's been since we've conversed, dude.
Right?
Yeah,
Fucking hell. Good for him, man. I'm proud of you, Brandon. Good job, buddy.
yeah,
Good job.
man. I mean, shit.
I like seeing people advance in this world. I do.
Yeah,
I do.
man.
And he was always a hard worker, though, so I was never worried. I was never
Oh
worried
yeah,
about him,
dude. Oh yeah, but Wiz is a good dude.
but you can't fake a good work ethic, dude. And as much as I say I'm lazy and this, and that, I am lazy, but I still have a good work ethic. I'm gonna work enough to feed my family. You know what I mean?
Manage pots for the electric. Ah, cool.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Yep. Well, that's how it is, man. Fuck. And you got in your 30s, 20s, 30s, maybe a little bit your 40s. That's when you do all the hustling. That's when you work the overtime. That's where you get the experience. You get all the hours.
Well,
you stack your money.
That's when you hope the overtime's there, man.
Right. That's true. Very
when
true.
I was in my late 20s and early 30s, man, I was fucking making bank, man, because we were working 60, 70 hours a week, man. And it was there, man. It
100%,
was there.
right?
And I was gobbling it up. The boss actually gave me a raise once in hopes that I would stop gobbling up so much overtime. Nope. All it did is feed the frenzy. Like,
Yeah, Lep's a natural. You can tell Lep is a natural on because he's looking right at the camera. Lep would have it. Hey, if you guys get a chance, and you want to see a cool short about what a TV studio looks like, go to Lep's channel and watch his. I think it's his latest short, but go check it out. It's really cool. He put a lot of effort in that. It's some good camera angles. I think you guys will appreciate this short. I think you really will. Let's see. You got a foursome this year, no joke. Nice.
Fucking 3 chicks in a tiny home. Oh damn, dude.
I was just we were like one of them like those fucking Siamese twins, and then there was another chick, or like what was the head to body ratio?
Right.
Or how many bodies, how many heads, how many holes?
3 of them though. Come
Was it
on.
3
man.
separate chicks, like 3 individual bodies, 3 individual heads, 3 holes? Okay, that's fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
so that's 9 holes, man.
So you
Damn.
played full 9 holes. You're going golfing. We call that a golf round of 9. You went fucking golfing. Easy work week for me. Only had to track down 1 student to get searched for a weapon. Okay. I would let everybody go through with the weapons because if everybody has a weapon, then nobody shoots anybody. A lot of people don't realize that shit. So it wasn't a desert. Web, you remember when I wasn't in Kirkuk at the same time as you, but Web served the same area. He was over there a couple times, but the one place in northern Iraq was called Kirkuk. I think he was there in 2003 and I was there in 2011. So we kind of bookended the war. But like over there, everybody carries a M16. Everybody has 60 rounds. Everybody has fully automatic weapons. Nobody shoots each other. Nobody shoots each other.
Yeah,
An
armed populace is a polite populace.
Exactly, because nobody wants to get into that shit.
People don't understand that shit. That's why you go out in the woods. Nobody shoots anybody. Why? Because everybody shoots back.
Mm-hmm. That's why you never hear of gunfights in West Virginia.
Oh,
they probably just don't talk about it. I mean, if there's one way in, one way out, who the fuck's gonna report it, right? It's not
right. Lep ain't scared.
Lep is ready for the big. He's ready to break out of this here small town and go to the big city and make it big. You can do it, Lep. Well, that's the thing, man, is that there's no making it. There's no such thing as that. Like years ago, you don't want to get to a CBS or make a TV show or something. There's nothing like that anymore. That world doesn't exist, bro. Corporate TV is dead. So it's like making it is right here. Like this is making. If you want to put in extra work and go down niches, that's how you make it. It's sheer grit. And people think, I'm only working. You're working against 8 billion other people. Everybody in the world outside of maybe like China and a couple other countries can have a YouTube account. All of India. Unless you're willing to, unless you can out hustle all of India, 1.5 billion people, good luck. Good luck out there. Yes, sir.
How many YouTube channels are there?
There are over 115 million YouTube channels, with about 60 million actively uploading each month. While many have fewer than 1,000 subscribers, around 10.1 million channels have 1,000 or more.
115 million channels.
That's crazy, right? That's fucking wild. Well, that's why I just, it's a zero-sum game, too. You got to, a lot of these people do, unless you got the numbers and you can show them you're going to make money right away, they will not fuck with you at all. They don't even want to engage with you. They'll be nice and say,
Oh, yeah. I know freaking plenty of channels. They won't talk to anyone in the chat unless they drop a super. Yeah.
It's asinine, right? Why would you say that? Or why would you do that as a channel? I mean, I get it.
Well, when you got 3,000 people in your chat,
True.
You got it on slow mode and it's still blowing by.
Very true.
Yeah. That's definitely an area for pay to play.
I think I would probably, I don't know how I would do it, but there would definitely be a way for, I don't know, I'm talking on my ass because I'm down over be at the level of 3,000 people. Well, I mean, if you're at the level of 3,000 people in chat, usually you built up to that. You probably have an assistant by then, somebody running the board, a producer, that kind of shit.
You definitely got a paid mod.
Well, I'll tell you what, because like when I had, I'll give you an example. When I had Tommy Chong on, there was 80 people in the chat. I was barely able to keep up. That's probably the most I could have done. Anything beyond that, I'd have to have somebody else doing it. There's no way. Giving up the questions, pulling up the pertinent questions, shit like that.
Oh yeah. You definitely could have used someone like pulling questions for you. Yeah.
A lot of times, some of these channels, they even if they don't do the super chats, they'll do a. And by the way, if somebody wants to do super chat, I will answer any question you want. And do weed. I'm the only channel out there who does weed gummies for super chats. I'll tell you that right now. But like a lot of people will have a little form at the bottom, Google Docs form, so that way all the questions they type in.
Oh yeah, the buy me a coffee.
No, not even buy me a coffee, just a little Google Docs thing.
Yeah, you've seen that one, right?
Question, they can click submit, and it gets uploaded into a document. That way, all the questions are just on one screen. That people have. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Okay, I know what you're saying now.
It's kind of ingenious. So what's the score? Oh, the game is even
Can you get us out of bobblehead mode, please? I'm uncomfortable. It's like I'm fucking.
You like the bigger? You like the bigger?
I'm like I feel like I'm hugging you. Come on, there we go. You fucking got some elbow room now.
Lef is the same way. He's like, can I get some room in this motherfucker?
Right.
When I have a guest on,
fucking claustrophobic, man.
Well, when I have an interview, I don't like showing him as much, but I like doing his. I don't like clutter. So like I do like so when I pull in big like this,
Yeah, I
That's just
know.
me and you and the guest. You know
This
what I mean?
is great when you're doing an interview, but you ain't interviewing me.
Oh yeah. When we're chilling, there's
I'm fucking here to chill. Freaking
100%.
the only reason I'm here is because you threw that link out and it fucking, and then I had to restart my PC because my freaking camera wouldn't go. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? But I'm like, fuck, you threw the link. I'm up. Fuck, I was upset that I missed fucking first half of your show. Freaking,
There's 100 years of experience up here between me and Jimmy. That's over 100 years old, bro. It's crazy. That's a lot.
Oh yeah,
of life.
When you're talking life experience, yep, well over 100 years.
Oh fucking hell! We probably live 8 lifetimes for some people.
You know,
like I think sometimes, Jimmy, of the stuff I've done, and I talk to other people and see how much stuff that they just haven't done. It's like fucking hell. Sometimes I do.
You've done
8 years sometimes. Just I mean, and I'm not trying to brag. It's just the way I live life.
Well, it's where you live, though. It's where you were raised. The way you were raised. Freaking.
Oh yeah.
The way your life went,
stuff too.
You know?
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, I mean, have you spent the weekend in the clink? You know, I have. Freaking.
I spent several weekends. When I was in college, I spent four separate weekends.
Okay, so we've done that. Freaking, you know.
It wasn't too bad. If you got out the next day and just had to pay a fine and all you had to do was spend the night there, it wasn't too bad usually.
Yeah, but usually, yeah. Well, yeah.
If you had the disorderly conducts weren't bad at all. The DUIs were ones.
I've never got a disorderly.
No? Okay.
No, mine's always been like freaking, you know, other than.
Punch the cop.
I got that one on my record.
Did you really? Okay.
Yep.
I never fought back. I would yell at the cops. I never fought back, though.
Well, I told them to fuck off, and, you know, as they were towing my fucking car away and handing me a $300 fucking ticket, I told them to fuck off. They jumped out of the car and beat the shit out of me.
Oh, Jesus.
And freaking, you know, I just made the two of them work real damn fucking out. I never threw a punch at them. Like I said that to the fucking judge, too. I was like, fucking, I never threw a punch. It took 6 of them to put me in cuffs, and I never moved from the spot they fucking put me on the ground at. But it took 6 of them to put me in cuffs.
The worst. I kind of do and I kind of don't want to see some of my mugshots because I remember in college, man, there was some mugshots I was fucking.
Oh yeah,
I had to look like Gary Busey in some of them bitches, bro. So I don't know.
My last DWE's probably pretty shabby looking, and I was fucking shitty. I stepped out of the truck and I just told the cop, you might as well just arrest me. He's like, no, we got to go through it. I was like, whatever. Like, you got me. Whatever.
That's funny. Well, for my last DUI, I wanted a jury trial because I wanted to be like, yo, this is bullshit. Because I wasn't driving at the time. I was parked. But that me and the prosecutor came.
Oh, you had the keys in, shows intent.
Hey, look, I didn't even have the keys in. I used the bathroom at the gas station. The gas station was closed. They rolled up on it. Oh. But I mean, there was beer in the car. You can see on the seat. That part.
Yeah, and you had to get there.
Right. But I wanted a jury trial. So, you know, they charge you to mail out jury summons. You know that? I didn't know that. It costs you $200 to mail out jury summons.
Yeah, because it's your defense.
Hey, it's fucking asinine. I don't know how. What if you're poor? You pay for that, you know? This country is a rich man's world, Jimmy. It is. The more money you got, the more you're gonna get.
Oh yeah, it's pay to play, dude. It's pay to play, and that's the
right.
first thing you should teach your kids. Mm-hmm. It's pay to play. You want something, pay for it, because that's how life is. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Get some money out. Fucking, you make some money. They said somebody said once if you want to get the key to success, the 98% success rate. There's like 4 different things you do. You graduate high school, don't have a kid before you're 20, don't get married before you're 20, and just like get a job. It's something like that. Just 3, 4 big things. 98%
say no to drugs and alcohol as much as fucking possible.
Oh yeah,
because that'll just suck your money dry.
Oh what? Fuck! Don't have expensive hobbies. Don't chase women. If you do, you do that. Don't fucking
Oh yeah, I just watched one guy the other day. Real, freaking millionaire guy, right? And he's doing a quick little interview, and he's like, kid asked him, "Hey, what's the one thing what's the one piece of advice you could give kids today to be successful? And he's like, don't chase women.
100%. If you're gonna chase women, do it like this.
Uh-huh. Is that in England?
I don't know. This was the over 100 100 meters a couple years ago. All these guys are dead now. It's kind of sad. Well, I looked it up, and the one guy, the one real fast guy, he died like a year after that was made, which is sad. Once you hit a certain age, 100 or so, it's just a matter of time. I mean, nobody can live physically to 150, 200, etc. So, I mean, it's
well, freaking 100 years ago, we were lucky to live to 50. So
that's true. That's true. Most of these people would. Now you got Drew. Are you getting some new guitars in, or is it just this National New Guitar Day?
I'm thinking he's getting a new guitar. Is what that is.
So much. If you ever get a chance and you're down in Dayton, bro, you got to visit his pawn shop. I would say it's probably better than some of the fucking. Granted, I guess my pawn shop references isn't really that vast. I've only been to like 3 in my life, but he's got his collection of fucking firearms and guitars is unmatched. Fucking hell, he's got so much random shit.
That's so fucking funny. I've only been in 3 pawn shops. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, that's for him. Okay, cool, man. Good stuff. Next time you get a flamethrower and I got money, I want that flamethrower. I want it. I need me a flamethrower. I need to start doing more cool shit outside, I think. I need to turn my backyard into like a kind of a backyard studio or something. I don't know.
How much room you got?
I got a decent amount back there. It's a third of an acre overall.
1/3 of an acre?
Yeah, most of it's in the back.
Yeah, that's not that big, but I grew up on a 1/4 acre.
Okay, a 1/4 acre is a decent lot. That's what my.
It's decent. You can have a front yard, a backyard, and a garage. A shed in the back.
He's got them in stock. Fucking hell. Yeah, show me some. I gotta wait till the shutdown's over. I'll tell Kim that's what I want my Christmas present to be is the fire hydrant.
Yeah, wait till he gets paid. Wait till he gets paid again.
All right. Yeah, Methuselah. Wasn't that 1,000 years though? That was 1,000 years. 1,000 years of some shit. I mean, after a while, you start seeing the same shit. Okay, I could do that. I could definitely do it. After maybe once you have kids and them kids get up and them kids have kids, there's only so much to see. I mean, what do you sit there and be a brain and goo for fucking 20 years? I mean, it's
Yeah.
So obviously I've never been there. Someday I will be there, but I mean, when I am there, I mean, my body will probably tell me, okay, you've had a good life. It's time to shut it down. That kind of deal. That's why, 900 years Methuselah lived, supposedly.
900 and change? What? Huh?
That's crazy, right?
What was that, Medusa?
Later, Drew. Take it easy, brother. Thanks for coming out, man. I'm definitely keep in touch though, because I'm assuming once this lockdown's coming over, there might be some more of me down in Dayton, because these guys at the Air Force Base, they're really they want somebody down there. They do, and I can't do anything right now because we don't have the funds to do anything. But if I pitch something to the people, they would probably fund it. I think just a temporary band-aid, at least to have, because like some of these poor vets, they want to just talk to somebody in person. They don't want to. They don't want to do shit over the phone, and I 100% get that. And I but
yeah.
Oh, Cavs game. That's right. Okay. I don't think I get that channel unless it's on it. What channel is that on, Drew? Is the Cavs game on a local channel? I gotta see here. Hold on. MNTV. What's that? FanDuel Sports Network Ohio and Monumental Sports Network. Yeah, I don't get neither of those. I don't get neither of those, Bubba. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. This is why you got to give it time, man. I was all worried there in the beginning when only like 2-3 people were watching, but after a while, you got to be patient with that shit. You do. You got to plan too. Not every time a Jimmy C's going to come save you. Because your shows, it's easy because people expect it because you're a panel show all the time. My show's not always a panel show. I don't do panels, but maybe once every 5th show or so.
Yeah.
So to rely on the
they're rare.
You know what I mean? For me to rely on the viewers would be kind of ridiculous. That's not the way the world works. When it's not if it was a viewer relied show to begin with, then yeah. But you know how it goes.
Well, this is what my show is.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's all about the neighborhood, man. The people that come through.
100%, 100%.
Kind of like
a lot of times
it's
I'll
kind
get
of like Mr. Rogers, but different.
Well, I mean, you gotta, sometimes it's just a matter of who else is live. Sometimes other people are live. You know, if if me, you, and John were all live at the same time, it's gonna bump heads, you know, because it's a lot of the same audience. There's only so many people who watch these kind of streams, man. It's
It's even harder to get people to talk and type in one.
Oh yeah. Well, especially us too, because then we got to be real. We're not spring chickens anymore. You know, we're a little older. Our audience tends to the older stuff, and most of the stuff I have on is geared towards older people, and a lot of older people just don't like computers.
They don't. A lot of older people just don't understand that YouTube is entertainment, and live streaming is entertainment. They don't like what, huh? What are you talking about, Willis? Yeah.
They're just afraid of computers, brother. Afraid of that shit.
Well, hey, dude, freaking, I'm with you. I thought the internet was freaking, nothing I wanted to deal with for the longest, longest. I didn't get a Facebook till 2010.
I embraced everything from the rip, dude. I was on AOL back in 95, 96.
No, never. Yeah, but you're a little younger than I, aren't you?
And then I always had, I've had the same Yahoo address since the 90s, same AOL address since the 90s too. It's I remember when it first got broadband. That's
I did have an AOL email freaking once upon a time, but freaking
I've always my dad always was big on technology. We always had a computer from real young, so it was a nice help. We had a Tandy 1000 back in the day.
The Tandy 1000. Well, I had a Commodore VIC-20 and the 64. Yeah.
Well, the Tandy was more advanced than that, so my family was.
Yeah, but I was OG. The Tandy came out later. You know what I mean? Didn't it? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. The Tandy was after the Commodore.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm
just trying to say.
That's why I'm trying to say I'm first gen Vidiot. Because I had Pong freaking before freaking Atari. I had the Pong game freaking, and then I had a Commodore VIC-20, dude. Freaking.
I don't think I'm supposed to do those.
That's the first home computer, brother. Freaking VIC-20.
All right.
Had a cassette tape for a freaking drive, man.
I don't miss them.
Commodore 64 was the #1 selling home computer ever. Oh, wow, nice.
Was it really?
I had mine. I didn't get rid of the monitor for that thing until we moved here to North Dakota. Freaking, I dragged that thing around forever. It was a cool little monitor too. At one point, I had 7 different game systems hooked up to it. You could turn any one of them on at any time, man.
Commodore 64, you say?
In here we have the Commodore 64 User's Guide. That's a very useful book. You'll need that. Don't throw it away.
I've been waiting to drop that clip for fucking months. I have nothing to drink. Hold the fort for like fucking 2 minutes while I go get some water.
Did you own Gorf? No, I did not. I did not own Gorf, but I have played it. Oh damn! You remember too much, dude. I know what you're saying there. I don't remember what it did, but I remember having to type that shit all the fucking time. So now that it's the Jimmy Senior's Friends show, what are y'all doing? I see Funky Uncle's in the chat. What's up, my brother? Polar Bear. I don't think I know Polar Bear. I normally watch fishing or bowling on YouTube. What? Okay. I had the Commodore 64 back in the day. Used to trade games in the 80s with 900 baud modems, right?
Holy shit, that's
right?
an old
Yep.
There's a
Dude,
lot of stuff like a lot of kids today won't even understand.
Of
Right?
old bulletin board systems. I actually ran a bulletin board that was only live for 2 hours a night.
We had to get a second phone line at my parents' house because we were online so much.
Mhm.
We had that.
Oh yeah. Freaking that's how I freaking did the my freaking bulletin board. I used my fucking I was collecting freaking cans and I used that money to pay for the fucking phone. And I don't think I was actually paying the whole bill, but my father took my can money and freaking paid for the phone for me to have an extra phone line.
Right out of my check.
Yeah.
Right out of my checking account for the AOL and after a while debit card. $20 a month.
Yeah.
Do you remember I want to say
Dude, I was a fucking kid.
Do you remember in January or so of 97 when AOL, you probably didn't have AOL back then, but in January 97, AOL went from whatever per hour, so many free hours to unlimited.
Actually, I did, but
for $20 a month, and they kept having busy signals. Remember that? You call up and and then
I don't remember that now.
At the time, CompuServe was their competitor. CompuServe's ad, they made their phone number 1-888 not busy to make fun of AOL. That was great. Fuck, that was great, man. Welcome to the party, Mr. Josh. Hope you're having a splendid evening. Let's see, Troy says, I got caught stealing a Sprint long distance codes, got to fit all the crap, man. Damn, dude. I remember there was this one random ass number, and I still never forget it. But if you call it, it was like a thing, and you call it and you could just get free anything. It was like 950-1012, something like that. I used to be a fucking savant when it come to memorizing numbers, and I haven't memorized one phone number since like 04, 05, whenever the Rolodex came into the phone. You start getting the contact list.
Yeah.
After that, forget about it. I didn't remember any new numbers. Nothing, brother.
Yeah, the little black book became useless.
Right.
Well, I had one.
Too. Right. I mean, think about. I remember back when I first got phones, or first got cell phones, or not cell phones, but first started getting like multimedia cell phones, not just the basic Motorola brick with the dirt, not the when it started having color.
The triple tap.
Yeah, you can play sounds and shit. I remember I used to have a specific ringtone, and I was obsessed with like, oh yeah, that's Carl's calling me. That's Carl's ringtone. Now I don't even answer the phone, much less have ringtones.
I treat my phone like a landline. Just fucking let it ring. Fucking leave a message. Freaking,
Oh, if it's a contact, somebody I know, I'll answer it. But even then, nobody.
I don't even look, dude.
Just text me.
I don't even turn the volume up, dude. Freaking, I don't. If Doris wants to get a hold of me, she'll call me on the freaking messenger, and I have the alarm set for that. Freaking, rest of the shit don't fucking. My phone don't make any noise, dude. Freaking, unless it's Doris calling me. Freaking.
Yeah, it's kin to me. We never. Unless the only time we call is usually if there's something with the kids that needs to be done, she'll call, hey, Jimmy's sick, or hey, this happened, something it needs to be done right away. Other than that, it's always just because I'm even when I'm at work, I'm not on my thing, but I have my phone here, so I can look at my message every minute. I can scan at my phone for a second to see if there's a new message. It's so if you're out there and you message me on social media, don't just message and walk away. Wait like 30 seconds because chances are I'll respond right the fuck back because I'm probably online. So it's called chronically online, but it is what it is. Like right now, I'm looking at my phone. If it's just stupid shit, it's you can multitask. When I'm doing something that requires my attention, like say I'm fucking, for example, I'm not on my phone when I'm fucking because I'm into it, But so there's times when I'm not on my phone, but the rest of the time, especially like if I'm talking to a guest, for example, I'm interviewing a guest. The only thing I'm on my phone for is to ask questions and all that.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm talking to them. I'm not scrolling through fucking Twitter or this and that. I'm actively trying to entertain that kind of shit.
I had a friend ask me once. He's like, "How come you don't answer your phone? Who the fuck are you? Everybody else got a cell phone. They answer it. Freaking." I'm like, I treat it like a fucking old school landline with a freaking with a voice message machine on it. You know what I mean? A fucking. Dude, you fucking leave a message. I'll get back to you. Freaking, if it's important, you'll leave a message.
Right? It's not that. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's that urgent. Fucking type. Hey, answer the phone right away on a text. You know?
Freaking yeah, send me a text. Freaking right. Freaking send me a text to call you. I might fucking. I got a better chance of seeing that.
Call me.
But-
It's urgent. Yeah. How hard is that? You
Right?
blow your phone. Big ass shit.
Like, fuck, I just let it
Talk on the
ring.
phone like a man. No, men talk on the phone back in 1985. It's 2025. Long time away from the 80s, brother.
Dude, I don't even want to talk on it now. I'd rather to, if I know you, I'm going to be like, hey, especially if I'm up here in my room, freaking, I'll be like, fucking message me, man, so I can fucking put my, so I can fucking, I'll play solitaire while you're freaking talking. I'll just sit right here like this. Doris does it to me all the time, dude. Freaking, she don't yell up the fucking stairs, freaking, hey, dinner's ready, blah, blah, blah. The only time she does that is when I'm streaming. Freaking, she'll flick the light, freaking. But for the most part, she just calls me on Messenger and freaking, and I just hit the button right here, camera up, freaking,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll get the message, at dinner's ready about it. Other than that, I mean, it's there's nothing that, I mean, we're in the same house. It's not like we're.
Oh yeah. Dude, she's in the room right below me, dude. We'll just have the conversation, instead of her coming up or yelling at me to go down, just fucking right here.
Oh yeah.
She don't have to get off the recliner and disturb the dogs or whatever.
Well, I don't like talking on the phone, like, because if I'm in the house, I'm talking on the phone. Who's that? I don't care.
I hate this. Okay, because I have to hold it to my fucking head. I can put you on speaker, but like that I don't know. It's something I don't care too much about speakerphone. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, and it's funny because, like, for as much as I talk with people on YouTube, I'm just the exact opposite on the phone. It's weird. And it's really, I don't like that. It feels like a tether, no? Because I'm not gonna lie, because I don't mind being on the computer all day. I love the computer, right?
Yeah.
Love it. But I
Hold up, Levi.
I don't like being on the phone. I don't. It's weird. It's weird.
Yeah, I'd rather do this.
Facebook message as opposed to a text. I hate texting. Hate texting. Because the phone's
Dude,
better.
if we play tennis, if it's a text going back and forth kind of thing, freaking, I'm hitting the fucking call button. I can't. No, more than 2 or 3 freaking volleys. Freaking, I'm hitting the fucking button, calling you. Fuck you. I ain't fucking typing fucking back and fucking forth.
No shit. I will.
And they'll be like, "Why don't you use voice to text? Because it don't understand me."
I type so fast. I mean, I type probably whatever the fastest is. I'm probably right up there, 100 words per minute, something like that. So I have no problem. I mean, I literally all day.
Hey, I got fat fingers on a fucking phone. It's like,
well, I'm usually in front of a laptop, and if I have the phone, I do that teach or whatever. I can't remember what it's called now.
Can you type on your laptop and it sends a text on your phone?
No, well, I'm just usually Facebook messages, so that's why it's never.
Well, yeah, Facebook messages. That's all does.
Well, do you have that thing where you just type like this and you just move your finger like that and it does the word? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Here, I'll show you. Let me see if I can show you.
I mean, I know you get the three choices up top as you're typing. I've seen that.
It's a little different. It's watch. You go right here and say I wanted to. Can you see that? So I want to type something like that. You're just typing the words. I'm never lifting my finger up until the word's over. That goes so much faster than the fucking. Oh my god, it's so much faster. It's crazy fast, dude. I'm telling you.
What do you hit W and freaking and hold the finger there until it does who, what, where, when, and why?
What the hell is it called? Fuck, hold on. Let me figure out what this is called. Text in there. Somebody knows what it's called. What's that called when it's when you're sliding your finger around? There's a protocol for it, and I can't remember what. Your phone probably has it. You just don't have it enabled.
I don't want to turn it on.
Well, it makes typing so much faster.
I turn all that stupid shit off.
It'll save you 40% more on your text.
No, it will not.
It's time, dude. You are not willing to process and prove at all, are you?
I'm not. No. No, I'm fucking just an old dog, and I'm staying
You're an
that way.
old funny duddy, Jimmy. You
Uh,
got to
you know,
fucking modernize.
This old dog has learned too many new tricks already. Okay,
Let's go, buddy. Time to modernize.
the
man. You gotta
fact,
learn
just
new
the
things.
fact that I'm here on the internet is a fucking miracle. Freaking, I'm in front of a camera is even more of a miracle than you will ever freaking believe, dude. There's
goodness.
probably only 10 pictures of me outside of school before I fucking got on the internet.
Why does this not shock me that Carla, quite possibly the laziest girl we all know, likes to speech to text?
Yeah, speak to text.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you guys, I don't know. I'm just a very, I like text. I do. I'm a text or a messenger. I message. I mean, if you look at my phone just today, people I messaged, I got to go up to, Jesus, fuck. 5 o'clock. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Right, Funky?
There's like 30
too
people.
many
30
tricks.
people. Keep in mind today I messaged a bunch of celebs. So usually it's between at least 15 to 20 people a day I'm messaging.
Uh-huh.
Not intense conversations all with everybody, but just hey, what's up? Or it's a group chat and there's something there. Or there's a funny meme here, that kind of stupid shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just I don't know. I mean, in my opinion, you can live it's a balance. It's a very fine line, but you could live a life where you have an online presence and it's not overwhelming. You know what I mean? Like any picture I post, I just post pictures of my life. I don't do anything extravagant. It's not like I put on a filter and hey, I'm here in Dubai. I'm not in Dubai. I don't care. I don't miss the house phones at all. I don't. It's I mean, if you think about the impracticality of how much just they cost a month for the service they provided, I mean, I could get on the phone Facebook right now, and anybody in the world with one button, boom. Back then, it was if you want to talk to somebody fucking 30 miles away, it's 20 cents a minute. Hey, what the fuck was that shit? I mean, it's I don't know. It was a different time for sure. Fuck. I do miss the era of I do and I don't, the era of like CDs and tapes and shit. Because it's like now we got choice paralysis, but we got to be real about back then. We'd buy a $13.95 CD or whatever. You'd have 1 or 2 or 3 good songs on it, and there'd be 14 songs of crap. You know what I mean?
It depends, depending on the band.
Yeah, for sure.
Depending on the band. Some bands that I'll mention are like Deep Purple. Every song on the album is pretty damn good. Freaking, and they're still making albums, but the little lineup's a little different. But like AC/DC, freaking, I can't name an album of AC/DC that I don't enjoy every song on the album. Yeah, I mean, there are some that are better than others because there is no shuffle function available in the current. But like Back in Black, you can listen to Back in Black front to back. Playing the next song, pausing, or stopping the current media. I know I can. It's the only way I play it.
Oh yeah. Cause I'm back in black.
I do miss the house phones a lot. Well, fucking just go get one.
They're so expensive now. House phones are ridiculous.
Landline? Nah. They come free with your cable. If you got freaking Verizon.
Yeah, a lot of those places they push that shit. It's like, why would I want this? What purpose does this provide?
It's so they can call you.
yeah, this is a house phone, right?
Seriously, we had the one when we were in New Hampshire. We had the Verizon house phone. The only one that called it ever was my sister-in-law because she works for Verizon. She's the only one that knew it. You freak out when it rings. I was like, "What are you calling me in this for?" She's like, I just wanted to call you. Like, you got my cell. The only reason that thing's there is because it was part of the package.
Yeah,
we were connoisseurs of flipping cable companies for the better deal.
I've had so many over the years. When we were little, we had the regional one. It was North Coast Cable, and then I went to. They got bought out by something back in the day. I can't remember exactly, but I remember everything after I left my parents' house because, like, when I was at my first spot, we ended up getting DirecTV, and it was like a dish. No, it was Dish Network. It was Dish Network.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying though. Is by flipping, I mean flipping through whatever providers you have, like you can get now, freaking, because it's like, yeah, once that you get that 1 year to discounted price, and as soon as it goes up, I'll freaking call the other cable company, and, freaking satellite, this satellite, freaking, because we've done Dish, we've done Direct TV, we've done freaking Comcast. And HughesNet once. Freaking, that was
HughesNet.
Yeah.
They must have been the slowest thing ever. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that was horrible.
I remember the commercials for HughesNet. They show somebody out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, if you want basic tasks, you can get HughesNet for whatever the fuck it was. And I was like, Jesus Christ. You go online and read the reviews. It'd be like 5 out of 5 stars. You get like 1.3. It's like, how the fuck are you that bad?
Yeah.
HughesNet.
Yeah, I don't think we lasted over a month with it, but we did try it.
I bet you the guy who does HughesNet's got to be dead by now. He's gonna be broke as fuck. We gotta see.
Well, HughesNet turned into Starlink.
All right, let's see. HughesNet.
Pretty sure it is turned into Starlink.
HughesNet, a satellite service provider operated by Hughes Network Systems, provides service in 53 U.S. states and territories. Launched in 1996 as PC Direct and rebranded in 2002 as HughesNet. It's the largest satellite internet provider in the United States and a subsidiary of EchoStar. I don't think it's Starlink anymore.
Oh,
I think Starlink's
okay.
different. Yeah.
Oh, I thought someone had told me that freaking Starlink is HughesNet, freaking just rebranded, but maybe I was just stoned.
All right.
I was probably stoned.
Oh, 100%.
Forget Verizon; they're expensive, right up there with the TNT. Till stick with T-Mobile. All right, well, Jimmy, you were there, huh? I don't know. I've never had T-Mobile, but I like Verizon. Verizon's good internet, man. Freaking,
I got Breeze Line, I think.
they got, if you could get Verizon internet, I wish they had it here. Verizon internet, freaking.
I wish the
Fucking shit, super fast, man.
we need universal Wi-Fi, entire country and the whole network. You know how much that money I would save?
What?
Yeah, why can't we do that? And you got these satellites, right? Why can't they just have a bunch of satellites over the United States and just broadcast Wi-Fi to the whole country? Grab my phone, log onto the USA Net, boom.
Because people will be crying that they're getting freaking brain waves and cancer and all from the
we can sell helmets. They can buy the helmets.
Yeah.
You can buy the anti-cancer helmets from fucking Elon Musk.
Uh-huh.
Carla, why don't you come up? You ain't doing shit. Come up, put up her on and come your ass on up.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Fucking Carla.
Yeah.
Oh, yap, no slap, right? Oh, you gotta check out my Philadelphia cream cheese socks, bro. And this isn't anybody can get these at the Dollar Tree, but I saw these, I was like, hell yeah. Look at that. Isn't that cool?
Huh?
Phil, these are socks.
Okay.
I just think it's cool. They're cool looking.
You think?
Yeah. Like Dollar Tree always has some good socks. They're $1.50 though. I miss the days when Dollar Tree was $1.
I can't say I've never had branded socks.
You've never had branded socks? Really? Dude, I've been rocking branded socks.
No, nothing that's freaking like got someone fucking company's name on it. No.
I love me some branded socks. No,
I don't wear. I refuse to pay to be somebody else's advertisement.
Well, what if not even if it's ironic?
Nope.
Well, have you ever bought a shirt from one of your friends?
Huh?
Have you ever bought a shirt from one of your YouTube friends?
Oh, YouTubers. YouTubers are different.
Yeah. But I mean, something like that's funny. It's no different. Let's say I like a pattern,
But I don't have.
It's not saying buy Philadelphia.
I have one branded shirt, dude, and it's a Bruins hockey jersey.
There's nothing on here that says buy Philadelphia cream cheese. It just says Philadelphia.
Yeah,
cream
but we
cheese.
all know that symbol.
Yeah. It's a bagel on there.
Yeah,
it's a bagel.
Yeah, and it's probably not a bad knockoff of this symbol.
Yeah. Well, I think that the Philadelphia Corporation probably gets like 3 cents for that. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably made in
I'd like to
China
get branded socks.
in complete. What up?
We had an Aussie invasion earlier, bro. We had 3 Aussies in the chat.
Oh yeah. Well, you got one in there now.
How many people could say that? How many people could say that on YouTube? We had 3 Australian people and 1 American Rand show chat. Not many of them.
I've done it.
Talk about boomerangs or something like that. There's not many shows gonna get that.
I've done it. I've had 3 Australians on panel.
That's true. Well, yeah, fuck yeah. Gav used to be on all your shows back in the day.
Uh-huh.
It
was Gaffer, there was Bree and Andy, and freaking Chopper Rules 1. He's another guy over there, freaking I associate with. And I used to have a buddy from New Zealand, freaking. I don't know what happened to him, but freaking what the hell was his name? The Mad Kiwi.
He's probably working overtime at the Kiwi farm.
Well, he actually had a nice piece of land in like a farmhouse and shit. And the last time I talked to him, he was pretty damn well. He was well into turning it into a bed and breakfast.
Okay.
And he already had like 1 or 2 rooms.
Well, shit, we should look that shit up. We should go there, dude. If he has that, we can fucking.
Freaking! I know 2 people on that island that.
I'm not gonna lie. For me to go to New Zealand, I probably have to have some pussy there. That's a fucking long flight, brother. That's a fucking long flight, bro. Because there's no direct. You probably have to fly here to LA to Auckland, something like that. But that's not cheap either. You're probably talking 28 hours, fucking $1,700, something like that, at least. Fuck. I would.
What is he up to? Mad Kiwi. Is he still making contact? I made a video a year ago, anyway. Has not live streamed in 4 years. Wow.
That's crazy, right? Yeah, some people they just quit live streaming all the time.
Yeah.
They used to do it every single day, or not, not every day, but several times a week, and fucking out of nowhere.
Yeah, his last short's a year old too.
And some people, maybe they get married, maybe they have kids, maybe the computer got stolen, maybe they're in prison. There's so many variables that go into something like that.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Life will pull you away from YouTube in a heartbeat.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just killing time, and we're not producing anything here. I'm not. It's not like I'm getting paid $17 an hour to be up here. Even then, I get paid more at work. So that's why I always laugh at people who do the stupidest shit to make 8 cents more in advertising, whatever. You can sell your entire audience for some fucking dumbass advertising revenue. That's why you're not gonna hear me sit here and talk about. You need to type in the hashtag code Joe Edibles. You'll save 50% at checkout at the fucking greenery store. Nobody gives a fuck, dude. They want to be entertained. They want to have fun. They want to either have some kind of release, whether it be sexual, marijuana-based, alcohol-based, something of that nature.
Oh yeah. But you know as well as I do, that shit works. That shit works. People, they make money doing that. Freaking, they wouldn't do it if they didn't.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't work, but you could leave that shit in the description. You can scroll at the bottom. You don't have to waste your time fucking talking about it. You can if you want. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna bring the heat. I'm gonna bring the cheese, bro. People want the cheese. They want authenticity. They want some fake bullshit, Jimmy. There's so many fake fucks out there.
Oh, I hear you. I know. I know that. I'm well aware.
So many people figured a $3 fucking bill, right?
I've been told many a time, freaking, that the reason people are here is because I'm freaking not fake,
Amen, bro. Oh, speaking of fake, we're all welcome Carla to the show. How you doing, car? What's going on?
Tired, worn out.
Worn out? What the fuck did you do all day to where you're worn out?
Oh, right.
Barely got any sleep last night, and I went to the zoo with Jax for a field trip with Jax.
Okay. Did Jax like the giraffes? What was his favorite animal?
Monkey.
The monkeys? Which monkey? The macaques or the fucking
I saw a cat too.
Said he saw a cat too.
I saw a cat too. You saw it too, Mommy?
Yes.
Daddy saw it?
No, your dad wasn't there.
Why?
Cause. So what you been up to?
These
Except
are the
for
monkeys.
twerking
These are the
people.
monkeys you saw.
Going. I thought you were going.
Crazy.
Those baboons. What are those? Those are the orangutans, maybe. I don't know. I'm not a fucking. I'm not a primate expert. But those orangutans are fucking up those bananas, bro.
Yeah, they are.
Bananas are so cheap, dude. I just bought some bananas earlier. It was for 4 bananas. The bananas were 59 cents a pound, and for 4 bananas it was like 79 cents. So it was like 17 cents, 20 cents a banana. That's so cheap, dude. If you eat
That's
nothing
not
but
bad.
bananas, are those macaques? Are those macaques, BC? Okay. I should get some.
BC.
I haven't done a giveaway in forever. I should do a cookie giveaway at some point. I can do that. I'm sitting on a lot of cookies right now. If you guys are in the market, send me a DM. I got a fuck ton of cookies right now. I do. I got 2 chocolate chip left, and I got a bunch of snickerdoodles, probably a dozen snickerdoodles. Banana giveaway. It'll cost more to mail them than it would to beat anything. Dude, hey, BC, when I was in London, I know this is random as hell about the bananas, but like there were so many stores, like just open stores, wherever they sold bananas in London. I would say every 3rd store just sold bananas. It was fucking random as hell. It was random as hell.
Should we buy bananas here? We'll buy some, bring it home. The kids might eat 1 or 2, then the rest go back.
When we go to Chicago for that game, we're probably gonna go to the White Castle, I think, that night before, I bet. Because like Lep usually likes the White Castle. I guess Lep's going too. Well, first thing he has, there's several cogs in this operation card. All right. First off, the government shutdown has to end. If that doesn't happen, then it's not gonna happen on my end. I just can't afford it.
Yeah,
But
I know. I get
number
it.
2
I
after that,
understand it.
it can't snow or anything. We have to wait till like the 5th of December, maybe the 6th. We get windows, at least a cursory look at the weather that day to see if it's going to be shitty or not. You know, because if they're like 12 to 15 inches of snow, obviously we're not going to fucking go. You know, but assuming the weather works out, you know, those 2 things working out, you know, that should be pretty good. And then from there, we'll just however many people want to come to the tailgate, we'll probably do a Saturday, Monday type deal.
Yeah.
We'll stay out till Wednesday for that Cavs game, but I don't know. We'll see. But it'll probably be something like that.
I just want to go for the tailgate because I've never been to one.
It's fun, man. You're gonna like it. We get it's $40. All you can eat, all you can drink, all you can smoke. All you can smoke is because of me, because I bring all the weed. Nobody ever fucking smokes though. Now it's funny. I'll have a tailgate.
Nicky does.
I'll have 3-4 people smoke weed. I have a tailgate of 100. It's wild. I don't think they probably just don't trust the weed. Maybe I don't know.
That could be true too, because you got to think about it. People are afraid of what is laced it with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, apparently. Of those 100 people, how many know you? You know what I mean?
I mean, a lot of them just don't smoke weed. It's not.
Yeah, but you know,
I'm one of them.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Even in illegal areas, there's a lot of people, Jimmy. Especially if it's an event like a tailgate where you gotta pretty much have a job to be able to enforce something like that. For most people, a lot of those people have jobs where you can't smoke weed. You know, firefighter or fucking.
Well, yeah, and you'll be surprised at how many people have those jobs and smoke weed.
Oh, for sure, they get around it, but I'm saying a lot of them just they can't because of it, so they do the drinking.
Joe's job was like that. He was able to smoke weed, but everybody in his job smoked it, even the owners and stuff like that. So he was fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
a lot of places don't smoke weed at work.
Yeah,
they'll smoke weed right in the back dock. Fucking the whole shift to be high as fuck.
Yep, that's where he kind of did it.
Go to a tattoo shop. They're smoking weed there.
Of course. Chat band yet?
Nope. Not unchat band yet.
Oh. Crazy. Did you get your camera fixed yesterday, Jimmy?
I think I solved it today, by freaking restarting the PC.
Yeah, I saw that.
Because
I don't know if he got it fixed yesterday.
Yeah, trying to get in here tonight, freaking, I had to. Yeah, you saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't work, freaking, and that is StreamYard, and I was using Zoom the other night, freaking. So they neither one of them wanted to fucking turn my fucking camera on. I was like, what the fuck? So hopefully that solves the problem for tomorrow night with the Zoom. So
yeah. Yeah, you did, Jax.
Yeah, you did, Jax. We saw you.
What's the most money anybody's won at one time?
Let's
My
see.
biggest hit is $1,000.
I think mine was 1,200. We were playing bingo.
Yeah.
Probably
that was
right
mine.
around there for me. Probably like I remember the one day I hit $1,100 at the roulette wheel over a period of 4 or 5 pulls. That was at one time though, so I don't know. I guess the last one would have been kind of at one time, so right around there. If you count one day as one time, probably about because I came in with about 300, so probably about $800, I'd say. I'm not not a big. There might have been other times. I don't really recall. Most of my quote unquote wins have just been back benefit payments or random GI Bill things. I haven't. Not a big gambler at all. I'm not. I don't like gambling.
See, I
love
scratch. I used to win scratch tickets fairly often.
Kim likes them every now and then. Every now and then I'll buy her a lottery ticket, but it's not like she does every week. And I just the payoff is just not there for me. I just don't care.
Well, freaking I my theory back in the day when I was gainfully employed was I would take tip money or some of my tip money on my way home and pick up a freaking a scratchy or two, right? And freaking I had to keep going until I either won $200 or was broke with whatever I bought.
That's what my parents are. My parents go out there and get the ticket, not the scratch offs, but like the lottery tickets.
Yeah.
And they keep sitting there saying they can't have numbers they play. They keep sitting there saying, I'm gonna win the mega ball or whatever the hell it is. They sit there and do that and they're not winning nothing.
No. The mega ball, that's a different game. I'm talking scratch tickets. I'll go
and buy that too.
I'll buy freaking if I get a $50 tip, I'll spend 20 on scratch tickets. But once I start, because you get to play again, free ticket this, blah blah blah. I'll just keep if I do that, I'll just keep going back and forth until fucking I run out of that fucking initial play.
I can't do that.
Oh yeah.
If I get a ticket and I lose, I'm done. I think it's a waste of money.
But like I said, I freaking I'll spend $20 on tickets and then you get the one that's freaking will get you it's $10. You gotta so you can go in and get 2 $5 scratch tickets. So I'll go in and get 2 $5 scratch tickets because I still haven't won in my brains, right? Because I'm still working on this gamble thing. I spent $20. The game's still in play. So that money goes right back into more tickets. And I've actually sat there at this one convenience store. I was probably there for an hour one day. Because every time I went in, I'd win another $20 or $40 or because I'm buying shitloads of tickets. Freaking because it's like $20 in tickets. Okay, give me $21 tickets. Just keep doing it and parlay and that is how I got the $1,000 win because freaking it just kept parlaying up freaking and like I said, I'll keep spending until either I win at least $200 or I go broke. Freaking because $200 is enough to say I won for the day. It was good and freaking. And the reason you want to play those things is so you get more than that. And so I just kept playing one day, and I was there for about an hour, and finally I hit the scratch. So it was like the third to last scratchy that I had bought, and the other ones were didn't win. So it was only this one ticket, $1,000. Went in, cashed it in, fucking called it. Freaking it was good. It was good. But I've hit them for like $400 or $500 here and there a few times.
Yeah. when I went to Vegas a couple of times, I would sit there and gamble a little bit, and then I'll be wanting to go see see the lights and stuff, and go down the strip and everything. I'll be wanting to do that. Then I'll be done with that, go back to gamble some more, and I don't in Vegas. I can't say how much I really won because honestly, whatever I put in the machine, either I won it, I got my money back, or I got a little bit more, but I'll end up going to spend it. So I really can't say I won something because I usually didn't come back with money. I came back with souvenirs and shit.
Yeah, well, you had the good
Vegas
time.
is cool. Vegas was cool 20 years ago. I'm just over it.
Yes.
There's nothing I can do there I can't do anywhere else. And I mean, it's the prices of the flights are getting ridiculous. The prices of the hotels, the buffets. I mean, I'm not gonna you're talking $1,500. I can go to England for that kind of money, and I'd much rather.
That's what I used to bring. $1,500, and that would supply my gambling, food, souvenirs. It was perfect. But now you got to bring like $5,000.
And I know the guys from England are probably like, "What the fuck, bro?" But like, I'd much rather visit London than visit fucking Vegas. I'll tell you that right now. So,
yeah,
for one, it's about the same flight, but for two, it's just so much not fucking Vegas. Vegas is very artificial. It is. It's one of those places. It's like a Dubai. It's like a you know the types. Very fake cities where you get like a Miami kind of thing. Like very it's not my vibe, man. It's not. You can have a good time there. I mean, if the trip was free and covered, sure, I'm going. But
I had a blast.
I'd much rather go to the Caribbean or go to New York City or the East Coast or Europe or wherever than Vegas at this point.
At this point, I just want to go somewhere like that I haven't seen before. Some states I haven't seen before. That's where I'd rather go.
I would like to knock out the rest of the states on my state list. I still only got like 9, I believe. It's 8 or 9.
Yeah.
Hawaii's the only one that's not in the CONUS. And then there's Idaho, Montana, Nebraska, North and South Dakota. I think that's okay. No, I did go to Kansas when I was in New Jersey, or when I was in St. Louis. No, Kansas City. We stopped over in Kansas for a little bit. But and Mississippi and Alabama. That's the 8 of them, I think.
Well, I was in Mississippi, but I was in the casino of Mississippi. That's it. As far as I went.
Yeah. I've had a drink in 48 states.
I got to see the Four Corners and everything. Got to stand in each state, so I say I saw it.
I was gonna do that, but I didn't because I had already seen all 4 states, and I looked at the map, and there's literally nothing from
the Grand Canyon's in Arizona. That's
if you're
I would
driving
love
from
to go back to
Phoenix,
that.
if you're driving from Phoenix and you're going up to the Four Corners, there's nothing there.
There isn't.
That's why I did it. We decided I was like, let's just go to the Grand Canyon because we'd already been to the Grand Canyon before.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean the
Grand Canyon is well worth to go see again. I think. I've been wanting to take my kids there because when I was young and I saw that, like how that looked, it was just breathtaking. It was.
Well, you got to start in. You got to start in Phoenix and drive up through Sedona and Flagstaff, and then go up to the Grand Canyon. So it's a lovely drive.
It is.
All right, BC's got some questions. Has anyone ever been in weather?
That's all he's been doing.
You're scared for your life.
What's the question?
Like weather where you're scared for your life, like a deadly.
Yeah, you ever been in a
tornado last year?
I never had
really.
Maybe
a tornado last year.
Nothing where it was. Where it was. I was like, oh,
we had one blow through here, and it didn't. I was like, yeah, whatever.
I mean, I've always had
ours was bad though.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, it wasn't gravy around here either.
Tornadoes in cities and places like suburbs like that. Tornadoes are kind of rare because like they need a big area to build up. They need open fields to build up. And, like around here, there's no open fields. It's all streets and houses. So like the chances of a tornado hitting my house are pretty minute.
Yeah.
The scary part for me was when we had our tornado is we were at the police station. All of us were, and the freaking lightning. Knocked down the utility pole, and we were about 20, maybe 30 feet away from it.
I was sitting right here, and the pear tree that's right outside the wall, right here, that fucking blew up. Freaking the lightning storm that was coming in both the windows. It really didn't bother me. I sat here through it and freaking. See the carnage afterwards, though? It was an F5 tornado, man. It tore right through here.
Damn.
It leveled. It was probably about 40 miles from here. It just leveled the whole town. Freaking
Yeah, people here had trees inside their homes and stuff like in the
Yeah.
trailers.
Oh yeah,
Trees inside their homes.
It took them
Fucking
weeks to clean
Yeah.
up the trees around here.
Yep.
It was redonkulous.
'Cause I
All over
think
the
I did a
place.
video of the after effect. I think I did. Usually I do. I should have had a video rolling when that shit was going though.
Yeah. Oh,
But I
I
was
hear
too
you.
worried about the kids.
If I realized it, if I realized it was a fucking tornado, freaking, you know, I'm like, fuck.
Yep.
In fact, I think I
Later, BC. Take it
I
easy.
think I
Believe it.
shared it on my
Bye,
fucking.
BC.
I shared a clip of it on my freaking Facebook.
Yeah.
It was from the area that it tore up. Like fucking whoa.
To that
But yeah, that's
question,
the only time. Freaking.
yeah. To this question, I'm sure I did. I can't remember, to be honest with you.
Have you ever been
I don't really
too
pay with cash much
much
anymore.
charge back? Have you ever been given too much change back from a cashier in your favor? And did you say thanks or leave
Okay.
correct the mistake? I was once given fucking too many 50s and I didn't know it. I went in to break 100 and freaking she gave me 350s. Freaking
Sorry.
What?
Sorry, I will put it like this. I'm broke. They give me money. I'm not saying shit. Thank you. Have a nice day. Bye.
I didn't even catch it. Because I watched her take two bills out of the drawer and she handed it to me because that's what I wanted. I wanted 250.
They were probably fresh.
They were freaking.
That's why.
And the one was, she grabbed what looked like two, and she didn't double check it. She handed it to me. I folded it, put it in my pocket. I didn't realize I had an extra one until fucking I was going to freaking hand out the 50s to the people, that I was paying with them. Freaking. And no, I did not go back to the bank and give it back.
Okay, she's in the house now.
I think I have most of the time. Like sometimes it's and sometimes if you're honest with them, they appreciate that. I remember once up at the thing.
I know.
Store period. Like it was a little thing. Like here, have a.
It's not like I walked out of the driveway. If I might have done it if I noticed it like while I was still in their parking lot. I noticed.
I would now if it was a big bills like that, I would say something. But it was like a couple change, a couple dollars. I ain't saying shit.
Yeah,
I never had somebody hand me, big that amount over.
Well, usually it's pretty freaking obvious. You know what I mean?
You know what I like to do these days? You know what I like to do these days just to fuck with the kid behind the counter? Because they're kids and they got no brains. Is use change. You know what I mean? So you give them exact change so they actually have to count bills and use their brain. Freaking
right?
It's like, oh, how do you do it? They can't figure out how to punch it in the computer. Freaking
nope.
So fun to watch.
And I worry about my son Joseph because he's over here sitting supposedly counting his change. He was doing this the other day, and I'm sitting here thinking to myself, what happens if he goes into a store? Like I brought him over to the food place we have over here, and I went with him. I had him order his own stuff to the lady behind the counter, and I had him give her the money. Mm-hmm. He had to figure out what he needed to give her.
Yeah.
He was sitting there looking dumbfounded. What do I give her? Think about the amount that she told you and give her what you think.
Mm-hmm.
He did it.
Yeah. I think it's too funny. Dude, the kid tried to give me my change back. He's like, he gave me too much. I'm like, yeah, that's so I don't have to have a fucking pocket full of change, dude. Because it's fucking it's 9:05. Okay, I don't want 95 cents back from you. I'm giving you a quarter so that you can give me back freaking $1.20. Okay,
right?
We can't do that here. What? You don't know how to do math? Get your manager.
Are you serious? He said we can't do that here.
I've definitely had a kid say that we can't do that.
Oh wow. Yeah, you can.
That's what I said. Yeah, you can. That's what you're there for. You're supposed to do that.
Exactly. Fucking crazy.
Oh man.
But I'm gonna hop off here because dinner's gonna be here soon, and I'm gonna watch the Bulls game.
That's why I'm in the mixed nuts. Sounds like a good idea.
Right?
All right, have fun, Carm. Thanks for coming up, baby.
No problem. Love you guys.
All right, be safe.
Yeah.
She's gonna have to microwave her burgers.
I got a fence for myself.
I already ate, so I'm good. I got 2 things to do after this: take my shoes off and go to sleep. Yes, sir.
I could take a nap because I've been up all night. Couldn't sleep last night, so I just came back up here and friggin' into 24 hours. Oh, well over 24 hours of being awake.
Damn, bro, that's a lot. You gotta watch that shit. You're gonna end up suffocating and shit in the blanket.
It happens once in a while. No big deal.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have any frame of reference. It's not like you have to be anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd be surprised how random your time is when you, like, if you're on vacation or you're retired or whatever. You just don't have any physical obligations that are time sensitive.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy, dude. Yeah. I mean, I haven't had to be anywhere on time except for doctor's appointments for 10 years now, dude. You know,
and doctor's appointments, you can fucking whatever. You show up. You know, you usually go there at 9 o'clock and you're good to go. You know,
that's it. You know.
Yep.
I ain't had a job since the spring of 2016.
That's when I was started getting service connected, at least. Or maybe 15. It took me a good 4 years to get that to get any kind of money from the VA. Which is wild.
Yeah, it took me 2 years to officially get on the freaking DL list.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, Kim's going through that shit right now. She's with the appeals council right now.
Oh, on appealing? Really?
Yeah, it's the second level of appeal.
Did you lawyer up the first time?
Yeah, right from the rip after the first denial.
Wow.
It's a fucking racket. The whole goddamn thing's a racket.
I never applied. I never knew. I never knew what the qualifications were. So,
right.
I always assumed you just go until the fucking doctor says you're disabled. And then one day, I happened to ask my doctor. I was like, "Hey, what's it take to be on disability?" And she's like, "What do you mean you're not on disability?" I'm like, "No, I'm wondering if I could get on it." And she's like, "Man, you're more fucked up than half my patients that are already collected. You qualify." I thought you already were. I was like, "Well, write that note because I'm getting bona fide."
That's funny. Yeah, because it's all you have to do is like if you can't get a year or more, if not working, you can't get better. Some shit. There's a statement in there somehow. It's I don't know. And the more you work, the more you get from the disability check.
Oh yeah, thank God for the last couple of years of my employment, where I was making pretty good coin, made a big difference.
Mm-hmm. If you work for 30 years, it's a lot more than if you don't ever work. If you don't ever work, it's not even $1,000 a month. If I became, if I went on an SSDI, it'd be like 2,800, I think, maybe 2,900, something like that. If I had full VA and full SSDI, it'd be about $7,500 a month. It'd be nice. I could make it work. I can live off that easily.
Yeah, they don't consider me fully disabled, but I'm pretty fucked up. I do all right.
Yeah, it would take quite a bit.
Put it this way.
I would have to for the VA, it'd be easier to get the VA than it would be to get Social Security. But
I basically make what my take home pay when I was employed, so I'm good. Yeah.
mm-hmm. Yeah, my VA check is not too bad. But once the kids, that's also dependent on the kids too. The kids, I only got the kids until 18 if they go to college.
Theoretically,
23. Well, on the check at least.
Mm-hmm.
After that they drop off. But that's I mean, once they're over 23, it's whatever. You don't have to provide for them. They feed themselves. Then they might still eat what we got in the house, but it's not. Kids are that's why they can live. They can stay here as long as they want. I don't give a fuck. I mean, it's whatever. As long as they want to deal with it.
As long as they're providing.
Right. Whatever. Yeah. Just
pitch in, bitch.
And we'll make sure your room's clean. Fucking don't smell like a jackass. Fucking other than that, whatever. You can stay here. But I get some exercise. Try to get some work. Better yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna be lazy.
Take their money and put it in a slush fund for when they finally get this shit together, and you can freaking
Oh yeah, you gotta motivate. Well, my kids both want to work. They really do.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not worried about that. They got good
but
work.
Some of the coolest gifts I've seen people give their kids was the rent money that they were paying when they got a job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So fucking it been in a freaking, what do they call it? A little, I don't know, some kind of fun. They all put them in different things, whatever.
Yeah.
Freaking, and my buddy was handed fucking 20 grand when he got married.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
my one friend's doing that. It's like her baby daddy's paying child support, but she doesn't need it. But she's putting it in a fund for him, and when the kid turns a certain age, he gets all that money.
Well, yeah. Well, I had one buddy that got money. He wasn't allowed to get Christmas presents from anybody in the family. His parents bought him all his Christmas presents, and if the family wanted to give him a present, it was a money market, a bond fucking thing. They all put into this fucking fund. So when he went into when he went into college, he was handed like fucking 30 grand for freaking.
Oh fuck yeah, it's party time, baby.
Yeah, freaking.
What's up, Mark? How you doing, brother? We're partying, brother. We're chilling, smoking some weed here on this lovely Friday evening. I was gonna do something earlier, but it turned into a fucking smoke fest, and I ain't doing shit now.
Right?
Shit. Tomorrow's we're doing shit. I got more than enough shit going on tomorrow and Sunday, and Monday. Probably Tuesday I'll end up doing some cleaning. I think Monday morning I can too. So I don't have anything going on Monday morning, and there's a part we're going out to the bar, but that's not till like 4 or something like that. So 4 or 5 o'clock.
Yeah, what are you doing there?
It's just a bunch of people from work meeting up from the bar.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's a lot of Marine. It's for the Marines thing. The Marines' birthdays on Monday, so
okay.
A lot of we're a veterans fair. Half the office is veterans. A lot of those people are Marines, so I befriended a lot of these people because I'm a partier, dude. I throw down.
Yeah.
And a lot of the people at work, they're not really big partiers, but the Marines at work, they're partiers, and it just happened to work out like that. So
simplify.
Right. Not that there's not the couple, there's some off-brand people, off Marine service types that party a little bit at work, but I mean
but it's one of those the government's one of them things that I think there's a lot of people that work there that don't show their party at work. You know what I mean? Freaking, it's one of them things, man. So let's.
Okay, now everybody's. I mean, you got to think too. A lot of our shit's telework, and not everybody is. Yeah, like you said, not everybody's as social as that. Yeah, Mark, it took me like 6 days to dry out after London, dude. I still haven't drank since then, dude. That was fucking horrible. That was so death. Fucking hell, we had a great time, but my God, I realized I am fucking every bit of 48 years old, bro. It was so my God. That entire day, that entire Sunday, I didn't eat one piece of food. They got up in the morning, they had a coffee, not one piece of food the entire fucking day. And Monday, I barely had anything either. That's what people are like, what'd you eat? When I was like, I didn't really eat.
Didn't eat. That's why I'm so fucked up.
It literally didn't eat, bro. Because right when we landed, we started drinking right when I landed. I put my bag up in the room. bar in the hotel. Me and Mick just started partying right there. He was
Right.
already had 5 beers in. So forget about it after that.
He had 5 beers at the airport waiting on you.
Well, he was at the hotel wait. I mean,
Okay.
I landed at Heathrow, fucking took the bus, and it took me a bit because I know the system now. If I knew now, it'd be a lot easier, but I had to figure it out. I ended up on buses, but finally got to the hotel about 1:30 local London time. And Mick had already had like 5 pints by then. So we just went in there. We just kept the party going that whole entire night. I mean, it was my God, bro. It was crazy. And the next day he didn't drink the next day. He didn't drink one drop. But after about noon, I got the hair of the dog and kept the party going. Forget about it. That was about it. That whole day. After that, literally didn't eat. Didn't eat the entire fucking trip. The entire 5-day trip. I think I had like 3 meals. Fucking asinine. But I got some good videos. Had a great time with Mick. Great fucking time with Mick. What fucking legend that guy is, right? And fucking just had a good time, man. Yeah, you got.
I ain't heard much from him lately.
He was here in the chat earlier. It's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning now over there, but
yeah,
1 o'clock in the morning now. But yeah, it's yeah. I gotta take my shoes off, man. I got these fucking tight ass. I don't know. I bought these up at the I want to say Burlington Goat Factory. They're the Kyrie Irvings, but these are supposedly a 13, but fuck, this is a tight 13, dude. This is a really tight 13. This has got to be 12 and a half.
You don't got slippers for around the house, man?
No, dude, I gotta have shoes, man. My feet are fucked up. If I don't have shoes on, fucking my feet
My feet
hurt,
are
bro.
fucked up too, but freaking
my feet. I get money from the VA for my feet because the boots. Because I had flat feet to begin with. The fucking boots I wore in the service.
You got those arch things you got to put in there.
My feet are so collapsed. I mean, it would to try to rebuild the arch would be fucking ridiculous. So I just put on shoes. I wore Chucks a lot of times, so my feet are just kind of like really flat, just completely flat.
Yeah,
but like that's why I smoke a lot of weed. So like if I have to go walk somewhere, I can do it. It doesn't hurt as much. But taking the shoes off, when I take my shoes off, it's usually not long after that. Because when I'm sitting here, because I sit, I can't tell
both my ankles are rolled. Freaking,
I can't telework and fucking also not. I got to be dressed up. Like you can't work and not be in dress clothes. Or no, I say dress clothes, just regular clothes. But like I can't just like sit around my underwear and work. I just can't because I won't get anything done. I'll be really tired. And, you know what I mean? So I gotta feel like I'm at the office.
I understand, dude. I got fucking my wheels are beat up too, man. I got bone spurs in both feet. One on the front of the ankle, the front of the foot pad, like right above the ankle, and the other on the back of the Achilles. Freaking, it's brutal. That one's brutal. That one's brutal. That one swells up, and my whole foot becomes immobile. Freaking, it's fucking horrible.
Kim, her back is her big thing. Her back is just so fucked up. Like she'll do something for 10 minutes and then fucking she just won't be able to move for fucking ever. It's like
I know the feeling. I tweaked my back fucking pain, freaking rolling over in bed the other night, and it's fucking killing me. Like what the?
That's the worst, isn't it? You get one of those back things where you just physically can't get up, or you gotta roll off the bed or couch or whatever. Once you roll off, you get on your knees and you gotta go.
I've lived that life. Yes.
It's been a minute for me on that. But
that used to be how I had to get up in the morning, dude. Freaking. I mean, I abused my body, freaking being a mover, man. Freaking, I really, really, really did. Freaking.
Well, I mean, it's what you did for life, for work.
Fucking yeah, but I was good at it and had a good time doing it. How else do you think I got to drink in 48 states?
Well, I mean, most people use whatever substances they need to get through the workday or get through their job. I mean,
that's why
there's a reason like painters and roofers fucking just pound beer.
That's why I can't take Tylenol and shit like that, because I used to eat 8 Aleve a day. You're only supposed to take 2.
Yeah, I know. I barely. It might be one. I'll take 2 or 3 everything. Two of those every couple of years, maybe. I barely take aspirin. If I do, it really actually does work.
Aspirin, I take a fucking 2 baby aspirin a day, but that's a different story. But Aleve, dude, freaking that shit, fucking That shit fucking eased my pain without a doubt.
That's
But
quite a bit. Yeah, 2 leaves fucking put me out.
I took
bro. That's
way too much of it. Freaking, I was at a point, dude. I was shitting blood from fucking eating all that. Freaking,
yeah, it's not a good. It's not a good
Mhm.
thing there for you, buddy.
no, it ain't.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You're doing what you need to do to pay the bills, I guess.
No, I was freaking. It was what? Yeah, it was. It was wrong. I paid the price for it and had to stop.
Oh yeah.
I was freaking Yep, fucking beer and weed, man. Beer and weed, lots of it for many, many years.
Yeah, I didn't start weed until obviously I retired out of the service, but I drank quite a bit when I was in the service. But there was also there was a good bit of time when I was in the service I didn't drink. I mean, from 2010 from 2005 till 2000 10 or so I was completely sober, and then I was it was just quite a bit of times in there I didn't drink when I was in the service. But I've been smoking all the time.
I was really officially, like, I could have officially been disabled when I was in 1990 or 91, freaking one or the other. I'm pretty sure it was 91. Freaking when I got assaulted, dude. Freaking, I wasn't supposed to walk or talk or go back to work. No, not especially as a mover. Yeah. And I did. It wasn't easy, but I learned. That's why I got a driver. That's why I got the CDL. So I didn't have to do all the grunt work, but I still had to, be a grunt a little bit. I take 2 leave a day, keeps my knees from yelling at me. Well, don't do what I did.
Don't take 8 of them bitches a day. That's too much.
Because hey, I was pain free and enjoying it. Okay, freaking.
Whatever. With every medicine, man, this is a. I mean, when we had Dr. Dan on the show, Sunil Dan, he'll probably agree to this. Every medicine, only do the recommended dose. Don't do anything down there.
Yeah. The recommended dose didn't last, dude. It didn't last. 3 hours later, I'd be in pain again. Freaking, and I got an 8-hour workday for a minimum. Freaking, so 3 hours in, I'd be popping 2 more. Freaking, actually, I'd probably be taking them freaking 2.5 hours. Freaking, because you start feeling, fucking take 2 more. Freaking, I might have got away with it a little better if I was only taking 1 at a time, but I was doing too many. Freaking, it was probably about a year before it started fucking me up.
Ugh, brother.
Yeah,
man.
But yeah, I did fucking, like I said, I was technically disabled in 91 and continued to be a mover until 2016. So,
handful of Tylenol, your hangovers. Tylenol only helps fevers for now. Yeah, anytime I don't really, whenever I have like a headache or something, it's rare I take any kind of over the counter. Weed usually takes care of most of it. It really does.
I don't really get headaches. Freaking,
it's rare.
Yeah,
rare. I'll get a headache. Yeah. Rare.
And if I do, it usually means there's a fucking serious cold coming on. Freaking.
Yeah, like if I had like Troy was saying, if I had a hangover or something, maybe a headache on that. But standalone headaches, it's not common at all.
Yeah,
where you get them bitches.
But if I ever do get one, Doris got some serious headache medicine. So
no, she got the 800 milligrams or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. For the migraines, because she gets migraines. I'll pop one of hers and it's fucking gone.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think a lot more. I think women get headaches a lot more than guys do. At least from my experience, knowing women my entire life, I've seen way more women. I'm not saying I haven't seen guys.
Yeah, it has to do with their chemical built.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. There's hormonal shit that causes that they probably don't know about,
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying there's hormonal.
Why they call it tampering?
Right. I'm not saying that to be condescending. I'm just saying that's what it is. And when there's something hormonal, you can't control it. Headaches and shit like that.
Case a night and a half, a bottle of Southern, man. I can't even smell Southern Comfort anymore without hurling. Okay, freaking, I drank so much of that shit as a kid. Freaking, just the smell of it makes me want to puke now. Freaking,
Dude, liquor is so heinous, bro. Why do people do shots? It's so bad. I mean, it's
I
I
like
can see
sipping whiskey now. Okay, freaking,
this younger generation doesn't drink, and I see why. It's so
hey,
so
dude.
everything about it. I mean, think about it. You go out to the bar. The second you go to the bar, fucking you gotta worry about everything. You worry about fucking cops. You gotta worry about fucking
The
at
other,
the bar,
the drunk,
jackets
the
at the
drunk,
bar.
fucking picking a fight.
Right. It's just so
Uh-huh.
asinine, and it sucks because like they don't have weed bars, and weed bars would be amazing. They would, but then a lot of non-weed people would go to weed bars. But that is not necessarily a bad thing.
Well, because you can't smoke
Yeah.
inside. You have to make a club for that, I guess. Huh?
Right.
Freaking,
It's
you know
fucking
what? I'm gonna do that when we go back east. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, that's why I kind of want to run for some kind of office just to like in that municipality to make it legal. Like, oh yeah, here we're gonna have
Well, you know,
weed bars or city weed clubs or something where everybody can go and smoke some weed. And
one,
fucking
two,
imagine how
three,
fun that would be, dude. You get fucking 20, 30, 40 people in a room, everybody's smoking weed, sitting around chilling. Maybe you got a little room in the back if somebody wants to have a little fun, like sex, fooling around a little bit.
Yeah.
If you do that, that place would be the hottest spot in town. And it'd be run by the government. The government could run it. Make the government cool again. Fuck. What's the government have to be? Oh yeah, anything with the I mean, dude, what they say, any brown liquor pretty much is kind of bad. I mean, I'm not saying the clear liquor is any better for you, but by and large, the brown stuff is gonna get you. It's gonna get you randy and riled up, right? What's that? Gonna make you pick fights you don't want to pick, right? Fucking hell. 20 years later, good for you, Troy. Good for you, man. Yeah, it's been I mean, officially since 2018, but I've had some beers, sneaked some beers over the years.
Yeah, see, back home, freaking 5 out of the 6 New England states, it's fucking legal to grow weed. Freaking,
right. Yeah, once you gotta find your balance with the weed. You got to find your piece. You got to have your sexual piece too as well. That's what I've learned as well. Like a lot of drinking is usually compensating for lack of companionship or lack of something else. You know what I mean? Most people don't drink if
lack of something to do.
Right. Hey, you're bored. You got to find hobbies where it's not like.
Want to hang out with the guys, play some fucking pool, shoot some fucking darts, chase some chicks, freaking
drink 9 beers. The next thing you know, it's like, when people get the shots. And the older you get, the more people you get willing to buy fucking drinks, and it's like, forget about it. You could go up to the bar and not even pay for a beer. I could go out right now and not even pay for one drink and get fucked up.
Oh, I know for a fact I don't have to buy drinks, freaking.
Right?
I didn't.
Isn't that crazy,
dude? When we were home for 10 days. We paid for freaking 2 meals, and that was when it was just us, freaking in the car, freaking. I didn't pay for drinks or food the whole time, basically.
That's how you do it. If you travel 2 people and you meet the right people, they'll feed you. That's how
everybody we hung out was just so happy to fucking see us, and they're like, "Oh, you guys, no, we'll get the bill." Fucking okay, freaking cheers. I'll have another round.
It was like that in the UK, bro. Like every place I went, like I go someplace and the mom will want to feed me or something, So it's like, I mean, who am I to turn this down? So it's like, it's that's what you gotta do. I mean, you gotta make life work for yourself. It's a lot more fun that way. Is it gonna? I mean, because just the fact that you took the time out to go to their village, wherever they live, they're gonna spoil you. You're the guest. I get the same way when people come to Cleveland. I'm like when we had to meet up here the first day. It was the first night. We were at the bar probably 3 hours. I was like, this one's on me. I paid for the entire bill. It was almost $200, but I was like, these people came all the way out here just to see me. It's my guest. I'm going to do this shit for them. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So it felt really good. We had some fun with it. We had a good time. We did, bro. We did. Shit.
The brown bottle. Fuck you. Bourbon's the way to go, buddy. Fuck vodka.
Bourbon. I don't know what my drink of choice would really be. I mean, I like the Jack Daniel single barrel was kind of smooth. Whiskey would probably be my go-to. It would have to be a really, really smooth whiskey, not any of that low-grade shit. I drink the low-grade shit. I'm trying to get a fight.
Well, I mean, it ain't really low grade, but it ain't high grade. That's why I like the Four Roses, man.
That's true. And I'm not considering saying I'm a connoisseur. I haven't done a shot of whiskey in probably fucking 15 years. So it is what it is, man.
Yeah, Four Roses, small batch, freaking maybe the Elijah Craig, freaking. You know, freaking. You can
I just put it like this: guys like me don't need to be drinking whiskey or any kind of liquor. To be honest with you, I barely need to be drinking beer. I don't need to be drinking beer. To be honest with you either. But like, especially fucking brown liquor, there's no way that shit would fucking cause me to either. I just do something wild, bro. Just crazy, bro. I don't know. It's weird. You get fucking drunk and you just forget where you're at, and fucking next thing you know, you're, on top of a roof somewhere yelling.
Riding the four wheeler on the trailer going up the fucking road. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking been there, done that. And the funniest part was this guy's setup was so smooth. And he's drunk. And I'm just as drunk riding on the four wheeler, right? And fucking he's trying to shake me off, and it's just feeling like a merry-go-round, dude. Freaking, because the trailer was solid, the bike was strapped down perfect, freaking, and the road was twisty enough that he couldn't go over 35, 40 mile an hour. Yeah. He's trying to shake me. Freaking. Woo! I'm like, yeah, buddy. Luckily, there's no pictures of that.
It was. I mean, dude, if there was pictures and well, I mean,
Doris would have fucking wrung my neck if she saw that.
We have to be as very embedded Gen Xers. We got to be real about something from back in the day. If the technology that was there, that is here now, was there back then, we probably wouldn't even have done half the shit we did because
this is true. This is true.
You know what I mean? So
the
only reason. Well, yeah. The only reason, one of the major reasons we did stupid shit
is because you could get away with it.
There's not, I could get chicks, but there's nothing else to do. Yeah, there wasn't.
Remember, I'm the generation that freaking I could call my mother from my buddy's house and say, "Hey, Ma, can I sleep over?" Yeah, and she'd be like, "Yep," and then fucking we'd just go, and he'd call his mother from fucking my house later or whatever. Freaking from another buddy's house. Hey, can I stay over Jimmy's? Freaking, and we'd spend the fucking weekend in the woods.
Oh yeah.
Because we steal food out of the cupboards or whatever to bring out there with us. But we'd go out there and hang out. We had a little island that freaking was like our own little private Idaho. Freaking, you had to know the secrets to get out there. Wasn't easy.
I used to love the woods back in the. I still love the woods.
I still love them, yeah, dude.
The woods and the beach are two places that are just it's pretty awesome, man. I don't know what it is.
It's why I loved hunting. You know what I did most when I was hunting? Just sit down and lean against a tree and take a nap.
I was never a hunter, dude. I didn't like killing things.
Dude, I didn't shoot much, man. I was a serious deer hunter for about 10 years. I've shot one deer, and that was the third year in on opening day. Freaking, and that's when I just find spots in the woods and just get comfortable, dude, and just sit there and watch nature unfold around me. Freaking, I've had squirrels run across my leg. I've had birds land on my rifle. Freaking, just because I've become one with the woods. They forget you there if you're not moving around. Yeah.
Right.
My bad, bro. Totally hit the wrong button and got out.
I was like, oh, hey.
We knew it. We knew it. That's why we didn't even comment on it.
Right. Sometimes, things happen, man. You can't help it.
100%. Welcome back, Donnie. What's going on, brother?
What's up, man?
How was life? C? I'm Jimmy C.
That's awesome. What's up, bro?
He's one of the original STD guys from back in the day.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
He looks like a dude I grew up with. He's just maybe a little taller or something. You look a little taller.
He's shaved. Your facial hair is not there, isn't it? You lost.
No,
something.
I got my goatee still.
Is it thinner? some of your faces. Maybe you lost weight. I don't know. Some of your faces.
Nah, damn sure ain't no lost no weight. Trust that.
Hey, you got to tell because Jimmy C's about the same weight as you, Don. You got to tell Jimmy C the heart attack grill story, bro. That's so funny.
What?
So me and my fiance were in Vegas, and we saw the sign in the Heart Attack Grill that said if you were over 350, you get to eat for free, right? And I just weighed myself that day because we were out in the national parks, and we went to what is it? Petrified Forest. That's where we were. We were at the Petrified Forest, and we were buying a brick log thing to send back to her nephew.
Yeah.
Well, I just weighed myself because I stepped on their scale to see how accurate it was. And I knew I was at 356 pounds, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm looking at this sign and I'm like, you know, if I go get weighed, I can eat for free here. And I'm just like, are you sure you're willing to do that? I'm like, dude, there ain't no shame in my game at this point.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So they usher you on stage like you're cattle. They ring the bell and get everybody's attention in the building and go, we got somebody wanting to get weighed, which really makes you feel good no matter how big you are.
Yeah.
It really fucking makes you feel like a superhero at that point, you know? Then you step on this fucking, it's almost like a scrap, like, you know how when you go into the scrap yard and you pull the truck onto the weight and the weight, it's like that. So you stand on this big ass fucking like scale. Well, of course, I got to eat for free, and the whole time I'm watching people get whipped. And if you've never been to Heart Attack Grill and watched people get whipped, that is great entertainment.
I bet.
Right? Now, the whole time my fiance's sitting there, she's not eating her bread, and she's like, I'm not getting whipped for this. I'm like, oh, but wait a minute. If you don't finish your food, you get whipped. Well, she started to wrap it up in a paper towel and stick it onto my plate. I'm like, look, you're not getting me whipped for this. Like, I see how these chicks were coming from the elbow. Like, they were bringing that shit back full force. So,
what are they whipping with?
Ready
Paddles?
And this dude who's bigger than me walked past me, and all I hear is, we got him on to be weighed. And I'm just like, yeah, dude, I've been there.
It's so great, bro. I love the uniforms there, though. The hot nurse uniforms. They're dressed in the slutty nurse uniforms. Jimmy, you'd like it.
They don't. I've really.
I've seen the footage.
Yeah, it's amazing. They don't end up flopping out of their shirts. Honestly,
do they make a big deal when you're over 350? Do they? You know, you get prized and freaking. You know?
Oh, you get to eat for free.
Yeah, I know, but it's like ringing bells. You know, freaking.
Oh yeah, once they realize that, they have like a cowbell that goes off and shit.
Yeah.
Of course, it would be a cowbell. I just thought about that too. Yeah. So they definitely do, though. It was a good time.
What up, Joe? Dang, man, I'll have to get there before I lose weight.
What are you tipping at?
The last time I looked, it was 355 around there somewhere.
Oh. Yeah, that's about where I stay on average.
Yeah.
We just got back from Alaska, so my weight's a little out of control after the cruise ship and all that.
Yeah, I once got down to like freaking 270 for a little while, but yeah, didn't last long.
Well, I have this theory that being a funny fat person, when you get skinny, you lose your ability to be funny. And if I'm not funny, I don't have much in the looks department. So, I gotta stay funny at least.
I know I'm funny.
Even if you got as a comedian or somebody in the funny arts, you have to have something on yourself that is below other people that you can make fun of. You know, if you're fatter than other people, okay, that's funny. So, like that's why you never see like a huge muscular comedian because like people aren't gonna
motherfucking Carrot Top.
maybe Matt Rife. I don't know. Maybe it's every now and then, but it's a different dynamic with that.
Yeah,
but Matt Rife is
crazy.
The antisocial thing. Matt Rife cannot be in a public place or around public or a lot of people. He can be in front of people, but he can't be surrounded by people.
He has
an antisocial thing going on.
He's weird because like he can be so funny in the moment, but like he when it comes to the defensive bullshit, he's very thin-skinned. He really is. It's weird with a lot of those guys are so thin-skinned they can't take any kind of criticism.
That's one of the main reasons I retired from doing stand-up right there.
Right.
Everybody, it's not fun anymore. Everybody is so sensitive and everybody just wants to cry about shit. And I can stay at home and be happy. Like, I enjoy my life a million times more than I was when I was chasing those stages. You get what I'm saying? Like, I can go where I want, when I want, kind of thing. And I've worked hard to get this life.
Would it be? Would it be? It's all good. Would it be? How you doing?
Scott, what's going on, brother? Chilling. I'm not watching SmackDown. The wife's probably watching SmackDown. The Cavs are up 78-61 in the third quarter, it says, so that's good.
What's
NBA
the
scores,
Cavs
man,
record this year?
4-3, I want to say, which is good because last year, 5-3, it says. They remember last year they won like fucking 13 in a row. I'm glad they didn't do that because the expectations aren't going to be whatever. You know, the regular season is just whatever. Let's get to the playoffs and then see what we can do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that seems like they're playing it the right way because that's kind of what you want to do. Like regular season in the NBA is funny like that. Like because so many teams make the playoffs, literally all you have to do is stay above water and get into the playoffs. So you don't really need to win every damn game that you go out and play. Them games are pointless. There's 86 of them. You know?
Oh yeah.
It's not like the NFL where it's 17 games, so every game, or 16 games, 17 games, so every game counts.
You're like me in baseball. I don't give a fuck about baseball till after the All-Star break. Because you're just pissing in the wind until then. Yeah.
I went to one game last year. Me and Jen took her nephew to the Colorado Rockies versus the Cleveland Indians.
Yeah, going to the game, that's different, man. That's different.
That was a fun experience. I haven't been in a long time.
I enjoy going to the park. I'm glad that I actually got to take Doris to Fenway at least once. Yeah, she enjoyed it.
Sue, that's awesome, man.
Then I made her walk from the freaking Fenway to the South Station, or North Station. Yeah, South Station. South Station.
That's the awesome Sue. Sue, are you coming out Sunday for the? Oh, also too, are we doing the Veterans 5K this year? I don't.
Dude, you ain't doing no 5K.
We did last year, bro. We walked it, but we did. It took us an hour. If you walk a 5K, it takes exactly an hour.
Why don't we run it?
Because I'm old and
Dude, if my big man boobs flapping in the wind is willing to run, you should be able to too.
Well, I mean, your running speed is probably gonna be my fast walk speeds. I mean, we could kind of run. Oh, she said she gave me the link. Okay, sure. When is it? Is it Sunday or Monday? It's supposed to rain again. Oh, fuck with this.
And it's supposed to snow Monday.
Yeah, that's when we're going to the party. That's when we're going to the bar. Sue, what time is the bar? What are you sure it's the bar in Independence, not the one downtown? I thought it was the one downtown. I looked for the email and the email.
Say in Edgewater. Sunday at Edgewater.
Sunday at Edgewater. Oh shit. What time does it start? That's not going to happen. I'm not.
Come on, man. What? You bailing?
Well, I don't know. It's who's all doing it with you? So is it you and Marie?
Monday at 4.
He's trying to get out of this so
Marine
bad.
birthday,
Look at him.
yeah.
No, we never made plans for it. I was just curious to the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It says Monday at 4 at Independence. Are you sure it's in Independence? It seems like it's such a random location.
Sounds like a good name for the event. Just saying.
Oh, Independence because of the Marine stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it a couple bit from.
Now,
Okay.
Is it the Marine Corps that it's its birthday of, or is it a Marine's birthday?
No, it's the actual Marine Corps' birthday. November 10th is Marine Corps' birthday, and this is the 250th one. So this is like a big one for these guys. So they get fucking annihilated. So listen, if you're out there, if there's any women listening, and you ever wanted to bag a Marine, like get them into your thing, this is gonna be the weekend to do it because they're gonna be so drunk. You know how drunk guys can be. You can get them to manipulate. You can probably marry them when they're drunk. So if you ever want to do that, now's the weekend to do it. These Marines are out of control. It's crazy.
If you want to trap a Marine, come on out this Monday to the Touch 'em, Hug 'em, Feel 'em at Monday at 4 p.m. in Independence, Ohio. You can touch and hug and feel a Marine, and he might even marry you.
Yeah, so well, for sure though, come out to the Independence Wake and Lizard at 4:00. Well, we're probably not gonna get there till.
That's right there in that plaza with the DMV and with the Chipotle and the Wendy's and all that.
Yeah, if you're coming from the north, I think you gotta take a left. Yeah, well, everything on Rockside, it's on Rockside, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's on Rockside in the plaza there. Right behind that Sunoco. And the
We're gonna
Rite
have
Aid.
to. I'll bring a decent amount of weed too, I think, and not too much. I'll bring edibles because, like, the Independence guys, they're probably a little crazy about the weed they moved. It says.
Joe,
I'll just get on the.
what's your max edible as far as your tolerance?
Oh, I mean, it just depends on what it is. I mean, a lot of it, like the cookies, for example. The cookies, like 1 or 2 cookies, will put you to sleep. That's the thing. It's they're so.
Your cookies?
Yeah.
1 or 2 cookies will have you in the emergency room.
I got Kim making them now. They're even better now, bro. It's crazy, man. It's oh, here we go. Sue just sent me the link. It says veterans 5K presented by Cross Country Mortgage. All right. Yeah.
You turn the cookie making over to the wife, huh?
Yeah. Well, she said better baker to me. She said, I mean, yeah. What am I gonna say? I'm not.
You can't even be Joey Edibles no more. Then.
I mean, I still can be it.
No, you're not making the cookies.
I measure out the weed for her, and she does right. Reggie
now,
Jackson.
do you guys go
Reggie
through
Jackson.
the whole process, or do you guys just put do you make it into butter and go through all the whole process?
We make our own butter, everything, just like the Amish used to. We everything, yeah. I mean, the only thing I buy the shake, and then I buy the cookie mix and the butter. That's it. And occasionally, some of these recipes call for an egg, but other than that, it's not too bad. It's fucking boom. It's literally it's cookie mix from Walmart, dude. It's I'm telling you, and people are like, well, I could do it myself. I mean, you can do it yourself, but one, do you want to make your entire house smell like weed? Maybe you can't make your entire house smell like weed. Maybe you live in an apartment. That's not an option. And two,
wait, I live by myself. Huh?
Oh yeah, you could easily do it, but I'm saying a lot of people don't want their even the house to smell like weed. You know what I'm saying? So that's and at the end of the day, you want to spend 2 hours doing something where you can just give me $5 for one cookie and that'll take care of you for fucking 12 hours. You know what I mean? So it's like that's where I got.
You don't deliver. If you delivered, I would have you Uber eating me cookies all the time.
I'll deliver within reason. Fuck. I mean, I'm not gonna.
You ain't coming into the hood, bro.
I'll stop over there. If you want to buy some cookies, I got you, bro. I got quite a bit of snickerdoodles on hand right now. I could do it tomorrow after the thing with my aunt.
I'll be in Michigan tomorrow.
Oh, you're going to Michigan? Okay.
Yeah, I got some shit. I'm going out to a concert with Jen.
Okay, cool. Oh, it's 8:30. Yeah, this ain't gonna happen on the fucking. Hey, Sue, it's not gonna happen with.
Come on, you could do it. Get up and do it.
It's 30. It's also $35, and I also don't have any money.
I didn't understand.
Dude, you are not broke.
I haven't gotten paid in fucking the entire month, dude. We missed 2 full paychecks.
Shit, I forgot all about that.
Yeah,
it's supposed to talk about it.
That's what I'm saying. It's been the last paycheck I got was fucking a month ago, and that was a partial paycheck, and the last 2 I missed. We're supposed to get paid again today.
So you're not getting anything.
Nada, bro. Well, I'm getting my VA disability. That's it. My beginning.
What up, though?
Oh,
fuck
shit,
this dude. Why did you put this dude on the screen with me? This dude is
buddy.
absolute trash. Let me tell you something, bro. If I have to see another fucking video with your head hanging at the window,
I just posted one. I'm gonna
fucking strangle you when I see you, bro.
Do you
understand?
I just posted one. It say when she send you a picture, you think it's just yours, but then you see it in her stories. Like, you ever got a picture from somebody and you thought you was all special and shit, and the next thing you know, it's in their stories for everybody. You be like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I thought I was special.
Dude.
JC, what's
First
going on,
and foremost, congratulations on all the shit you got going on, bro. I'm very proud of you.
I just got booked the headline, Don't Tell, January 16th and 17th. That's what's up.
But if I have to see another one of them fucking videos, I'm coming to your house.
I'm doing 2 a day.
And I'm going to strangle you.
I'm doing 2 a day.
I'm sure, it's like this, Don. He doesn't like doing it, but that's the way you got to grow on Instagram. So you got to do that shit. It's
the dumbest shit, bro. I've tried to make intellectual videos. I've tried to make any kind of video I could. And instead, what do I end up with? Not as many viewers as some dude putting his head against the window. Oh, let me out. And I just
started getting like around 500 views. I started off only getting like 100. And the more I posted, the more you just got to keep that shit going. Like, and I found out the more you post, the more your views go up.
But
Yep.
the thing is, people love that shit. I get more views, but ain't nobody really following me though. Like people just like to see the
Nope.
shit, but
They'll
they're
never follow. And another thing they'll never do is they'll never fucking comment. Unless it's your
never.
own
Yeah,
people.
they never do
You
that too.
never get a stranger to comment, dude. It's
I
such a
got two
pain in the
dedicated
ass.
people that comment and share it. But other than that, I never get followers or nothing off of it. And
Yeah, because I
YouTube
was gonna
blocks
fuck
all
with
of
you and
my
be like,
music.
dude. I was gonna fuck with you and be like, dude, stop these stupid videos. But I was like, no, Mayo will probably take it the wrong way, and then he'll be filling in his feelings, and
I don't
he'll
even
be
want to
wanting to
do it. It's just
subliminally
something I got to
diss.
do. I don't want to do it. I hate doing it, but it's just something I got to do. And it's starting to get funny. People message me like, "Oh, them videos is great." I'm like, "Well, share them or do something like shit."
Right?
Nope. It's a
Don't tell
one-off.
me.
They
I
just
don't give
watch
a
them and
fuck.
go.
Share them.
They
Share
watch them
that
and
shit.
go. That's all there is to it. They
It's
don't really
terrible.
care about all that shit.
Yeah,
I make
the
that
fact
shit 13 seconds long. People can't even stand 13 seconds. Like, come on, man.
Well, I have a rule. I try to make mine at least a minute and a half long. That way, you're getting some kind of substance behind it.
They
But it's hard to get a fucking foothold in a fucking following, man. It's almost
My
impossible.
my dude told me start off with 15 to 30 seconds, and then when you get a following, then go up to a minute and a minute and a half. Because once you get a following, they start watching your shit. But if you start putting out shit, unless it's just that interesting, but to start off, you should make shorter videos and then work your way up to a minute. Joe, you
well,
looking good, Joe? What's going on? You got a beard and shit.
I haven't grown the beard out, bro. I haven't shaved this in like 4 months. This is 4 months of beard growth right
Dude,
here.
you
he
and
hasn't
Jimmy
shaved
look
his
like
beard. He ain't
brothers.
got paid from the government.
Right?
He don't
You
even
and
have
Jimmy
money
look
for
like
shaving
brothers.
cream.
Hey, Jimmy, that's a cool background.
Oh, thank you. I stole it.
You stole it?
Yeah, I definitely video like screen recorded it off the
Yeah.
internet. If we can, yeah, dude. You know,
That's trippy as fuck. I got a
works.
lava lamp that look like that.
Yeah, I had one that looked just like it. That's
Yeah,
why
I
I
used to
stole
get
it.
burnt. I used to get fucking burnt by them lava lamps. Them lava lamps fucking get hot, bro.
You don't touch them.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I'm burnt the fuck.
If that lava's moving, that thing's hot. Okay.
Costa Rica, nice.
Costa Rica. I almost went to
That's
Costa
where,
Rica to get my teeth done.
That's where you get BBL in Costa Rica. That's where Malcolm Jamal Warner died. So be careful. Don't go out and saving people. It was Costa Rica. He was on
Dude, I
vacation.
got so much fucking hate for that dude dying.
Malcolm Jamal Warner?
Yeah, like I held his head under the water or something, bro.
Did you make a joke about it or something?
Let me tell you what happened, all right? Because you know
Here we go. You know something happened if you say that.
And now the rest of the story.
You know Hulk Hogan died the same day, right?
Yeah.
As Malcolm Jamal Warner, and Ozzy Osbourne died right around that same time. So I'm sitting there and I'm flipping through Facebook, and the first post I see is, you know, Ozzy Osbourne is in hell with Satan. And I'm like, fuck you, dude. Ozzy was cool as fuck. So I'm already a little offended, right? And I stream down and I see an idiot that fucking had the nerve to go, I'm smoking on that Hulk Hogan pack right now. So me being me, I'm like, fuck you, hoes. Check this out. I'm waiting for the Malcolm Jamal Warner pack to dry out. Send.
So the same shit happened to me, but with Hulk Hogan. I was talking
these
shit.
motherfuckers came to fucking lynch me like I said, hey, we should burn a cross at his funeral.
Well, it was my own people. Black people got mad at me for saying rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. I said, fuck y'all. I said, fuck y'all. Like I said, I grew up watching Hulk Hogan, and Hulk Hogan made a big difference in my childhood. Fuck y'all. I said, I'm saying rest in peace to Hulk Hogan, not Terry. They like quit playing with me.
You guys hold it for 20 seconds. I gotta get some water.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get my woman's freaking channel so this dude can sub to her.
It ain't about to take Joe. It's gonna take Joe longer than 20 seconds to grab some water.
The whole thing with the Ozzy Osbourne thing too was like, oh, you know, Ozzy's in jail or in hell with the devil, and I was like, yeah, he's right there with all the people that you got put on or you got airbrushed on T-shirts with a "Not My Baby" fucking font above it.
Hey, around that time on stage, I used to say, I used to tell a joke, and then, especially with black people, I used to tell a joke, and then like I would make Ed from my Lion Queen joke. I made him a pastor, right? So when I say that, people used to get mad as shit. I'm like, oh, look at black people about to send me to hell. Like, you going to hell. You going to be there right with Hulk Hogan. Dude, the crowd used to go crazy, bro. That shit used to be so funny.
But I got so much hate. Dude, it's just the stupidest shit, man.
Dude, people so sensitive nowadays. Like, get the fuck over it.
That is why I hate comedy, though. That is why
I
I
got
hate.
cussed out. I got cussed out because I didn't know who Charlie Kirk was. When Charlie Kirk got killed, I'm like, who the fuck is Charlie Kirk? And then I went and looked at the video. I'm like, whoever the fuck Charlie Kirk was, they wanted his ass guy. I said, that's fucked up.
But
People
here's
gave
the
me
thing.
so much hate on that shit. I'm like, fuck Charlie Kirk. I don't even know Charlie Kirk. Like,
Dude, I am in a Utah airport when that happened.
Oh,
when they
really?
catch the guy. I'm coming back from Alaska. I'm in a Utah airport, right? And I'm going through Facebook again, which that's my problem. I need to stay the fuck up off Facebook. So I'm going through Facebook again, and the first thing I see is I don't see why everybody's so upset about Charlie Kirk. It's just another death. It's no big deal. People die every day. Well, the same person, not even 2 posts later, put up, well, my great grandma died. She was so mad. She was such a wonderful woman. This is so heartbreaking. And of course, me being me, I couldn't resist. So I go, it's no big deal. It's just another death. She was 92. She had 20 good years of stealing our oxygen, doing nothing with it.
I was like, oh, she was so
And
close to
shit
Betty White.
I don't know why people are just attracted to starting shit with me. Like, I don't deserve it.
Don, you look like the kind of person that people fuck with. Like, you look like the thumb. You look like the thumb on Spy Kids.
I look like
That's what Earl used to call him. He used to call him the thumb.
Remember the thumbs on Spy Kids? Remember that movie, The Spy Kids, bro? Remember the little thumbs that used to walk? Remember the little thumbs that used to walk around? That shit used to be funny as fuck.
Hey, let me jump in here for 1 second. Anthony, if you're still into wrestling at all, check out that channel I put in the private, because it's my wife's channel. She does shorts on wrestling, and a lot of it's old school shit like Bob Backlund, shit from way back. Hulk Hogan.
Oh, I go support it. Even if I just go give her a fight. What's it on? What's she do it on?
She YouTube.
YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get my YouTube up. That shit hard too.
Yeah, you'll love
YouTube
it.
is almost impossible to get a
I got
follow
15 followers on that shit. Like, I can't get shit on YouTube.
Dude, we put up good quality work. Like, dude, we made a fucking bong out of a pineapple and all kinds of other shit.
Yeah, but what other fucking stoner hasn't done that?
Yeah, Dad, you got to do something better than a pineapple.
Apparently,
as a seasoned veteran of YouTube at this point, considering I've been on YouTube practically every day since the pandemic, it's I personally know there's 2,700 subs on this channel or so. I would say 1,500 of those I probably personally talked to or got on or something. It is a grind like no other. Like YouTube, I would argue YouTube is harder than stand up to get famous on. Like, you got to be already famous or you're just getting nowhere.
I just post short. I don't even.
Dude, and it's Heisman Trophy running backs. Fuck yeah, talk to them, have a great time. And YouTube shows it to nobody, and it's not my fault. It's not the quality of the show's fault. It's a great interview. We talked, we had a great time. YouTube
it's all about the algorithm.
They just don't care. They don't.
Well, they're pushing the shorts out. Someone told me YouTube was pushing shorts, so I just been making shorts.
A lot of this, they push the shorts. They don't push the long form content.
Well, they push long form content, but you don't have the follow. You know what I mean. You don't have the followers to freaking make it a good dent in that. Neither do I. I got 2,300 subs after freaking 6 years of fucking work on this shit.
Right.
Man, I got a long way to go then because I'm only at 15. Fuck. I'm fucked up.
Yeah, but we have a good time, so we just, I'm taking it for what it is, you know what I mean? Freaking.
Well, both YouTube, Don and Mayo, come over and once you guys come over, you probably get a good 20 sub boost, I would say, at least from just the people already who follow the Square Table Degenerate. So definitely, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't even think I'm subbed to both of you. So both of you drop your channels in the private chat there.
Yeah, man, I'll click them.
How many subs? How many subs you got, Joe?
Who? Joey is 2,700.
27? 2,700. That's good, Joe.
Dude, where the fuck is that green light coming from?
Oh, that's my fucking Got this fucking alien fucking neon shit.
Neon.
Why is it
cool.
bad? Oh no, we need the green. Y'all can't see me without the green.
Looking like half a Bob Marley fucking video and shit. Your background's red, your face is green. All you're missing is a fucking black. Well, wait, you got that on your T-shirt.
I'm trying to block. I'm trying to block the fucking ceiling fan. I'm trying to use my big head to block the ceiling fan. Too. See how bright that shit is? I'm trying to.
Dude, why would you not kill that light though before you got on camera?
Because that's the only. Well, hold on. Let me see what it looks like without. Can y'all still see me? Oh, it's
Yeah,
just
it
more
looks like
bright.
you're about to kill Osama bin Laden now.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I look like I'm in some fucking special ops type shit.
You look, dude. We got to get you on like a health regimen though. You're kind of getting fat, bro.
Who, me?
You, yeah, you.
Dude, I've lost so much weight since I had this stroke down. You ain't seen me in a while because I've
I
lost.
just saw your belly when you turned off the light.
Nigga. Well, that's because
How
I
the
just
fuck do you
ate.
not drink
That's
beer, but you got a beer belly?
because I just ate. But I'm full. I'm full right now. Catch me in the morning. We look a little different.
Just eating one meal doesn't make your belly that much noticeably bigger, bro. That's not how it works.
I've been eating all day. I've been smoking and eating all fucking day. Like,
must be nice. Some of us had to go to work.
Hey,
I worked today too. I worked for 10 hours earlier, bro.
Dude, I'm sorry if they ain't paying me. I'm not fucking working, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I got no choice. I mean, it's
the hell you don't.
Do you get back pay for it, Joe? You get back pay for it, like when they do.
Once the shutdown's over, they pay me. But I mean, at the moment, yeah, nothing.
I mean, do you get to pay for the time that you didn't get paid? They're gonna give you all that shit back.
Yeah, oh yeah. I get all back once the shutdown's over.
And we got another one coming in. Who's this?
Mr. Andy.
Andy.
G'day guys, how are you going?
What up, Andy?
Good.
What's up?
How are you doing?
It's weed time. It's weed time here in the States. I don't know if you guys got weed over there in
I'm rolling up now.
Yeah, well, any time is weed time, you know.
It's always weed time.
You know, it's only 1 p.m. here. I just had some lunch, and now I'm just chilling. I'll go for a beer or something later this hour.
Nice.
See, his stomach hanging out too, because he got the beer just ate. So don't blame me for that shit.
Yeah, this is some good shit, man. I'm smoking on this. I think it's purple pancakes or some shit. It was an eighth.
You got purple pancake. I got some shit called pineapple donut.
Oh, nice. This is one of those promotional eighths. You know, like when you go up there and you buy the weed and they give you a free eighth if you bring a friend or some shit. This is one of those.
Oh yeah.
Where'd you go to get that from?
I just got my last ticket stamped. I can get a free eighth now at what's that place? Exclusive.
Where do you guys? All right, which ones do you guys go to?
I go to Herb. I've been going to Herb since day one when they opened.
I go to Exclusive and King of Buds.
See, I go to Puff. I also go to Herb.
Herb is. I mean, I probably could go to the other ones, but I'm such a creature of habit, and I just like to staff at Herb. And I'm sure I'd like to staff it anywhere, but you know how it is when you get a dude. It's there's legends like in the Amish country, right? If the horses memorize the routes from the store to the house. And the fuck with the people, they'll take the horses and switch them. So like the horses will go to the wrong Amish house. That's how I am with fucking going to dispensary, dude. I get my car and I just fucking press a button and I'm autopilot. Turn this way, turn this way.
I've had a couple vehicles that I swore had autopilot. Freaking
right to the dispensary, bro. Right to Michigan. Even if I was intending to go somewhere else, if I go west, it's gonna end up in Monroe, Michigan, 100% of the time.
Look, King of Buds gave me. They gave me a little party pack. It had some 5 milligram edibles. It was like a first time thing. You get a pack of this, you get a lighter, you get a free pre-roll. Actually, this pre-roll right here, Joe, I might smoke it with you just because I was at it when I did the show at the Funny Farm. When I headlined, the dude walked up to me after the show. He said he grew this. And he gave it to me after the show. I ain't smoked it yet. I said, I don't know, man. Like I don't know.
That's the beauty of fucking weed is that the more famous you get, the more stoner you get. People will share weed with you.
People give me weed.
I'll tell you that
all the time,
people
right?
give me weed. I got
Man,
shroom. I get
people-
shroom.
People
I get
been getting
shroom.
me.
I get all kind of
Yeah.
shit.
People been getting me high for years, dude. I mean, I was a teenager, like hanging out in Boston. A dude walk up to me, "Hey, you want to smoke a joint?" Be like, "Yeah."
Jimmy getting in straight vans with strangers
Like,
smoking
fuck,
weed.
dude.
But see,
No,
that's
no,
just
dude.
it. This
Dude, fucking people wouldn't do that to me, man. Fuck,
I get
society
offered.
now will know nothing about the shit we used to do as teenagers.
right?
I get offered more drinks than weed, but I mean, people always want to smoke sometimes. But most of the time, people always trying to buy me drinks,
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
which
There's
is
only,
fine.
there's only so many drinks you could do it
Yeah,
the
I
other
don't
day
mind.
too.
I don't mind if somebody buys me drinks, but then I feel obligated to drink it, and I don't have a shut off when it comes to drinking. Once
You
I
know what's
start,
funny?
I'm on.
You know what's funny? People don't know how expensive I am, and people be like, get what you want to drink. I get that double shot of Don, and then they be like, well, how about some Crown or something like? I'm like,
How
nah.
about a
You
good
said I can get.
Tito's? You
Man.
like a Tito's guy,
You
right?
drinking?
That's
You
Tito's.
drinking places that have Don? Fuck.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
love
he
me
goes
some
to the
Don.
regular places. He goes to the places where people turn up, bro.
That's a different scale than I go to. Just saying.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever been in a bar room that had that.
Really? I thought that's like one of the most famous tequilas out there.
Yeah, dude. They don't stock it.
I get some Don
Not in the
Resposado.
shitholes, man. And I thought you were talking about Don Perignon. Freaking
Oh no.
No, we talking some Don Julio.
Don Julio's. That's different.
We ain't paid enough to look at Don Perignon.
Yeah, that's well.
I can't.
Yeah, I ain't get
spell
there
it,
yet.
let
Don't
alone
boost me up
thought you
yet.
were talking
Don't boost me. Yeah, I ain't get there yet.
Like I'm happy to get top shelf weed. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I'm fine. I'm
yeah,
fine.
I
With,
don't know.
That comes first. No, you got to get
I
priorities.
thought I was dealing with a different breed.
Yeah, you are. It's
Yeah.
called poor folks.
don't let them fool you.
Oh
Yeah,
no, yeah, that's where I'm from, dude.
Give me one second.
we low class.
Yeah,
We low-
I am hood Billy as a motherfucker. Okay.
Yeah. My wife came from the ghetto, man. Freaking, you know why? Because I hung out there. I never lived in it, but I hung out there.
Is that where you met her at?
The
Did you
suburbs
meet her in the
back to
ghetto?
hood.
No.
No.
I actually first time I met her was at my parents' house. She was the sister of my sister's boyfriend.
I thought he was about to say she was the maid. I was about to be like, "Yeah, we're done."
No. She
I like be like, hell yeah.
She was the sister of my sister's boyfriend at the time. Freaking. And like she said no. I met her then. I tried asking her out then, but she said no. It took me 13 years to change her opinion, and we've been married over 20 years now.
Is your sister and your sisters, are they still together?
No.
What? That's just good. It's just good that y'all lasted longer than it took you to get her. Because that would have been fun.
Oh, yeah.
I pursued her for 15 years. Bitch left after 3.
No.
No, that's good though. 20 years, that's dope, man. That's dope.
We've been married longer than my sister and brother. I have my sister and her brother were together, freaking, without a doubt.
Okay, because so they never lasted, because that's what
By
I'm thinking. That'd
by
be
like
that
12
whole
years or something like
situation
that.
So wait a minute. Your sister was fucking
My
your
wife's brother,
wife's
yeah.
brother?
Yeah. And I fucked his sister.
Did y'all have kids?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they had got
the other two did, so we know what the kids would look like.
And he was like, "Fuck that! My pull-out game's strong now."
No, actually, they're both pretty girls, man. They're both pretty girls.
The
That's
motherfucker
hilarious,
pull it out.
bro.
Was like, you just went in. He's like, I'm just being cautious.
We just know, we know we got good stock, but no, we never did. We chose not to go that route.
I tell people all the time, if you don't have kids, do not have kids. They are the biggest waste
by
of time.
the
and
time
the
we were,
biggest
My closing joke is about how these kids ain't shit.
I was already in my 30s, freaking, by the time we hooked up and we're living together.
He's like, I paced her through my fertile years. Shit.
I was like, why have kids? It'll just ruin our fucking freedom. We won't be able to roam this country like I want to, and freaking. here we are living 1,800 miles away from home. Why? Because shit happened and we had to move. So we decided to fucking leave New England entirely and go to North Dakota. Freaking why? Because we could. You
Is that
know?
where you're at now,
the only
North
way I have
Dakota?
another kid is if it comes out at 15 years old. I only got to deal with it for 3 more years.
Fuck all that.
Dude, look, you couldn't pay me enough to have a fucking another kid. Stop now. You could not pay me enough to have another kid.
Yep.
I
Just
said
say
chill.
no.
I'm good.
Top your
I'm
load,
good.
man.
I am good. My son about to be 15. I'm cool. Like I got 3 more
Yeah.
years to do it,
Yeah.
and I'm
Tell
getting
him
on the road.
you got to tell him to tarp his
I
load.
hate to tell you, bro, that don't work.
What?
They turn 18. They don't just magically forget the number and how to come to the house.
Oh, I ain't worry about it. Just when he turn, I ain't gonna be at the house because once he turn 18 is when I'm really about to start traveling this comedy shit. Like I'm just waiting on him to get done with shit. I mean, he can hit me up whenever. He just gonna have to meet me in whatever state I'm in.
You're so full of shit.
That's what I'm saying.
He's
I'm
gonna be like, Dad, you're
36
gonna be
and
like,
I've had
fucking,
to
I'm
live
sitting
that
in that.
Hey, yeah. Well, once they're over 18, it's not abandonment when you leave them alone. Freaking
Yeah.
month, you can. Yeah, I got you.
We just talked about that on this podcast I did last night. We was just talking about that how Brian McKnight disowned his kid at 21 years old. Like he told his kid, like, he ain't his kid no more at 21 years old. At that point, as a kid, I'd be like, I don't care. I'm like, I'm 21 years old. Fuck you, dad. Like,
Well, I mean, I don't know about getting disowned, but freaking.
I don't know about getting disowned, but
fucking house,
You should always have a good establishment or good relationship with your parents if possible. I mean, it's
Hey, the best thing that happened to me was moving out of my father's house. You know why? Because I am him, and two alphas can't be in the same room. Okay.
that's how me and my mom is. Me and my mom get along perfectly, but if we live together, it's a wrap. Like it's bad. But other than that, we good. We perfect. But me and my dad, I don't know. My dad just stopped talking to me like 5 years ago. I don't know. He just stopped.
He was like,
I think he got mad because I cussed out his girl. I yelled at his new little girlfriend that he had.
Whatever.
So she probably went back and told. I don't know. We used to live next door to each other, like literally. Then he moved. I ain't heard from him since for 5 years. I text him happy birthday every year. He don't respond. I mean, I don't know. He talked to my little brother every now and then, but he do not talk to me. I don't know.
Well, whatever.
I ain't mad. I mean, I don't care. I mean,
mark it up as his loss. You know what I mean?
I ain't worried about it. You can't walk out my life at 28 years old and think I'm gonna give a fuck. At this point, I'm already established. Like I'm good.
Right.
Like, and he gonna be mad when if I make it big in comedy. He gonna try to bring his ass back, and I'm like, nah.
It's still your dad. You
I
know
ain't
damn
seen
well
you
you'll
in
do
10
it.
I don't
man.
care. I don't care. If I get rich and famous, I'm buying everybody in my family a fucking car before I get him a fucking burger. Like fucking like, like shit.
Well, I just made you 16th subscribers, Mayo, on your channel.
Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, I'm about to go subscribe to this YouTube. Oh shit.
Don, what's yours again, buddy?
Mine is Stony Homies.
I wish YouTube was like fucking Facebook and it told you mutuals and shit,
All right, yeah. All right, I just subscribed to, and somebody just subscribed to me too. I didn't see who, but we at
But yeah,
16.
it's as far as
You
the whole
only got
parenting thing
17
goes,
subscribers. Damn.
Like
16.
I enjoy being.
You got 18 now.
That was me.
18,
I was,
that's what's up.
I was number 16. I managed to find your channel.
Why don't you have
Stony homies?
You don't have any content, man.
STONIE HOMIE.
STON.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing but shorts on mine.
There's nothing. It's freaking. Oh,
I
there
just
it is. Okay,
Yeah,
I got it.
I just got shorts. I ain't got no videos. I probably got like 2 of my old shows from like 3 or 4 years ago, but
that's
all
what
I got
it
is shorts.
There's one from 2 years ago and one from 2 years ago, and
Yeah, that's it. I do shorts. That's it. Like I need to. I ain't even start making videos.
Ultimately, though, that's the whole thing is that you can film something, edit it, and post it, and you can get that done in one day if it's a short. You get what I'm saying? You can do that in one sitting.
My car videos, it take 30 seconds. I just got to figure out the title. I already got the videos ready. I just got to pick a song. All I need is a title. I can make 100 a day if I wanted, for real. I just got to think of a title.
Dude, I swear to God, if you do more than 2 a day, I'm coming to your house.
I just started 2 a day. I mean, we're going to see how that go. I might hit 3. But that's too much.
3 a day.
Video,
3 a day is the key to YouTube, man.
It is. Oh, there we go, Don. 3 a day. It's about to go 3 a day.
It's one of them they tell you. Freaking one of those things they tell you. You take a YouTube class.
But yeah, that's I'm getting ready to just crank back up and start doing more. I've been kind of lackadaisical since Alaska, but
no, hang around I have the StreamYard, so we can hook up StreamYard, keep going live streams, build up in this community. I mean, there's 6 years of built up community in here. Use that to help your own channel. Always here. Don't try to reinvent the wheel. Listen to people.
That's what I wanted to do from the very beginning. Before all the other bullshit is, I just wanted to help each other and everybody else build as one. You get what I'm saying?
Let's just repost that chip challenge we did.
Oh,
let's just do it again.
Why don't you? Hey, listen.
No, I'm not doing that shit again. I'm never eating that chip again.
I am 1,000% never doing the fucking.
Dude, I ain't never felt so bad in my life. That shit was worse than the stroke. That shit was worse.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was hot, but it wasn't.
I almost drove to the hospital from Joe's house. I almost drove to the hospital leaving Joe's house because I started feeling the inside of my stomach felt like it was on fire, literally fire. Like I said, no.
What did you eat? What was this?
This damn hot chip
challenge.
Oh, the corn chip, like that single one. Oh
yeah.
It was a hot chip. It was we all had it. There was like 7 of us, or no 4. How many was there? 5 of us, right?
It was 5 of it. It was
4 of us. It was me, you, Pat,
Dennis,
and
Dennis.
Was it Dennis? Wow.
Was it Dennis?
Dennis was at the me and Dennis was the only 2. We was the last 2 to hold it in before we took a drink.
No, it was 4. It was me, you, Dennis, and Mayo.
Pat had to have been there too, right?
Nope. Pat came the next weekend. Did his?
That's right. That's right.
Pat had something going on with his family.
Wow, this is crazy. Hold on, I found the video.
Try and find that video and like fucking cut it down and post it.
Hey, we did this one that shit. Y'all trying to blame race. Y'all trying to blame it on the racial shit. Like that.
There it is.
I just ran across Dennis's Instagram. He still follow me on Instagram. I ran across his Instagram the other day.
Okay. It's a very extra special edition. Look at
that was back. That was back before I wore glasses.
Wow, that's crazy, right?
I got on my Joey Edible shirt though.
Oh, that's funny, bro.
I got the Joey Edible shirt on. That's what's up.
That's when you used to smoke Black and Milds, bro. You look at it. That's great.
That was back when I used to smoke Milds. I don't smoke Milds no more. Every now and then I smoke the filter tip, but I just stopped smoking those too. Like.
Was I smoking cigarettes here?
Hey, get to the end. Joe gave up in like 5 minutes. Joe was like, "Man, fuck this."
Oh, look at the part where we open the chips.
Why are you wearing a glove?
Because the chips if you don't want to touch your face with the shit.
Huh?
Down and go.
Hot chip type thing. Yeah, okay.
That's when I knew it was bad when you had to wear a glove. I'm like, oh yeah, this ain't.
Yeah,
we had wheat cookies there too. That was great. It was great.
You gotta wear a glove to eat a chip. You know that chip ain't safe.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna turn the volume on.
Say I ain't gonna do that.
This is a bad idea, man.
He could have came out.
This shit comes in a giant condom wrapper.
All right, so I'll hold it up as we're doing it. It's called Imagine One Chip Challenge.
Magnum and shit or something.
Carolina Reaper.
Bro, what the fuck is this? Dude, it comes with an instruction book.
I told you.
Word, I'm keeping this shit.
That's fine. You can definitely keep it. 1 chip challenge, Carolina Reaper, scorpion pepper. Inside 1 extremely hot tortilla chip. And on the back it says, warning. Do not eat if you are sensitive to spicy foods, allergic to peppers, nightshades, or capsaicin, or are pregnant, or have any medical conditions. Keep out of reach of children. After touching the chip, wash your hands with soap. Do not touch your eyes or other sensitive areas like your balls. Seek medical assistance should you experience difficulty breathing, fainting, or extended nausea.
Wait, this ain't that for real?
Yeah, it says that in the back.
Is it your balls?
Oh, wait, I have nobody's allergic to the peppers. It doesn't say anything about balls. All right, so inside we have Let's
But
see.
you really should have
Eagles
set your
versus
ball.
Reaper.
So you really should.
All right, what to expect? Round 1, a spicy punch. Round 2, a scorpion sting. Round 3, a vision disruptor.
Oh shit.
Round 4, a gun
Holy
slash.
shit!
And then 5, you're roasted. There's a
What does this
symbol.
mean?
They say 8% of people die after eating.
I don't think I'm supposed.
I made that up. I made that up.
I don't think I'm supposed to eat this.
Someone,
thing.
remember that kid actually did die. That's what happened.
Oh, yeah. None of us are supposed to eat it.
You're right. You're not supposed to eat it.
We're all committed to eating this bitch.
All right, now everybody here in the chat or here at the table, we have actual EMTs certified, so they can like type out what they do. So,
Nothing.
yeah, so we're good. We're good.
Start
You know
chest
what we're-
compressions.
Do you know what the EMT is going to tell us? Not to eat the fucking
That's
shit.
true. That's true. That's true. All right, so
Okay.
Sharp's in the house too. Welcome, Sharp. Josh Brown. We got a lot of people watching from around the world in the UK and even in the States. All right, any last word? Here are the rules for the challenge. Now we're gonna put up. We each have a glove. We can do the glove. If you don't want to do the glove, that's fine. Either way. You eat the entire chip. You wait as long as possible before eating anything. You post your reaction on social media. That's what we're doing now. Hashtag one chip challenge and mention Pocky chips. Now it comes like this. Let me bring up the. Here's the poster for it. Once you get it, you get I destroy the Pocky one chip challenge thing. We can put that up in your dorm room wherever you guys are living. It says, all right. So if you do it for 5 minutes, you're powerless.
Fuck right there.
10 minutes,
Look
you're
at it.
powerful. 30 minutes, you're supercharged. 1 hour, you're invincible.
What?
I guarantee you nobody's going to go
30
longer.
minutes.
Yeah, 30 minutes. 10 minutes is the most.
I want a beer right now. Do you have a Miller High Life?
No, actually, it's probably middle of the fridge. We'll worry about that later. So,
I think we made it to
everybody,
30
grab a
minutes.
glove if you don't. If you don't use the
So
glove,
how are we doing this?
I'm not using it.
we're gonna open the chip.
Last one to go without having something to drink wins.
Yeah, that's basically it. Whoever goes longest. No, we need a clock here. Let me get a clock.
You need a Glock?
Yeah, not clock. All right. Online.
If you drink the milk, you get shot, motherfucker.
10 minutes.
Don't touch me.
I completely forgot about Dennis, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That's so
This-
funny.
I
You said
just
the
ran
timer at
into
10
his
minutes.
page yesterday, brother.
The cookies? Yeah, I forgot all
Oh,
about
I'm
it
not
being
gonna
a part
hit
of
no
this.
cookies only.
Oh, we have edibles available if anybody wants
No.
right there.
No.
All right, here we go. I think I got it.
Dude, couldn't you just get some fruit punch and shit too, man? Why'd you have to get milk?
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't even drink milk.
Right.
Well, milk is
Bro,
milk
man,
is what helps
dude,
your
milk.
milk is what helps your stomach.
I said I don't even drink milk.
Jesus, this sounds horrible.
This shit might be-
Yeah, so one time I did need some milk. I had that sauce at Barrio.
And we have, hey, ladies and gentlemen,
I ate I took a bite of a habanero.
we have a new record. 35 people watching this piece of Buff Life.
We-
because of me.
Bro, we
Right?
eat habanero on everything in Mexico. Everything has habanero.
When we promote,
so used
people
to it.
listen.
Like, you
No,
know, it doesn't even
people
phase me.
love so far.
You ever had like an actual pepper though? Like the
The
pepper?
habanero, yeah.
That shit hurts.
Dude, they slice it up. They give it to you on the taco. They slice it. The habanero. And yeah, it's.
I
It's
think
fucking.
habanero.
Sorry, I get used to pronouncing things.
All right, so everybody take your glove and your chip if
Well,
you
wait,
want.
can I sip my water now though? Because my mouth
Yeah,
dry.
wait, I don't. Yeah, everybody get a last drink of water in before we get this started. 'Cause it's
I
gonna
don't
be
have any water. I don't
Yeah,
have.
we have been talking for 10 minutes. We're gonna get a last drink
Dennis
of
is
water.
waiting for his
Let's
highlight.
get the milk. Let's get the milk ready though.
Yeah, please get
I think
it.
that's a good idea because last time I had something like this, my stomach started.
But somebody might fuck around and pick it up and just start checking.
You ever seen a nipple line almond? They're having knots. That's why we don't drink.
Right.
This would be cool.
That's
If you
fucking-
put this up in the background for the
That-
story.
I hope my friends
That's
are
not milk.
watching
That's
this
fucking
and
juice.
watching me
That's
die.
Right,
fucking
right.
juice.
Right? It's
Right?
before,
I'm
before we,
wondering if our friends are
no,
going to just
you're
like,
opening
let's
the
see these
milk now.
motherfuckers die.
Are you drinking milk now or just getting it ready?
I'm getting ready in case you guys.
I got the up clap. Once we're done with we're all done with the chip.
Drink milk.
All right, you guys ready? Open your, grab your Pocky One Chip Challenge from the Pocky One Chip Challenge Company and open it up. It might be broke because it can't be Amazon. So we'll see.
I'll take it my brother.
Only grab the chip with the gloved hand. Do not touch the chip with your non-gloved hand.
I'm not using glove. That's
That's a
how
big
I-
ass chip. dog.
That's just how I am.
Yeah, why is yours small?
Oh,
No,
shit,
you
mine's-
didn't get all yours. There has to be
mine's
more in
broken.
there.
Yeah, there's a little piece in there. All right, everybody, you guys ready? Grab your chip. We're up to 38. This is amazing. All right, put it right in your
That
mouth.
can't be it. There's way more in that
That's
bag.
it.
No, there might be a piece broke off. It's about that big. See?
Mine broke off a little bit.
Yeah, each one
Yeah.
should be about this big.
Yeah, don't throw us on your phone and scrape it like that. Make
All right.
All right,
There's more.
All right, guys.
ready, go. 3, 2, 1, down. Hold on. I gave it right away, bro. I better watch this back. This is great.
Can you still taste it in your mouth watching it back?
I can taste. I can still taste it right now, bro.
Oh,
Just thinking about it. Right?
Yeah, one
needed
just
some cheese
brought
or
the
something
taste
like
back.
that is so gross.
Ooh.
Dry, bro.
Woo! God bless America. We've been.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this thing only goes 2. It's keep going 1 second, 2 seconds. It's not doing it the right way. Whatever time you started at, somebody remembered. I think we started at 11. Look at the clock. I fucked up in the corner. Right, just 1, 2, 1, 2.
I was just wondering about that. I was like, what the fuck?
I want to wait. I want one of those guys to do it first. I really want to milk.
You guys got it though, right?
42 guys watching.
Yo, your eyes are red as fuck, man. Your eyes are red.
I got the hiccups. That's how you know it's hot. Oh shit!
I don't know if I can do any. He said, I got the hiccups. That's how you know it's hot.
Look, we was dying up in here.
What are you guys doing first? Look at our faces, bro. We're so red.
I'm not going first.
Joe look like he about to die, bro. Like, look at Joe. Joe look like he reconsidering life.
Somebody do it.
look, you know it's hot when it make you get up, though. It make me get up and stretch. Bro, that shit was terrible, bro. That's one of the dumbest shit I ever did in life. I love how you pour milk, though. I love how you just come in. Get the milk ready.
It's getting stronger.
Everybody second. I can't go.
I'm the only one with the gloves still on.
His son poured the milk and he just stole that.
Sorry,
milk
Joe's
from
gone.
Yeah, Joe said fuck it. I already knew Joe was gonna say fuck it anyway. Joe don't be caring.
That's fun horrible.
Yeah, but he's
I'm a minority. I can do this.
Joe runs over and stole that.
Two black guys are left, of course.
Black guy needs white guy.
You stole my
Wait, did Don give up already?
This milk is good.
Oh, Mr. Don gave up already.
My office just
Right after Joe.
I don't know how you guys are still doing
As soon as Joe did, as long as I beat Joe, I didn't care.
Dude, I thought I was about to pass out, bro.
Dennis fucking drink something. No.
Two black people going at it. I said, Dennis, drink something so I can drink something.
I need a Twinkie too.
I'm a black man with Mexican
It's a
soul.
Twinkie too.
Black guys are winning.
Those are the only thing that helped, though, was that Twinkie.
Hey, Joe, funny as fuck for that. I need a Twinkie.
Should buy more milk just that. Don tapped out, so Don's second. Wow. This is the first time black people have ever beat white people in anything. Basketball,
Dog!
Shut up.
Joe talk all this shit, then get racist on us.
Dude, fuck this. This is horrible. Why do we do this?
Nah, put your fucking stomach away, like.
Oh, God flashes the whole world.
See, it's people like you that saved me from doing this.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
fuck you, whoever came up with this challenge.
Yo, this is the dumbest shit I've ever done in my life. I said,
This is so bad, bro.
I'm about to write a joke about this shit. I'm like, man, this is like the dumbest shit I've ever had white people have me do, man. Like,
Oh my God, why do we do this?
why do we do?
I can't say it.
Everybody, why did we do it?
Dennis is still going.
For views,
You
you gotta get Joey
This
some
is you overcome right now. This is how black people always die for.
Dude, I'm having PTSD. I can feel that shit again. Like,
Right, dude. It's so hot. It tasted so bad. The milk is still hot. We need more milk.
Oh my fucking god!
It keeps getting hotter.
It don't get better.
I know it's worse. I didn't go to the house and get water. You don't need
at
water.
this point, we're probably only at like level 2 or 3. We're not even at like the maximum fucking.
Like there was actual pain. When pain receptors were like activated.
If you hit the 10-minute mark, you win the something.
Jimmy, what?
Oh, geez.
Go to my car and grab my Mountain Dew for me, please.
Remember, wait, didn't you go to the gas chamber? Who was it this bad?
Dude, this is burning my eyes, bro. Fucking eyes.
You're slurring your words so much.
Damn, why did I do this?
This is back when Joe looked like Trevor from Grand Theft Auto, man.
Oh, the stage 4's kicked in. The delirium.
You know what? I definitely not gonna drink because it's not even hurting anymore.
How the fuck these guys ain't going?
You're full of shit.
I'm not.
Black people have extra tension in their life. That's why people are maybe white people are just better for hot sauce. White people are. They were just a bitches. I don't know.
Mayo's about to do Mayo.
He's about to die.
I was about to die, bro.
Chadio's getting his chip tomorrow, and he's probably gonna do it sometime next week. He's probably gonna die. This is horrible. I don't recommend this at all.
I said he's probably gonna die. It's horrible.
Hey, Joe be funny and don't even be trying, bro.
Oh, this is for sore throat. God damn it! This is so hot.
I couldn't be the first one out.
The heat keeps going. It just keeps coming in like a fucking machine gun. It's like a machine gun of heat going in your face.
I would just like to point out how
Joe funny as fuck.
Oh my god.
God bless him.
Where's Jimmy with my Mountain Dew? It's in the seat of my car.
It's in the seat of his car.
Hey, how dog gonna get mad at Jimmy though?
Why did anybody ever talk about the aftermath? What?
Oh, that was great.
I want to ride the Vespa around the block. Then I'll take a drink.
You ride the Vespa around?
Yeah.
You can't ride a Vespa with tears in your eyes.
Yeah, you get pulled over and then they'll see your face. They're like, no. Whoever came up with this challenge, bro, is a fucking asshole, dude. Straight up. This is stupid. Why would you put that much fucking things in?
Woo! Yeah, this is hilarious, bro.
Whatever the fuck that is. If you guys go outside with somebody
It
else's
helps
order,
when you keep taking a deep breath.
how the fuck you guys haven't drank anything yet?
I need to.
They're just trying to. They're both gangsters. They're both gangsters, just like the Bloods versus the Crips right here, bro. I'm honored.
Detroit versus Cleveland, man.
Stay, go. Keep this way of the things you can stay on camera. Yeah, right there's a minimum camera angle right there. Oh.
Woo! How much time are we at?
What time do we start? 12 minutes or 11:30? So we got about 3 minutes.
Remember, I'm a psychopath, so that's why you can't beat me and shit like this.
A sociopath is where you're looking for. Oh my god! Where did the extra heat come from? It's like 20 minutes later.
Joe about to just start checking this shit.
Did you not realize which car was mine?
No.
Thank you. Man, my lips are fucking numb.
You gonna yell at the kid though.
Yo, where are you watching?
That's how you know that shit was burning when you yelling at the kid.
Why does it keep getting hotter?
Jimmy ain't even do shit.
Did you not know
It
what the car
keeps
was
getting hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter. It doesn't fucking stop.
Like, where's Jimmy at?
Oh my god!
Damn, I feel bad. I yelled at your kid, dude.
Where is
That was great. I never noticed that until right now. That's fucking hilarious.
I know. Hey, Don, you got to go apologize to Jimmy. Be like, hey, Jimmy, sorry about 3 years ago. Was like, yes, what you about to Mama do?
It means like, what can I get you, Whitey?
Oh my
It's
god!
kind of racist.
Well, you've always been.
And then he
smart.
came back and I yelled at him the second time. Did you not know what your car was mine?
Welcome to the party. Who's ever joined the party? I'm telling you what, dude.
Right, now eat this whole plate full of edibles next. Okay.
was real.
I'll tell you what, I will probably not be doing the Becky Chip Challenge in 2022 because this is some fucking bullshit.
Yeah, fuck this chip challenge shit.
I didn't even do this. What was I thinking?
Because we thought we were going to be able to handle it, Joe.
On TV, it's like
Turns out we were fucking wrong.
It's like watching your
And to be fair, Paul, I did finish the chip.
Yeah, we both ate the chip.
Everybody ate. I lost. That was the first one on. What the fuck?
It's like watching yourself in another dimension because everything happens
I know, it's cool. It's
like way slower than real life.
Which one are we on? I think.
It keeps getting worse. My lips can't feel my lips.
Joe, you're going to have to dance with one of the fucking Twinkies, dude.
Oh, yeah, you guys want to tweak the
And I don't ever eat shit, but
Well, the thing is because the cream.
fuck this.
Hey, hear the fat person say, I don't never eat shit like that.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, you just got that big for no reason, dog.
My stomach now.
I have zero sweets in my house.
Yeah, tap out.
I'm diabetic and got sweets in my house. Like,
all black guys. They always hold shit over black guys. They do the rest of their life.
No, I don't, man. I never.
30 years from now, I'd be like, remember back in 2021 we had that chip challenge?
I gotta drink something. My mouth is dry.
Like, I was about to tap
The
out.
spongy
Let's see.
substance definitely helps with the heat.
Oh, the 120 helps you a lot. Oh, he's not doing it yet. He's not doing it. Pride's kicking in, boy.
No,
Let's see.
it's not that. I'm just fucked up.
I think we almost hit the 10-minute mark. When the Andrew, what Burlaw, you're keeping tabs there. When is the
when you tap out, go with the fucking.
I think the 10-minute mark
You
is
gotta need the cream. You gotta go.
I want to see Dennis going
No,
out.
it's the spongy material that kind of coats.
The only way to make the burn stop is eating more hot chips.
Dude, you got tears rolling down your eyes. Both.
Oh no, it's just a physiological response. So
You ain't got no choice over it. It's an involuntary thing.
My fucking beard hairs are.
Jimmy, no!
Jimmy,
What are you doing,
Jimmy,
son?
Jimmy, do not open that. Do not open that. Do not
Why
open
are
that.
we all
He ain't
yelling
got
at
the guts.
Jimmy,
No,
dude?
you're not doing it.
Yeah, poor Jimmy, bro.
Are you really?
Poor Jimmy's getting verbally
Is
abused.
there something medically wrong with him?
No, he's not. Let me go eat a chip.
I don't know, man. It's gonna hurt tomorrow, man. Late tonight.
Why not? Let him eat half of one.
I hope not, bro.
That's fucked up.
If you're out there, subscribe right now if you haven't. We love you.
Dude, I
If you're watching this in
suggest doing
replay,
one to your
and you're out
kid.
there,
Oh my god, this is fucking hot.
oh my god, I did it. Man, how does your lip burn?
It just keeps getting fucking hotter, man.
Joe is hilarious, bro.
Napoleon's army. He's keeping invading your fucking face wave after wave.
Like that Twinkie helped, and then it was like, haha, fuck you and that Twinkie. There's more heat.
Dude,
This video needs to go viral, bro. Like, this is hilarious.
British face, and I'm not even British.
So much good shit we got on the channel. Something YouTube never pushed it, man.
I feel like Zach Brannigan.
I think
Yeah, he had fucking 500 subs back then. Come on.
This.
You guys already passed round one.
I just read it. Okay.
No, on the thing we got to.
I think I'm
And
powerful
post it.
by now.
Yeah, you guys got to be powerful. I think at the 10-minute mark. I think if they, you guys can easily hit the 10-minute mark.
I'm gonna save it and post it on my page. You know, anybody go watch, but I have all 20 of my subs watch
The
it.
thing is reminded too is the one time I went to go see David Blaine, and he was like holding his breath underneath the water and shit for like 20 minutes.
Actually,
Leave it to Dennis to see David Blaine.
Joey.
that Twinkie really does help. I'm telling
I
you.
got a pound, brother.
No, they haven't done that. They haven't done that.
Did you get help?
That Twinkie kills it.
I got bail. Peace
Oh,
out.
no.
All right, bro.
No more.
Hey,
That's a
thanks
one
for
and
the
done experiment.
YouTube shit.
I'll eat another one for $100.
So maybe listen to this, guys. Listen to this, guy.
I'm about to give you my cash app for $100. I'll eat another one.
All right,
Yo, Dennis is trying to die that day.
challenge. Dennis said if you cash app Dennis Watson $100, he'll eat another chicken right now.
I have one.
What is your cash app, Dennis? I'll drop it in the chat.
Dude, oh, shit. Snyder tomorrow's gonna
Dude,
suck
even
so
for
bad.
$100, I wouldn't do it again.
Okay.
Hell no. After going through that, hell no.
All right, my goodness gracious, bro. That was
Hell no, I would never do. Man, poor Jimmy, bro. Hey, you should tell Jimmy that and be like, hey, you remember this, Jimmy?
Wow, dude, we went in on your son, bro. I feel bad.
He was just trying to be an assistant. That's probably why he doesn't help with the show anymore. You got yelled at, right?
Man, if that was me, I would have been like, man, I ain't going back in there. Fuck them and that shit. I ain't going back in the house in that damn garage. I would have never brought your pop back. Jimmy with my Mountain Dew.
Like, damn, dude, like.
Oh,
that shit was hilarious.
That was really fucking funny. I'd never. That's the first time I've watched it since we did it. I've never watched that bang. That was
No, Joe was the funniest one. Joe was like freaking the fuck out, bro. Like Joe was like spazzing.
It's not over.
He goes, how do your lips get hot? How do your lips get hot? That shit was funny.
Great.
Yo, never again. Never again.
It tasted so bad. Was the thing? It was just so bad.
Come on, y'all. $100. Let's do it one more time.
They don't even make it anymore. After that kid died, they quit making them.
Wait a minute. Who died? What?
Like in 2023, some fucking 13-year-old died eating, and the company quit making them.
No
Really?
way.
I swear to God.
Was it because of the chip?
Did he not read the warning? Did he have a heart condition or some shit? Like
it was something like that. It was like a 13-year-old died, and fucking they quit making them.
Dude, just because kids are stupid don't mean they get to ruin our fun.
Isn't there a warning on there that say you may die or some shit? Like, I
I
mean,
think there was. It was like it could be really bad for your fucking health. You might.
yeah,
not
I
wanna
really
do
thought I was about to die though. Like, I was about to drive myself to the hospital from Joe's house. Like after, I swear to God, I started feeling so weird and fucked up. And the next day, I was really fucked up. Like I was like, dude, My body just could not recover from that shit, man. That shit was terrible. I got PTSD from that shit, man. I swear to God, dude.
All right, y'all. Thanks for having me on, Joe. I'm gonna go ahead and get off here. I got some stuff I gotta do because I'm gotta get up in the morning and head out of town. So.
Man, you ain't about to do nothing, nigga. I'm about to go watch some porn or something. That ain't doing
Nah,
nothing,
man,
man.
I gotta get up in the morning. I'm headed out of town. We gotta go up to Upper Michigan.
You're going over the Mackinac Bridge, are you? Okay.
Yeah, we're going to a concert up there, and I got some other shit going on.
Cool,
You gonna grab some weed while you out there?
100%.
I always grab weed when I'm in Michigan.
Right.
It's like it's gonna be the last time before the taxes go up on it. So fuck it, because I ain't going up there in December. So and
Yeah, I need to get back up there soon too.
the new taxes start in January, so I figure I better go now.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get up and get
Well,
my shit done.
at some point. I'm gonna hook up with some of my grower buddies and just fucking start buying pounds and just bring it back to the house. Just, I mean, I smoke it anyways. Might as well just fucking do it like that, you know.
I thought you already buy pounds. Just like
Pounds are hard to get rid of, though, man.
Well, I buy all these ounces of shake is what I usually buy. I mean, it'll go up a little bit, but they'll find a way to make it cheap. It's weed, you know.
Yep. It'll be overflowed just like it always is up there, and they'll be fucking selling it at discount prices.
Yes, sir, because everybody wants to grow weed. It's like the fucking gold rush, exactly as I fucking predicted.
We should just start our own fucking growth fucking facility.
Yeah, the money's in edibles, the money's in other shit. There's the money's in knowledge, really. Weed consulting is a huge business. You can be a good weed consultant, get people in the right regimen and stuff, fucking get their lives on order. Fuck. You sell it the right way, it's a great business model. Great business fucking model, bro. Shit.
All it takes is a little bit of effort and a little bit of know-how.
Amen. Amen.
Nonetheless, we need to do this again very soon, but I'm going to get off here and handle my business.
All right, Donnie, take it easy, bud.
All right, Don.
Nice to meet you, Don. Take care, buddy.
Have a good one. Thanks for having me on.
For sure. Good old Don. Oh, yeah.
What y'all think Don really about to do?
Well, he said he's got to get weight, so I assume that's on his to-do list.
It's like this, man. He's gonna. I don't know how often a week they do it. If he's not doing it, they'll probably he's probably gonna whack it. I would imagine it's and before you go to bed, right? It's a nice pop. It's a good way to do it.
He gonna eat a couple Twinkies now. He just thought about the Twinkies now.
It's like, fuck, a nice cold glass of milk and a Twinkie does sound good right about now.
It does sound good. He's about to go to the store and go get some right now. He going to the gas station. That's why he has to leave.
He's gonna be like, hey, Google, what time does the Dollar General close? And they'd be like, it closes at 10. He's gonna go, yeah.
Yeah, I can be there in 5 minutes.
I've been there, though. That's the funny thing. I've been there. I've 100%. Well, because like sometimes you crave a food, and when you live in a place like Ohio, like especially Northeast Ohio, Cleveland area, man, there's so many stores and they're always open. Anything you want, you can get all the time, dude. It's so fun, and it's dangerous though. It is because you could get you just any time of night you can just buy Twinkies and shit and just start fucking gorging, bro. It's crazy.
I used to get high as shit in the middle of the night and go fucking get some like.
Fuck.
And I get high in the middle of the night and then go up and get cereal. I get like a fucking big bowl of cornflakes or shit,
Hell yeah. And then you ain't got no milk, and then you still gotta go to the store. And then you go there and buy a whole bunch of snacks and forget the milk and gotta go back and get the milk because you didn't buy snacks instead of the milk.
You always have a list of shit and you never get what's on the fucking list.
It's always like that. Or like with me, so like the little gas station up the street, like right next door, they're open pretty much 24 hours, but between the hours of like 12 and like 1 or 1 and 2, they're doing something where they got to change over the cash register and shit, so we can't get in. And like that's like the worst time to go there like with some fucking munchies and stuff. Like you be hungry as shit, and then they change it over registers and shit, and you can't. They be like, no. I'm like, come on, man, I just need one thing, brother. I need this milk. I already poured the cereal in the bowl. Like I need this milk. Like I done threw the box away and everything. I can't take it back. Like, just sell me some milk. I'll give you the cash. Keep the change. You don't even need the register. Like,
yeah, we go
that shit crazy.
We go through quite a bit of milk in this house. Not excessive amounts, I guess. Not too bad. I remember the most.
I don't eat cereal much no more like I used to be able to because like my diabetes, all these sugars. I mean, all this cereal so sweet.
Oh, yeah, it's crammed with sugar. That's why I'll eat a couple bowls of cereal a week. Maybe it depends, but it's it's there's a lot of sugar. I try not to have too much sugar because I eat a lot of edibles too. And edibles got a lot of sugar, so it's like, I want to save them calories for the high stuff. Yeah.
I used to tell a joke about that about how much sugar is in edibles and shit. I'd be like, I don't know if I'm high or if the sugar is high or if I'm both. Like, it's like it's the same feeling when your sugar high. You feel like you took a fucking edible. You just got pissed a lot. But I'm like, damn, is this the edible or is this my blood sugar? Like, I'm fucked either way though.
Now, do you got to do the blood prick things or what? What's your deal there?
Yeah, I poke myself and check my sugar because they gave me the little Libre thing, but I don't want to wear that thing, man. Like I don't want to wear it, so I just poke myself. I mean I can set it like I can set like the different like poker levels on it and shit. So like I got it to where I can barely feel it. Like so like when I poke myself, I can barely feel it. It ain't like I mean yeah, it don't hurt. So I don't mind poking. Cause that Libra shit is annoying, and then you got to change it like every week or every 2 weeks.
Oh wow!
Yeah. I'm old school with it.
Well, don't you? A lot of your clients probably got to get that shit done. You got to do that for them, no? I mean, I would imagine.
Well, most of them got the Libre or that other thing where they phone tell them what their sugar is. Most of them got that. I only had like a couple people I had to poke really still.
Okay.
Yeah, and all that new technology shit now. I mean, they got some people got the pumps and shit that we ain't even got to do nothing for them because when they sugar get a certain amount, the pump automatically pump insulin in them. So
okay,
shit. Yeah, but that's another. I mean, that's another. I couldn't do that either though because I ain't trying to walk around with this big ass pump on my fucking waist. Like,
right.
Well, I can't be doing that shit.
It's different if you're bedbound though. If you're bedbound, that's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, if you bedbound, I mean that's perfect. Like.
I used to work in there, not in the but the VA nursing home. I worked at the kitchen there for a minute. That was fucking long. That was 20 years ago almost.
Oh, what you do? You cook? Did you cook?
No, I ran the food to the wards, shit like that. It was they had a central kitchen and they had these big tractors who would bring the carts of food out, and I would once the food was dropped from the tractor, I would wheel it to the wards and give it to the people in the bed.
Oh, that's cool.
We come back, we wash all the dishes in the kitchen and clean up and everything like that. The job was called food service technician. It wasn't too bad.
Oh, they're trying to be technical with it. Food service technician.
Job code for it and everything, bro. It's like 5818 or something like that.
That sounds fancier than chef.
That sounds like you went to school for that. Like,
right.
It sounds like you got like a degree for that shit. Like, I got an associate's degree in food service technician.
Yeah, that was good.
And all I do is deliver food. So that means every Uber driver out here is a food service technician there, right? Like, that's it. I'm not an Uber driver. I'm a food service technician. Like, I'm not. Get it right. That's funny.
That job was funny, man. I was most of the departments, I was the only white dude in that department for a while.
Really?
Yeah, because it was just, that was just the way government worked. Government jobs, you tend to hire a lot of your friends. So a lot of people would hire the friends, and some of the departments were, quite a bit, like that. So I was, but that's where I learned to really hate some things. There was that song Laffy Taffy.
Oh man, I remember that song.
He's always playing that WZAK, which is fine. I didn't mind the Michael Bazin show and the Tom Joyner show and all that, whatever.
Yeah.
When the music would come on, that shake that Laffy Taffy. I wanted to fucking punch people. I fucking hated that song, dude.
I used to hate it too, not to mention people that dance and shit people used to do to it too. Oh, I hated that shit, man. It was a dance to it. Was they doing the dance while they was playing it? Because that was annoying.
They would dance on, the people would dance on because there was a food line, like they would put basically how it works, they would print out a list of food tickets every morning, like the people in the office would print out a stack of food tickets for all the veterans, and they would go on a cart and they put them up on a wheel, and they'll go around the thing, and the one person would be at a different station. So if you're at the main tray station, all right, he gets the main entree, or he gets the diabetic one, or he gets the whatever. There's different food, the vegetarian one, whatever. But it would go around. By the time it got to the other side, it would go in the cart, and that's from the cart. It'd be like, all right, take this to Ward 7A, and they would drive it off. But it was pretty cool. Big. They spent so much money. It was weird too, because like right 1 or 2 years before they're getting ready to close, they put in this brand new oven too, because it was just the way the government money works. It's like such a waste for some random shit. But Brecksville was funny, man. There's on YouTube, if you go, there's a couple of people who did those abandoned video kind of things, and they just go in and check it out. The one about VA is really cool because it was a whole city, man. They had a bowling alley there. Fucking.
Did you get free food?
Oh yeah. Pretty much all you can eat. And you just go back to because they had a regular dining dining kitchen too. The domiciliary was there for like the homeless veterans, and they had some of the mentally ill veterans went to one place, but they would come down to the kitchen if they're ambulatory, they could just come down to the kitchen. You know what I mean? Or come down to the main dining hall, and they would just go through the line. So if there wasn't a bunch of those guys, we would just get that food and eat it. It was really cool.
Was the food good? Cause it
wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, good. I don't know, man. Some of the places I worked at, the food was terrible. Man, I said, y'all feed these people this shit, man. It's terrible.
It all depended on what day it was. It was on like a 2-week cycle. They would have like a 2-week menu.
Yeah.
Because some of it I would. I'm not gonna lie. When I was on the ward, and if there was a bunch of trays coming in, I was cleaning up the trays after they were done. You just come pick up the tray and put it on the thing. I'd fucking eat some of the food once you put it on the truck.
Was you drinking and smoking back then?
I wasn't drinking then. I was smoking cigarettes. I wasn't smoking weed.
Really?
That was 06. I was still in the service then. I didn't start smoking weed. I didn't start smoking weed until 2015. Once I retired. I wasn't even drinking then actually. Let me see if I can find. I gotta find that picture now of my me in the headgear. Me and the hairnet. Holy hell, you're gonna love this. You're really gonna love this. Let me find this here.
I already have a mental, so I'm hoping it goes with my mental that I'm picturing.
This is why I love Facebook.
Yeah, I went through my pictures on Facebook and I saw some shit that I couldn't even believe I posted. I was like, I used to post this.
Well, it's like after 20 years, fucking, there's so much shit, dude. So much fucking shit.
You would think now with all the AI and technology shit, you would think you'd be able to search a picture. You could just type in a description of the picture and it'll find it for you.
All right, you still gotta go through all these old ass albums and shit.
You gotta go through all this shit. Or they should let you pick like the year. If you can remember what year you think you took that picture and just show you the pictures for that year.
All right, I got it. This is great. This is 2006.
No. Why does every picture you take, you have this face that you just like every fucking picture from back then? Every picture. You always have this same face. Like, why, Joe? Why do you take pictures like this? You don't smile. You look mad for real. You look like you got called into work last minute. like
fuck this shit. This was on a flip phone. This is on a fucking flip phone. This is an old picture.
That's not a bad picture for a flip phone.
Right.
That's not a bad picture for. Yo, stop doing this.
This was great.
Yo, look at that.
That's crazy, right? It feels so weird looking at me a picture with a cigarette.
But yeah, it is. That's weird with a cigarette, man.
All right, enough of this.
It's really the mustache, Joe. It's the mustache. Like that's all it really is, Joe.
Oh yeah, 100%. If the mustache wasn't there, it's whatever.
That mustache, dude. That's funny. I love looking at the pictures though. The pictures be funny as shit.
Oh hell yeah. Well, I mean, it's a different time. I mean,
I look at some of my older pictures and I'll be like, even some of my older pictures just ain't comedy. I'm like, I used to look like that. Like, fuck. Like
Sergeant Slaughter with the hairnet on. Nice.
That's
Come on up,
hilarious.
Mr. Paul. Come on up. It's Paul's a nice guy. Paul's a really good dude. Paul's one of my best buds on here, man. Paul's such a.
Is that Paul from
Yeah, that's
Buffalo?
right.
Tell Paul to hop in. Paul, my dude, man. I was just telling my peoples about that. How I want I want to get the shotty I was shooting at his thing. I got to shoot the can and shit. That shit was so fun.
Yeah. Come on up, Paul. If you're not doing anything, Paul, I mean,
Paul not doing nothing. He fed the horses. Everything cool. Like,
oh yeah, it's 9:39 at night. I mean, we got to think of how many beers Paul might have by now. He's probably 15 beers in, so we'll
he
see.
probably 15 beers in. He probably don't remember who I am.
All right.
He probably can't even see what's going on. He's like, who that green dude? Why you fucking... That's hilarious. Yeah, I got to get back out to Buffalo, man. I'm trying to get booked back out there.
Yeah, that was a good time. Guy Torrey, no, Joe Torrey. Was it Guy Torrey or Joe Torrey? Which one was it? Joe Torrey.
No, I think it was Joe Torrey.
Yeah, Joe Torrey was legit, man. He was a good dude. I like Joe.
Yeah, Joe was really cool, man. He was real cool, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot, y'all. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, because he was fucking with y'all. He was like, you would bring the only white people at the show. And he made that quick little video. He's like, you would bring the only white people to the show. I'm like, Joe, leave me alone. Don't start fucking with my friends.
That was funny.
But my dude V, the one dude that he like you, man. He said next time he do the show, cause he planning the show for next year. He gonna have Mike Bonner and I forgot who the other dude. And then I'm hosting it.
Okay.
As long as I'm not booked or nothing so far. But he like you. He said he making sure he gonna reach out to you. He said next time he gonna give you a shout out since you call him the shout out guy or some shit. And he said next year when he for sure gonna give you a shout out and all that if you come. I said he gonna come. I said Joe will come. Joe had a good time. Like,
oh hell yeah. We'll make it. I mean, if he does it every year, we can come out to that bitch every year.
And they got a video. It's a video out there with Paul dancing and shit before the show. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, Paul was cutting the rug there, man. It was fucking fun.
He was getting it. That shit was so funny. I thought he was like breakdancing and shit. He was like breakdancing.
Paul knows
how to. Oh my god.
He knows how to have a good time, man. It's you can't just go around and not having a good time, dude. So many people are boring, and Paul's not one of those guys.
Paul is not boring at all. Like Paul is funny, man. I had so much fun sitting there just talking to them, man. Like, I mean, I got to do the 4-wheeler and all that, but I had fun just talking with them because they crazy, man. I'm only on beer 10.
Not bad at all.
That ain't bad if he remember. I'll do. That means he been counting. He went back to the trash can to count the bottles. He's like,
"Hey Sandy, how many beers have I had? Man wants to know."
Man wants to know how many beers I had. Just say 10. It look about 10.
Like, I don't fucking know. Just say 10. That's great.
That's funny.
Oh my goodness, bro.
He took me down to like right up the street. There's like a bridge and like some crazy shit happened up the street.
Okay.
He took me up there. That was pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I said, shit, I would love it. I love it.
Buffalo's a legit area. Speaking of people from the past, we welcome Patty B to their show.
What?
What's up, Mayo?
What's up, Pat?
How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm all right, man.
You got a little gray growing in. Pat, look, you stressing up?
What happened?
You looking good? You got some gray growing in?
Oh yeah. I'm old now. Yeah.
Is you and Joe having like a beard growing contest or something? Like, what's going on? Like,
what's it?
All beard November, bro.
Where's Don at? Whose torture chamber is on the top right?
That's Andy. He's from.
That's Andy. Don just got out like 10 minutes ago.
Had to get some
oh man.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
We was watching the video with us taking that chip, that hot chip, that remember that you wasn't there for the chip challenge, but we did that shit. Like,
I was there. What did you do a chip challenge recently? I was there.
No, the one we did 3 years ago.
Yeah, the one we did.
I was there for some chip challenge. I don't know.
Well, we did a couple of different things. Remember, we did the world's hottest chocolate bar. I think we did like a gummy bear or some shit.
Yeah, we did hot dogs. We did head cheese. Remember that?
Oh, the cheese show. Fuck, I forgot about the cheese show.
That was gross as shit. That was gross as shit.
That was gross as shit.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
It's pretty fucking heinous, bro. We've done
Pat,
some
you still trying to do comedy?
Yeah, man, I'm trying. You're out there gonna help me. Help a brother out, man.
I got you, Pat. You been writing? You still got some?
I got a lot of jokes, man. I really do. But yeah, I want to get out there. I want to get out there. Where do you recommend I do open mics at? Yeah.
Do the Parma Pit Stop on Thursday with what's his name hosts it?
Yeah, the apartment pizza. I got a post. I got a post asking about some open mics. People was commenting where the open mics are. I have to tag you in the post so you can see, because I don't know much. I don't really go to open mics. I got a new joke I'm working on about people in scary movies, so I must probably start hitting up some jokes. But
well, you're big time now, man. You don't have to.
I ain't big time. I'm like mid time. I ain't big time. I'm mid time.
Yeah.
I have nothing against open mics, and I don't like to like talk bad about, because there's nothing wrong with open mics. It's just, for me, I'd rather a crowd judge my material more than other comedians. That's all.
Yeah.
And I mean, for like people like you, it's perfect because you're pretty new, so you still got to get used to that stage presence and deliveries. It's not even about the crowd and the laughs for you. It's more about getting comfortable on stage.
It's really about timing. It's all about. That's what you should probably take Dave's class, man. I'm telling you, it's a good thing.
Oh yeah, that's a good class, and you get to perform at a funny ball at the class. It's really fun.
It's good because you get feedback on whether the joke's funny. Because Dave's been around all these comedians. I mean, since the fucking 80s and shit.
Yeah, Dave is cool. I would recommend taking that class and all that. That'd be cool. And he help you all y'all work together working on a set, so you get your 5-minute set. And everything.
Yeah, I got that's the one that you did, right, Joe? That's the one that was like in the improv or whatever.
Yeah.
No, I was asking Joe if Joe said that was the one that you
that's the one. I pulled up to his show. I was so They had what happened was, before Joe was about to go up, they asked me to go up and do 5 minutes because the crowd was just weird, man. So they had me go up and he had me do like 5 minutes and shit before Joe went up. Like, they bumped Joe without even knowing Joe was all ready to go up and shit. And then I was like, hold on, Joe, they about to let me go up real quick. Which I felt, which I was like, damn, that's fucked up though, because like me like boosting the crowd up, I'm like, that can make it easy or hard for Joe. Like, you know, it can go either way. I can either wake the crowd up for Joe, or I can raise the expectation for Joe. But Joe is Joe. You know, Joe ain't scared or nervous about shit. Joe went up there just having fun. Like, he ain't give a fuck.
I definitely got to get back out there. I haven't done anything since our last show was like.
Well, come to more of this show too. Do more of this show, brother. It's you know how it is.
You do this every Friday still, or you do this like every day?
I mean, I do it. Well, I mean, lately if I haven't had a guest, I haven't really been doing it on Fridays. But I mean, if I could have even 1 or 2 people, you don't even come over ideally, but even if you could just come up like this, that'd be great every week, you know. But nobody can really commit, so it's like, it's up in the air. Yeah, I mean,
that scare that dude away.
No, he had to bounce. It's lunchtime over there, I think. So he's about to eat.
I didn't think I looked that scared.
Yeah, we had a good 4 Australians. No, 5 Australians tonight, I think, in the chat.
Wow.
That's random as hell,
right? No, I have no reason not to keep going. I guess I get, I use the excuse that I'm, transitioning with my job and bullshit and trying to. My
even
day job,
for 3.5 fucking years, bro. It's time
I don't know if you know this, man. I'm a
you either need to get with it or get a new excuse.
Hey, that's cool. You can write a joke. You can write a joke about it.
Yeah.
You can write a whole joke about the transition. I broke up with my I broke up with my main job.
I don't want to say his name on here, but I actually work with the guy.
What happened? Where'd he go? Look, as soon as he starts saying something, shit go bad.
Start talking shit about work and fucking freezes up.
I actually work with the guy, but as soon as Patty B
for the cause. What's up, buddy?
That's funny.
Great.
Pat frozen. Is he frozen on your computer, dude?
Oh yeah.
Look at
Hey everybody, I'm Pat. Welcome to the show. Later on, musical guest Lauren Hill is coming up. And after that, we have comedian Anthony Mayo. I'm Pat. Thank you for showing up.
This is hilarious. As soon as he was about to start, he's like, as soon as he was about to get into it, his computer's like, no, don't do it. Don't even say that. Like,
Don't say it, Pat. Don't
they
get
froze the
there.
shit out of him.
Womp womp.
Wow. He gonna pop back up though.
Oh yeah, he'll be here in like 2 seconds. He's right
My
there.
bad. Like I was saying.
We had some fun with your likeness while you were gone, bro. It was funny.
Pat, that was a great story, man. That was a great story. Like I
I don't know what the fuck happened, man. I don't know what the fuck happened. But anyhow, yeah, I'm I'm a produce manager now, trying to make my way in the grocery life. So yeah, I could probably get some new material from doing that. But anyhow, I'm pretty much trying to get acclimated there, and
yeah.
I'm probably putting in more energy than I should with this job. So I need to focus on my me time more than my work time. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
You don't let your work time drive you crazy, man. I didn't. I go through
Yeah,
that with my nursing, man. My
I
nursing
know.
is stressful.
Yeah,
Mentally.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, you know, you get it, man,
I
for
know
sure.
what's up. So yeah, do whatever you can to stay sane, man. Don't let your job make you go crazy.
You gotta get for sure.
But no, I mean the good thing is comedy ain't never going nowhere. So you got plenty of time to. You got plenty of
Yeah,
time.
Literally, you could be
work
fucking
on my
73 years old and just randomly
Yeah,
come
I
up.
was just about to say that too. I was just about to say you be 75 years old. You be in a wheelchair. We
yeah.
make it work. We
Oh,
put
I've
a
seen
ramp
some
on.
old
We put a ramp on the stage for
some
you
old
and
fucking
shit. We get you together.
yeah. I've seen some old do it when they started when they're like 95 and shit.
Well, there's such I mean on YouTube, if YouTube we have to assume if we assume the YouTube's around forever, in 10, 20, 30 years, the body of work that we've done is gonna be, kind of looked upon as like, oh wow, these guys are, you would think at least. I mean, fucking hell. I mean, there's so many guests, there's so many appearances. I mean, how many shows have you been on, Mayo? I mean, Pat's been on a lot of these too, and fucking hell, it's a very nice catalog in my opinion. It doesn't make us $1 million, no, but I mean, I would challenge any comedian group or whatever to come up with, at least in this area, to come up with the body of work that we've had, to come up with the energy level we've had, to come up with the shows we've had. It
Dude,
just had
if I ever get big in comedy and shit, I'm definitely going back to some of these videos to show some shit.
mm-hmm.
I'm definitely going back to all these videos and talk about my upcoming. I'm like, dude, I kind of started more on this, like doing these shows and shit, and
Oh
you
yeah.
know,
Oh yeah, because it was 2018, and then that transitioned to 2019, which was nothing. And then boom, everything locked it down, and then that's when we were like, "Fuck it, let's go virtual."
fuck it.
And that worked perfectly. It worked perfectly. And
This was
fucking hell,
cool. I remember the conversation when y'all was talking about doing this because when y'all said y'all wanted to call it the STD podcast, I'm like, I was like, are you sure? I mean, y'all told me what it meant, but I was just like, this is the STD podcast. I'm like, but
It worked though,
I remember the
and I
conversation.
came up with that cool tagline.
right, to get it back, which we didn't use after the pandemic. We didn't use that no more. That was funny. The original shirt still says that on the back of it. Hashtag get infected. And it's still actually for sale, I think. I think we sold 3 or 4 over the years. It's I sold quite a bit more Joey Edible shirts. Well, I didn't really, half those I gave away. I didn't really sell half of them. Sold half, gave half away.
You still got any?
I want to say I got like 1 or 2 in a box, but I don't think I do. They're all about throughout the
I
site.
gotta find my Joey Edible shirt.
We got to get a new merch line, man. I really do. I've been saying that forever, but I think ashtrays would work. Ashtrays is a good idea.
Ashtrays would be good.
You need something that's stoner centric, right? But you need something that's not, you can't obviously have weed. You can't ship that through the mail. Lighters, you really can't ship through the mail.
Well,
Lighters,
my dude got air fresheners, and you can go through and pick different scents. So
okay.
That'd be cool too, air fresheners, and you can pick different like designs for it and shit. So like we can get like a weed plant, like a flower and shit,
Okay.
and we can
I got
pick the
this idea for
smell.
playing cards too. Like baseball cards. Like you're hip to that, and Pokemon cards. We'll get
Oh
that.
yeah.
Get that, but just with our pictures on it. YouTube playing cards and shit like that. YouTube baseball card, so to speak. So that'd be badass.
That'd be cool.
Because then you can start autographing shit. You know, like I print out a screenshot of me and Tommy Chong, and I sign the one side, Tommy Chong signs the other side. That goes into his insert. You know, that's some fun shit there. I gotta figure out how to print the cards though. It's probably just buying a printer, but there's so many fucking different videos and random shit on it, and because I got to keep like the price per unit like 15 cents a card, you know. But like everything, if you print in bulk, if you print like one or two exclusive ones, that's you know that price goes through the roof. But if you print something in bulk, that's when it drops. But I'm not trying to print out thousands of cards of, you know, Paul Wright or something, you know. Oh, I got 15 Paul Wright cards. Right, but that's what I'm saying. How cool would that be? Hey, I got a Paul Wright card. It's autographed by Paul, you know.
And only have 15. That's it. Once they're gone, they're gone. Like that's some exclusive. You're never gonna get a Paul Wright card ever again if you don't get these cards.
1 of 15, 2 of 15, autographed by Paul. That's saying it's fucking cool. It's cool as shit. And there's no reason we can't do this. And even at the end of the day, if the only people who buy it are the people who the pictures on the cards, fuck it. You know, it's still fun. You know,
you would be surprised.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
There's too many people in the world. Somebody gonna buy that shit. It'd be somebody across seas. Like, who the fuck is Paul Wright? We gonna buy the card. Fuck it.
Hey,
this would be valuable in
Taiwan. Who bought 15
valuable in 20 years? Imagine in 20 years. Like this is
when Paul Wright's 75 years old. That card's gonna be worth a lot of money. You watch.
They get that Paul Wright card, and the only way to get the card is if you drink 10 beers. You gotta drink 10 beers to even be like buy the card.
That's a good idea, actually. You could have the stream. I could use those as giveaways. I need that printer though. I got to get the card printer.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just a matter of watching a bunch of videos. T-shirts are where it's at too, but for T-shirts, you gotta get the T-shirt press and hot press them yourself. That's because that way, I mean, dude, that spread shirt and all that. That's what everybody uses typically. It's like spread shirt. And the payouts on that it's like 45 days later. Like, say you get a payout, say somebody buys 3 shirts right now and you want to cash out or whatever. You click cash out, you're not getting paid till another 45 days. Sometimes 2 months. Yeah, it's fucked up because they bank on people's laziness because they do all the work. You don't have to do anything. All you gotta do is come up with the design, upload the design, Spreadshirt does all the rest. If you get the shirts, you print the shirts yourself, you sell them, you can fucking save $7-8 a shirt easily. You can sell them bitches for nothing. $3-4 on shipping, and spend $4, $5 on a shirt, $15, $20 shipped. If you can get $20 shipped, I think is a nice pinch point. If you can get it for $20 shipped anywhere in the U.S., at least not overseas, obviously, but anywhere in the U.S. for $20 shipped, which is easily doable, you can make about $7 a shirt. That's a nice fucking price point right there.
That'd be cool.
Speaking of,
I mean, all these comedians, they done went up on their shirt prices. I mean, they used to be 20, now they 30.
Oh yeah,
or 25. They 25. Some do 30, depending on.
Oh yeah, everybody follows the same format. That's why it's like that. Nobody does it themselves.
Which Paul is this? Is this the Paul we talking about?
This is Mr. Paul is in the motherfucking building, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit!
Yeah, put my pants on. So hey.
We only need to see your hair, Paul. We ain't got to look at.
Hell yeah!
How many beers you had since 10? What you at 12 now?
Nah, gonna go start 11. See, you had me tied up. Give me a second to shut the TV quieter in the parlor. What?
Oh, the Cavs won too, by the way. 148 to 114. These scores in the NBA are fucking asinine, dude. 148 points. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, 148 points.
Jesus.
I remember we were barely hit 100.
Right? I remember one fucking back in 09, dude, when me and Hernan had these tickets, right? It was Cavs scored over 100. You got a free Taco Bell chalupa. And every game that year, they fucking we got so many chalupas that year.
I remember, yeah. But yeah, the scores have been shit. Halftime, they already at like 70 fucking points. I'm like, God damn.
All right, fucking hell.
Cheers.
Speaking of halftime, we welcome Paul Wright Long to the show. How you doing, buddy?
We were watching the chip challenge. We were laughing our asses off. That was all so awesome. You were standing against the wall, man. We were like,
dude, Joe is hilarious on that shit. Like, Joe is so funny.
Where was Hernan? He didn't come to that day. He didn't come to the chip challenge that day.
No, I wasn't there that day. No.
No, I know I didn't see him. I never.
Hernan used to be like a special guest. He just pop up randomly, like. And Hernan was a special guest, like when someone famous walk in, we're like, "Oh, guess who in the building today? We got Hernan in the building."
Right, because originally we would do it every week, and we always have 4 people there. That was because Square Table Generation, there was always 4 people, so we'd always have the original 4 was me, Don, Tom, and Pat, and then Mayo was the 5th sub, and then Dennis was usually the 6th sub, and then there was guys like RJ was the 7th, I think. Fucking Brendan would come over every now and then too. So we would usually have 4 people. When we had Tsunami come over, and a couple local comedians would come over, and because when I first had it, I didn't have the garage with the heat. It was all cold. So like with the fucking freezer, right? So
Yeah, because I didn't.
The insulation in it, we didn't get it. But yeah, after a while it was but then we went to in April. I remember that last show was March 19th. 2020, and then the week after that we had to go virtual because that's when they issued the lockdown orders. And
I didn't meet you guys through JV till probably at least 3 years ago, so that'd be a little after that.
Yeah, it was pretty. I think it was 2021ish.
Yeah, I came in about 2022. I probably met everybody in the springtime of 22, I would say. So
that's when we did. We had the virtual, and that's when I reached out to William Hung randomly, and on April 20. I remember April 20th, 2020. Me and Pat talked to William Hung. I asked most of the questions, and Pat asked like 2 questions. And that's when I should have realized from the beginning that I'm pretty much the only interviewer in the group. And that's no offense to the other guys. They're funnier than me. All these guys are probably funnier than me. But like,
I don't know about that. So don't shoot yourself in the foot, Joey. So
right. But I'm saying like the interview and stuff, it should have probably just been me for the beginning. But we had fun with it because like when we had Loonies up and fucking there was 3-4 guys here smoking weed and shit. We were chilling, bro. Fucking chilling. But it was William Hung up first, and then after that, Peter McNeely was like the 2nd or 3rd after that, and he was the biggest. That was the one that took off because it was the 25th anniversary of the McNeely Tyson fight.
Yeah,
then,
I think I was there for that one. I think I was there for that one.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was one that. Fuck, man. Yeah,
so when you talk to that William Hung guy, do you know where he was at? Was like in California, or was he across overseas? Do you have any idea?
Kelly, it was in California.
In California, then? That's cool.
He got married, and he had a big gambling addiction for a while, actually.
Yeah, everybody's got skeletons, so it's okay.
Oh yeah, well he was doing that. I want to say it was like online poker or something like that. Something along those lines. It's yeah. I mean, I hope he's whatever he was going through it's gone now. I'm not gonna lie, I really haven't kept up with him, so I don't know what. I mean, I did follow him on Facebook for a while, but that account hasn't posted. At least it was posted. I haven't seen it in a while, so
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I wish everybody the best of luck. I mean, some guys have had some bad shit. I mean, fuck, since we talked about Bagwell, he lost his fucking leg. He got his leg.
Yeah. I watched him recently on it. So he was partying too hard. He got out of control. He crashed into some people, and it caused a bunch of devastation. And he ended up losing his leg over it. So
it's crazy, man. Above the knee, too, dude. Talk about a life-changing fucking thing.
Now, can you imagine being so, you know what I'm saying, so strong and so powerful, and being able to beat anything that could come against you? You know what I'm saying, and not be able to beat that. And you know what I'm saying? That's a huge loss. It's not like he lost his pinky finger. So
who lost their pinky finger?
No,
we're talking about Buff Bagwell, guys. Like,
yeah. So that'd be terrible. But what can you do?
Right. I mean, fuck.
No, but that's
you know who would have been cool. You know who I wish who was still alive that we could have did the interview at the time. Fucking Chris Benoit, bro. That would have been. Wouldn't that have been crazy?
Oh yeah, if it was all fucking juiced up and shit.
Chris Benoit. yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like. Yep. You never know when life's gonna take punch your card and time to check out. So.
Well, I mean, that's why you have to have fun with it, right?
We gotta have fun. That's just the alcohol talking about what's the sentimental shit. Look at him.
You experience all the moments, boys. Here's to the night.
Cheers, Jeff. I started late tonight. I didn't start till 5 o'clock. I didn't go out. I went shopping, food shopping. Went to the liquor store, the beer store. Took mom to the casino. She came home and I didn't start till 5, so I was behind, and I got to play catch up now.
He said I was behind.
Yeah. Everybody's in bed now. Everybody's sleeping.
Well, I was gonna go sit on the couch, pet a cat with one hand, drink a beer with the other, and grab the remote. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun. I've seen better days. Dun-dun-dun. That's just the way it is.
Some things will never change, like the guy says. That's just the way it is.
Oh my goodness.
But everybody's sleeping except for the cats. Everybody's in bed for the night.
The horse asleep too?
Yeah, but I fed them guys about, before you guys finish up the chip channel, it's probably about 9:15. I fed them. And
how do horses sleep? How do they sleep? Like, do they just, like, how do they sleep? Like, do they don't lay down, do they?
yeah, once in a while. I mean, if any horse lays down for more than 45 minutes at a time, there might be some kind of a problem, might be hurting somewhere, but most of the time they just stand up and they kind of like lock their legs and they just zone out, you know what I'm saying?
Zone out.
And then, but there's always one of them who's watching, you know what I'm saying? There's always somebody that's on the looking for predators, I guess you would say. So somebody's always up in the barn all the time.
Oh, that's cool. They sleep in increments. They be like,
yeah, because they're, you know what I'm saying? They're hunting all the time.
That's pretty cool though, man.
But yeah, they do lay down though, but not much usually. The old guy we got, he lays on a lot because he's on his last leg, so he's getting, you know, he's not getting muscular anymore, so he's getting tighter and tighter, and eventually gravity will keep him down, he'll be able to get up, and then he'll have to be put to sleep. So, but that'll be coming shortly. So it's usually November, October, November, beginning of December. When the seasons change, that's when they usually start checking out because the weather changed. Don't ask me how, but just somehow.
Hey, that's how it is in the nursing homes too. Like a lot of our elderly people, they start checking out more like in the wintertime. I mean, we always say, you know, if they get through the winter, they good till next winter for the most part. Like,
yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that with the horses too. I never paid attention to the people things. I never worked with them, but with the horses, like I said, you're right. You know, if they get through, you know, February, March, they're good till the following fall. You know, October, November, December, and it's time to.
That's how I don't know what it is about that. It's crazy how that happens. Like,
yeah,
dude, when I was in the call center, when I first started call center, they told us, they were like, we started like August. They're like, for some reason around the holidays, you'll get all sorts of death. They call them death calls when they report the death of a veteran. You'll get so many death calls around the holidays for whatever reason. We don't know. Sure enough, man, fucking as soon as like mid-December, yeah, I'm calling to report the death of my grandfather. Back to back, you just get so. My goodness, it's just they people like coming home around the holidays, man. It's just how it is. They just do. It's so true.
That's true because like my mom's 94 now, but all the time around the holidays, it don't matter if it's either Thanksgiving, Christmas, you know, New Year's Eve. She always gets sick for a couple of days, and I go to the hospital for a couple of days, and it's just weird when the holidays come. So, you're like, you're sick.
I never understood how that worked, man. That's crazy because I mean, I just noticed that after being a nurse for years, I'm just like, why is it? What is it about the wintertime? And some people we can see like start declining more like in the summer as they slowly decline. We be like, oh, they're not gonna make it through the winter. Like we already know, like, oh, they're not gonna get through this winter, man.
Yeah.
It's sad. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy how that works.
And it's interesting though, if it's a circle of life, how that affects everybody in that space. Because I really didn't believe it. My one friend Mario, he really as I don't do the God thing. I don't believe in church or nothing anymore. So he told me his girlfriend he had forever because they're both Puerto Rican. He had his girlfriend forever, this older lady, and her mom. They're from Brooklyn originally. My friend Mario, my Puerto Rican friend, and they called and told the daughter, your mom's not doing good. She's probably going to check out in the next day or so. So they drove from Buffalo overnight to Brooklyn, New York City area. And he said they walked in there, and the mom, she was sitting up in a chair out of the bed, talking normal, drinking orange juice like nothing was going on. You know what I'm saying? She was perfect. He said, I walked in, he said, you'd have no idea that she was ill, you know what I'm saying, or going to pass. And he said, They went to dinner that evening out there, and when I got done with dinner, I got a phone call. Mom passed. He's like, there's no way in hell that she could have passed because she was so perfect. So I seen that in one horse that we had. One horse we had, and I thought he was going to get better. He was pulling through when I threw him outside for the day, and he was running around like crazy, like he was a 3 or 4 year old horse, and he was only like 20 years old. And I thought he came back through, and then when Sandy came back home at 4 o'clock, 3:30, 4 o'clock, he died with Sandy being there. I was like, holy moly! 3 hours ago, he was just running around. He was bucking, shitting everywhere, farting. So that's pretty weird. So, but if you want to talk about ghost stories, I don't believe in ghosts either. The guy that shoes our horses, the farrier, he shoes our horses and trims their feet and that. Well, he was dating a lady, and I'm 54, he's probably about 58 now, about 4 or 5 years older than us. He was dating a lady for a while, and she ended up passing away from cancer. So he went to go see her in hospice the day before she died that night. And he said he walked into the room, and there was a lady sitting there and a guy. And they said hello to him. And then he sat down and talked to her. And the lady that was dying said, oh, that's my mom. And the mom was dead. And she said, that's my uncle. And the uncle was dead too. And he said he hung out with her for a couple hours. They talked, they had small talk. And the whole time, that mom and her uncle, which was, brother, sister, they just hung out there, and they were talking amongst themselves, really not, fitting in the conversation with them. So he said goodbye to him, to the lady before she passed that night, and then he said goodbye to 2 people, nice to meet him, and he left the nursing home. And he's got no reason to bullshit it up. So he said the next morning, the daughter of the mom who died, which was his girlfriend, called and said, hey, Pete, I just want to let you know that Mom passed this morning. He said, yeah, I kind of realized it. He said, but I got a chance to meet Uncle somebody, what Uncle's name was, and the mom. And she goes, what are you talking about? He goes, when I went to go see your mom yesterday, hang out with her, so-and-so, the lady, and the guy was the uncle. She goes, just to let you know, that was my grandma and my uncle, and they both died years ago. So that was pretty weird.
That's crazy.
They must have came to take her away. I guess it's a pretty sad story, actually. It's pretty amazing.
Sounds like when it sounds eerily familiar to Star Wars when Luke died, or when what's his name died. Ben Kenobi and Yoda sit on the log. It's the same story, right?
I don't think so. That guy's got no reason to lie, though. That's pretty amazing because I don't believe in ghosts either. You know what I'm saying? But that was
the only cool time I ever would say there was a ghost. We was up at this is 1993 or so. It was up at Tiedemann Park over there on Brooklyn, right off Tiedemann Road and Memphis, right there.
Yeah, you like by left house? You're saying Brooklyn by left house? Is that Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Next to that little kiddie park.
Yeah, there's a sled hill there. Most people know, but if you go in the back, there's this place called we call it Devil's Bridge. I don't know why we call it that. I don't know if that's what it was called, but it was just a little concrete pipe bridge, and you could take your bike over that or walk over it. And there's another up top. There's a railroad trestle. You could cross that bridge and go over. And on the other side of that wasn't actually the park, but there was still park-like features. You can go over there. A lot of people smoke weed, kick it. There was a pipe, you drink beers, whatever. But we was coming down the one part when me and Kramer and a couple other people, we saw a little boy fishing sitting on the thing. Like it looked like he was dressed in like 1920s period clothing or something like that. With the flat cap, just in the the suspenders, sitting there on the bridge like fishing. And there's no fish in this creek. It's a toxic creek, whatever. So we helped out, and then we freaked out and we ran. So we don't know if that was suggestive thinking or what, but that was the only time. And ever since then, I've been the world's biggest skeptic. I don't believe any of it.
It could have been. I don't believe in either. It could have been a time traveler too. I don't believe in it, but it's possible.
Well, if a time traveler exists, a time traveler always existed. You know what I mean? It's not like, if a time traveler existed from the year 2050, he would have been able to travel all the time. Like it would have never not existed.
Yeah.
So it just doesn't exist.
As much as you want to believe or don't believe, there's so many, stars and planets everywhere. There's got to be more than just us. There has to be more than just.
I mean, I don't know. We always assume, we always say that trying to be all self-conscious and all altruistic, but what if there ain't more than us? What if this is it? What if Earth is like that's it?
Yeah, We'll find out what that 3 Atlas comet does, the 3 AI.
That's true. That's true. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, life was created out of something, right? I mean, something hit something to cause something to create the first something, and then it evolved into what it is now. So that process theoretically should be able to be created again. I mean, there might be parallel universes. There may be infinite universes.
I think we all came from dinosaur eggs. Each of us has came from a different dinosaur.
That's a cute story. Dinosaurs, right?
We are all made from dinosaur eggs somehow. Each dinosaur, our family tree leads to a specific dinosaur. Like, who knows? I mean, you just never know. Like,
Oh, for sure. Well,
just like I never understood how they can tell how old a star is. They talk about how old stars are. Like, this star is this old. How the fuck do you know?
They don't know none of that shit. They just make up the most random shit, and they'll just say it's a thing. Like, oh yeah, this galaxy over here. We don't know. We're just taking the word for it. It could be a picture anywhere.
This star is 4 light years old. How the fuck do you know? How you know when that star started?
Yeah, stuff that's getting weird. It's like that Tom Brady. He cloned his dog for $50,000 or whatever, but he works on people too. So that's pretty interesting. See how it's going to come back and work.
We're gonna have. This is my opinion. I have nothing to back this up, but in my opinion, I said this the other day in a stream. By the year 2050, I think we'll have human cloning. It'll be a thing. Like we can clone. Oh, we're gonna clone Napoleon Bonaparte. Or we're gonna clone Albert Einstein or whatever.
Yeah,
it'll be a thing. I think.
I mean, if they can find the DNA for it.
I mean, if you think
Unless
about
they
the way
make
they're
like their
operating,
own version of them, like they could probably make their own version of it at that point.
I mean, we've created an entire globe where people just don't have kids anymore. The only people who are having kids are in the the underdeveloped countries, places like Central Africa, shit like that. Most of the developed world, including most of Asia now, they're not having children. People are just not having kids. It's practically it's so expensive to have children that all these people just aren't having it. So the only people who are having them are the ultra poor and the ultra rich. And once that happens, you're going to get slotted. You're going to have so many rich kids are going to do this. And they're going to, the middle class, like people like us, everybody in this window, people from Ohio, 15, 50, 100 years from now, if the way things are going now, they're just not going to exist. You're not going to have the middle class anymore.
Yeah, I agree with that because they said something on the radio the other day. They said that if you're 45 years old now, 45, they said since you were born, the world's population has doubled in 45 years. So that's crazy. So
yeah, it's going down now though. It's peaked. 8 billion, 8 or 9 billion or so is the peak, and it's going to keep going down. A lot in China, a lot in Japan. Korea's fucking horrible population.
Well, I think like myself, I think most people like. I don't want to say white people is like a saying or a slang or whatever ethnic group you are, but I think like myself, I got 2 kids, my kids got 2 kids, my other kids got 2 kids. I pretty think that most of us, I want to say, normal working people, they have 2 kids and they're pretty much done after that. As we're like in our area, the Muslims are taking over. So the Muslims, we have 2 kids, they have 4 or 5 kids with 4 or 5 different wives, so they have 20 kids in the house. So, and I see it every morning when I drive around. I wait for them to get on a school bus. There'll be like 2 white kids running out, or 2 brown kids running out, and there's 20 people coming out of one house. It's like unbelievable. What can you do? It's crazy. So,
I know you're not trying to be funny, but that shit is funny. Like, I'm just.
They come out the most looking like this. This is what they look like.
Yeah, but those guys are Sikhs. Those guys are good with the things on those turbans. Those guys are Sikhs. They like America. The other guys don't like America.
I'm just picturing that each race, 2 Asians come out. You're like, how the fuck?
No, in our area, there's not many of them because not many, I should say Chinese, Asian, because most of those people that are Chinese and Asian, they got pretty good jobs and they got pretty good pocketbooks. So there's not many around here, to be honest. So.
Yeah, my doctor Chinese, and she get mad at me because I don't be wanting to take all these meds and all these vaccines and shit. And I told her, I said, look, like you of all people should know. Okay, I said, you of all people should know. I said, you don't take that many medicines, do you? She's like, oh, I take some. I said, you don't take no medicine, dude. Like, quit playing with me. I said, oh, y'all Asians always living to be in y'all 90s and shit like it's nothing.
Yeah, but they believe in a lot of herbal medicine too. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I tried to tell her. I said, I'm not a regular. I don't like taking like meds. I like herbs and herbal shit. Like I said, I'm a herbalist type shit. And
we had
I said, y'all do the yin and the yang shit. Like, she gonna say something, that's a myth. She said, that's a myth. I said, no, it ain't no damn myth. Y'all, that's a real thing. Like, that's a real, no. I said, don't talk to me like that.
That's true, because in the horse business, we met this one horse vet. It was a lady, super nice lady, and she was all herbal. She was a real doctor. She was a veterinarian, and everything she tried to prescribe for you was herbal. She didn't want to give you no pharmaceutical pre-made altered drugs. And so we had
I want nothing man-made. Yeah.
So we had a horse, and he got stung by a couple different bees. Whatever, he must have got stung at the. So his face got so fat and swollen up, we couldn't even get his halter off. That thing you put on when you walk him out, put the chain on, that's a halter. It was so, he looked like the Elephant Man, you know what I'm saying? It was so swollen up. So we called our regular vet. He didn't call us back right away, so we called the other vet that we knew too. And we call her, and she's like, go to the GNC. I don't know if you guys got a GNC health store. You used to be in the malls all the time. GNC, they'd sell like 10 million different pills for like weightlifting, bodybuilding, liver out, whatever. So we went there, we got a bunch of the shit that she said to get, and we chopped it up, put it in a little blender for chopping up pills and shit, and it actually worked. In 2 days, the swelling went down completely. I was like, wow, that worked out pretty good. And it was all herbal shit, you know what I'm saying? Nothing made by the pharmacy. It was pretty interesting. So
most medicines that's out here, there's a herb that does the exact same thing. There's a herb, a plant, or something that does the exact same thing. You just got to figure out what it is.
Because we used to go, a couple of years ago, we would go to the corner store by us nowadays. Most of the corner stores by us are owned by Middle Eastern people own the stores. So they would sell this product. It was called, you've probably seen it, man. It was called honey. It looked like a ketchup packet. A packet of ketchup, you know what I'm saying? You get like McDonald's. And what it was Viagra in there. And it was like $4 for one of them. We used to buy them. Honey, it was called. You could get them off eBay too. They sell them. It's like herbal medicine.
Them little honey packs.
Yeah, and you rip them open, you take them, and be like taking a Viagra.
Yeah, honey packs got Viagra in them. Actually, there was a lawsuit against them back in because they didn't have like a set amount of Viagra, so you don't know how much Viagra was really in there. And they started like a little lawsuit about that. But I mean, they still sell it and all that. They still got those.
As long as they make money or something. But anyway, so we took one. It didn't do much. We took two, and I got such a headache the next morning. I was like, "Holy tomorrow!" I never get headaches. So I was like, "Boom, boom." But it worked. It was a good time. You didn't have to go, ask your doctor for Viagra or whatever you might need, and they're like,
you don't need Viagra. Hey, when I had my stroke, I went to the doctor's appointment. And I didn't even say nothing to her, but my doctor's appointment, she just randomly prescribed me Viagra. Like
cool.
She was like, "Oh, one of the side effects is this and this, and we're gonna put you on Viagra and all this shit." And I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "I'm only 35 on Viagra. That's what's up." Like, I was like, cool. I wasn't even mad. I was like, "Cool." She's like, "We'll start you off on 50 milligrams, and you start having issues, we'll bump you up to 100." I was like, "Shit."
If I'm guessing, she's assuming because of the diabetes that.
The diabetes, and all the shit between that, the stroke, all that shit apparently leads.
Okay, so Joey, when you guys came up, you stayed at the garden paddles. You know what I'm saying, with the hot tub room. So I would always take Sandy at least once or twice a year, usually for her birthday and my birthday, or for my birthday, or vice versa. And then around Christmas time, we go and stay over for the night. You know what I'm saying? Use the hot tub room, take that. So Mario had a friend who was prescribed. He sold me 2 100 milligrams Viagra's. He wanted $20 for each one, so I bought 2 of them. The real one's Viagra. And so I took it at the thing. I took it to the garden palace. I figured I was going to knock Sandy's boots and knock them off. And the only thing I did is I sat in the chair and I was like, my heart was going boom, boom,
You get them from the VA, bro, for free. The VA gives them to me for free.
Yeah, but I'm saying, so I took it because I thought I was going to, hit a home run, hit it out in the park, but it didn't work that way. And like I said, the next morning, it's a hell of a headache.
Well, you have to follow the instructions. Did you get loaded? You probably got loaded. You can't be getting drunk out there. That's why.
Well, of course they had beer. And if I didn't drink beer, it's like you're not smoking. It just doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy.
Well, can't you go anywhere without drinking a suitcase of beer, sir?
No, but I bring a beer with me because beer was too expensive, so I bring a cooler with me, and I bring Sandy a cooler for vodka and Arnold Palmer Diet Iced Tea. Because other than that, you spend a small fortune at the bar over there.
Paul's rolling up. Everybody has a suitcase. He has a fucking cooler instead of a suitcase.
He got coolers.
Yeah, you hear that thing rolling? So click, 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 because all the beer bottles are rattling against each other. And I go right to the ice machine. I load that bitch up with ice as soon as I get there. And I walk in that room. The first thing I do when I walk in that room is I go to the hot tub. I put on cold water. I fill the bitch all the way up as we're getting ready to go out to dinner downstairs. And I let that, it takes maybe 45 minutes to fill up by itself with just cold water. And I let that thing run the whole time we're at dinner. Then I come back and drain it out. Then game on. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to let the water go through and get some of that shit out of the jets and all that. So,
do you work out, Paul? Because how do you not gain so much weight for this beer thing?
Oh, I don't gain weight at all. Honestly, I've been skinny my whole life. This is the most I've ever weighed.
Good job,
I weigh about.
Yeah, he's out there walking around mowing lawns, taking care of the horses. He does a lot of physical manual labor throughout the day.
Yeah.
No, but I have.
You do enough labor to balance out the amount of beer that he drinks. Like, I mean,
Here's the fun thing. Listen, Mayo, I didn't start drinking beer until I was 32. So that was 22 years ago. So before that, I did.
Wait, I mean, you could stay skinny if you just drink beer. I mean, if, as long as it's the food that gets people. It really is. It's a lot. And he's not drinking craft beers. He's not drinking like a Christmas ale with like 360 calories or anything. That beer probably has 200 calories in it. You drink 10 of those, that's 2,000 calories. That's no more than fucking, an entree at Applebee's. If you go out there and you work out for fucking
2,000 calories is supposed to be your daily limit.
That's what I'm saying. Well, if he goes out, that's if you don't work out.
Okay, so listen, Mayo, Sandy back in the day, because she keeps track of everything. So back in the day, she used to keep track of me. So when I used to cut grass, I would drink in one day I would drink 3 2-liter bottles of Pepsi. I'd have one for breakfast, one for lunch, and one for dinner. I'd eat at McDonald's 3 times a day. I'd eat breakfast at McDonald's, I'd eat lunch at McDonald's, I'd eat dinner at McDonald's through the drive-thru. And then whenever I came home, I would have whatever she made. You know what I'm saying? She cooked it home for the kids and that. And she figured out, she said I ate about approximately 8,000 calories a day. And I didn't gain not 1 pound at all. So
that's crazy, man. I'd be jealous of people like that.
No, but I'll let you know the secret is I take a lot of craps. That's the secret. You got to take a lot of poops to get rid of it.
Right,
yeah, I mean, I guess that balances it out. As they come in, it's coming out. So I mean,
sometimes, like if I go to a restaurant and I'm not used to it, you know what I'm saying, or someone else cooks that I'm not used to, 45 minutes I'm in the bathroom already. So that's the bad part. I got to get a beer. I'll be back in a second. So, but I have irritable bowel syndrome. To be honest with you.
I get money for the VA for that. I have that. It's ridiculous because like half the time you won't be able to go to the bathroom. The other half it's like a fucking machine gun, like you're saying. So.
So check this out. So when I was younger, we were talking about it with my doctor. He's like, because I got a fatty liver on top of it. So I think the fatty liver was the whole problem from back in the day. Because when I was born, I had jaundice. It was like I was yellow. I guess I put my lights when I was a little baby. To make a long story short, so my doctor, he prescribed for me probably about 30 years ago pills to help to get rid of the irritable bowel syndrome thing that I had. No lie, so I took them for a couple of days, and after about like the 7th or 8th day, I couldn't take a crap for the whole day. I'm like, oh my God, I went nuts. So actually after like day 7, 8, 9, I stopped taking them. I was like, man, I got to go to the bathroom because I was so used to it my whole life. It's like, 4 times a day to the bathroom. So ever since then, I don't take them anymore. But I learned a secret, though, I didn't know. So when I was younger, and I was dating Sandy back in the day, we would always go to the movies and then to dinner. And everybody else used to go to dinner and then the movies. But it was a plan I had because 45 minutes to an hour, if I went to dinner first and the movie, I'd be sitting in the movie theater, my stomach would go, like, oh man, I go to the bathroom. So I have to disappear for 5 to 10 minutes going to the bathroom, and it was quite embarrassing. So I switched it around. But as I got older, I started drinking beer. I didn't know, but if I, like, say we go somewhere to eat and I've never been there before, if I have 2 or 3 beers before dinner comes out or wherever we're going to eat, I'm fine. I don't have to go to the bathroom. But if I skip the beers and drink pop with it, oh boy, it'll catch me pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Outstanding. All right, hey, ladies and gentlemen.
We done?
Pat, Don, Carla, Jimmy C, Mayo, Paul.
I'm about to get up anyway.
Fun show. I'm working on some people, so we'll see who's coming up. But we'll probably do something on Veterans Day, I think.
Well,
that's Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday's Veterans Day. I'll probably get some veterans down for a panel like we usually do. But everybody out there, pray for a safe end of the shutdown, and we will talk to you guys next time. Peace.
all right, y'all. It's good to see you, Paul. I gotta get back out. I gotta get back out to Buffalo. I want to